you so much for the warm welcome back. And come back with me right about my beard. How's everyone doing today? So, we are going to try to finish this shit at 10. I might have to be right back really quick to help my mommy with some work stuff. But besides that, I think we are going to try to get this shit done. It's a margarita. Oh, margarita's good. Good? Hell yeah, Blue. I'm glad you're good. Alright, so where the fuck is my game? Let's see. Let me turn on the volume again real quick. The cabinet. How Mari's good. Thank you for asking. I've been, for anyone that didn't see, I opened up a PNG plushie commission a few days ago. So I'm working through the plushies right now. And I should have my first one done probably by the end of tonight. Thank you. How's your break? Right, it was good. Thank you, Ventus. I got to play with a lot of friends. What else I did? I think I just mainly just played with a bunch of friends. Yeah, I think that's it. That's it. I'm glad you're good though, Ventus. Yeah, me too. Hold down the floor sounds good. Thank you so much. I love Twitch. Thank you. No, but we're kind of tired, but other than that, I can't complain. Oh, nice. I'm so glad you're doing well besides the work tiredness. Was it a better day than yesterday? Oh, it's always Chanson's off. Yeah, if you do like my full name, it'll always do that message. But if you do like Mari or something, then it'll give you like an actual number. Get those plushies, shield you around. Thank you, Pen. I'm so glad you're well. So the day you're watching Bleach. Oh, nice. What episode are you on? Let's get up. That's why you need to chill. You're have your lives. Have a good time. Thank you. Alright, so let's see. So we are in the midst, I think, of Ashton's story, I believe. So we're gonna hope that we can get through this night. Because as much as I love this story, you know, we have other things we gotta do. Oh, full devotion to the bunny. Yum yum churu, and I appreciate your devotion. Yeah, but they got like 100 there. Damn, Ashton Kutcher. Now a better Ashton. Ashton, I forgot your fucking name. It's something in here. Ashton Frey. I don't know how I forgot that. Hi guys, how you doing? Thank you so much for the headband. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Really, Playing is the last thing I want to hear right now, especially with the stunt she pulled. She means well, but anger clouds a lot of things. Sometimes I just can't help but sprinkle my own answers with the same heat. Damn. I don't like either of these options. Damn it. Oh, she actually liked that. Oh, Isabel's into the fierce types. Oh, alright, let's see. Thank you so much for the two. Thank you. Somehow, admitting that out loud feels like a release in itself. As if a dam has been opened, every pent-up frustration spills to my mouth before stopping myself occurs to me.
Seriously, it's one bad thing after another. First, I get kicked off my own case, now Zach's in jail, and still no word from Rebecca. To top it all off, there's a ghost, a damn ghost of all bloody things, going after us. Everything's such a clusterfuck. Ow!
Oh shit, we almost said fuck! Not anyway, she gives my forehead a hard flick. The pain is fleeting, but enough to stop my tirade. She appears completely unamused when I glance at her. There's no trace of anger in her eyes, though, even lacks the sharpness Rebecca has in scolding someone. Hers are softer, but doesn't fail to nail the disappointed mother look. All at once, regret replaces the annoyance.
You don't have to act so pissy all the time, you know?
Well, she's right about that, at least.
Not everything's gonna go your way. That's something you'll have to live with. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
Easy to say, but the moment everything goes south.
Well, that's why we're here, right? It doesn't always have to be just you. You'll miss a lot of things in life, the good things, if you keep thinking like that. If my mama were here, you'd get a scolding.
Aww. Thank you so much, Charlotte. Thank you. Appreciate you. Hope your days go well. Dad, thank you so much for that gift and stuff. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you're too sweet. Thank you so much. Well, can check your emails if you're there. Thank you. Hi, Moonlight. How you doing tonight? She throws a quick smile my way, then turns her attention back to the window. Her gesture leaves no room for an argument. Moonlight, thank you so much for the follow, Wicked Bunny Yams. How are you this fine evening? For some introspection, plenty. The whole thing did serve to clear my head, and just like that, somehow everything doesn't look too bleak anymore. Isabella has always had that effect on people. Gratitude and apology almost form in my lips.
Sup,
Though,
Ashton Luck City. Baggers, watch out. Can't beat me. Looking for trouble? Better not.
though,
lie. I'm a cool dude.
before the words even fall, my phone rings, effectively cutting through the conversation. The Rapias! Yeah, I can't wait to do a cover of this shit.
I'm a cool dude.
Pretty fly for an Asian guy. Please stop! A quick glance at the caller ID shows Rebecca's name blinking on the screen. Beside me, Isabella's just waiting.
It's Becca. I'll tell her to meet us at Salemwell as soon as she can. Excuse me.
Without another word, I slip out of the car and answer the call. This all will never get old dude right. However, the tone she assumes isn't what I'm hoping to hear.
Ashton, are you there?
Ragged, a bit out of breath, there's a tinge of urgency in it. Listening to her from my side of the line makes it seem like she has just run a marathon prior to this call.
Becca, where?
I got your message. What happened?
Nothing. Well, Zach's in a bit of a tight spot right now.
Fine. Oh.
To find a tight spot in this context, Ash.
She took too long, so I got impatient.
I'll tell you about it later. There's nothing we can do about it now. Where are you, by the way?
Home, I had to make a quick visit to the library. Listen, Ash, about that thing Isabella has been talking about. There's something you guys need to...
Please tell me you didn't... Whatever. Save it for later. We'll meet you there. This is... related to that.
Is Isabella with you?
Yeah, she insisted to come with me.
With a quick press of a button, I switch on the loudspeaker and step closer to the window on Isabella's side. I hold out the phone towards her, giving her 2 shakes, urging her to speak. She's still carrying a curious look on her face. It's already bordering on worried, actually. This should ease that.
Rebecca's asking for you.
Becca? Is she okay? Hey, Becca!
Hey, Belle, what's happening over there? Is there something I should be worried about?
Becca, it's Zach! He's...
We'll tell you once we get there. It's not something we should discuss over the phone.
I don't like the sound of that, Ash. But, alright. And please, hurry.
Gotcha. Give us a few minutes.
She mumbles a goodbye, then hangs up. Becca's the last person I need to account for, yet that call left something strained in the air. Thankfully, we don't have to linger in it for too long. Drive back to Salemwell only takes a matter of minutes. We find her pacing in front of Isabella's room, hands clasped tightly in front of her as she tries the small space offered by the hallway. The second she looks up, Isabella clings to her.
I'm so glad you're okay. Ashton checked on you this morning, but...
He did? I'm sorry, I was in a hurry. I didn't have time to drop by and let you know.
It doesn't matter. What's important is you're here.
Not burned to a crisp, but brutally murdered somewhere. Whole, alive. Although she seems a bit shaken, it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. At least now, I can relax, ease the pressure off my shoulders, if only by some. There's still that problem with Zach, but the minute Isabella pulls away from her, she winces. A small reaction, the younger woman doesn't even catch it. It sets a precedence for a careful observation nevertheless. A closer look at her reveals a much more disheveled than usual. Reveals a much more disheveled than usual. Hair in a bit of a mess, probably flattened in a hurry. The back of her dress also shows stains of dirt in places it rarely gets into. She's also leaning more on using her left arm. She's right-handed. Hi, Will. How you doing tonight? Perhaps the most telling is a slight limp she has, noticeable once Isabella leads us into her apartment. It all spouts a hat full of questions. What exactly happened and how she ended up in that state? Pretty sure a simple trip to the library won't do that. But she never gives me a chance to bring it up. The second we're seated in the tiny living room, she gets straight to the point and asks about Zach. Typical Rebecca.
All right, no more suspense. What happened to Zachary? And I don't want the two of you to mince words. Tell everything as it is.
They arrested him, Becca.
Arrested? As in the police?
Yeah. Ashton just heard about it this morning.
Her eyes quickly zero in on me, and at the raise of her eyebrow in question, I quickly fill her in on what happened. From the moment I've gotten the news down to the very person at the root of this trouble, the very person she's been friendly with from the start, she falters the second I drop Scumbag's name, disbelief all over her features. Why is she in disbelief? We know he's bad!
Are you sure it's him? This must be a mistake.
Yup, quite sure it's the bastard we saw at the precinct, in all his pompous glory.
What was Zachary even doing in the mansion? Breaking and entering? Are you kidding me? I know Zachary can look a bit intimidating at first glance, but he's not the kind of person who will do those things.
He hit with a book for a reason. Fucking
That's
right!
exactly what we told the police. But they won't listen. Apparently they caught him in the act.
Of course they won't. They're up against Wright's smug face, for fuck's sake. He's the one who has the money.
There must be something we can do to help him.
I'm still up for kicking his ass if anyone's asking.
Not that. Anything but that.
I like that.
Oh, come on, you threw water at him. At least let me score.
We need something that'll help, Zach. If you really want to hurt something, go punch the wall or your face.
Damn! That's getting fucking right.
I'll talk to him.
Immediately, all the banter in the room stops, and we both turn to her. I don't think he likes you, Rebecca. No one likes you.
Talk to who?
Luke, I'm sure he'll see reason.
She wastes no time. Ignoring her limb, she gathers her things and stands up, ready to leave. I grab her arm before she can walk past, carefully to avoid hurting her in case there really is an injury. Seems like it at first glance, but you can't be sure until after a careful examination has been made. I suspect some bruising at least, although minor internal fractures aren't out of the equation. They have a nasty way of staying hidden. But that possible injury is the least of my problems right now, knowing she's likely planning on marching to the Ermengarde mansion just to talk to the guy. And have a slew of opinions about the plan. Oh boy. Hey, Lassie, I trusted it, right? It's my most favorite lady ever. It is my favorite Major Monkey Pooh. How are you doing, Major Monk? If you guys had to track down Major Monk and Baron, you should check them out. Give them lots of lovings. Both awesome, wonderful, easy peasy, beautiful cover girl. Monk, I made it back to Plat in Valorant today. Oh wait, you already saw. Well, I'm telling you again now. I'm good, thank you. I have a nice crack on my knee because I accidentally hit it before a stream, and I feel like I should invest in some knee pads, not because I'm sucking dick, but so baby, you deserve everything you think. Yes, I got back to Plat. I got Plat and then immediately lost it because I played with my friends, so we did horrible. But I got it back again. I fucking destroyed in one of my games. I got 35 points out of one win going match MVP against a bunch of fucking Plats and shit. And I got so many, like, 1v2 clutches going on. The first one has at 45 health, the second one has at 7 health, and the last one has at 1 health. And just, the less health I have, the more powerful I become. Hey, some people ate you last night? What'd you do? Okay, let's see. Oh gosh, you really think he'll listen? Oh, do you really think he'll
Do
listen?
you really think you'll listen to reason?
Ooh, you didn't like that? Hey guys, it's Friday, I'm trying to nice! Oh, 29 babies!
We won't know until we try, will we?
Doesn't see why she thinks it's a good idea. She was at the party. She saw how the man acted when put on a damn spotlight that shines on everything negative about him.
Becca, believe me, he's not the kind of person who will. The only thing he'll listen to is the sound of his own voice.
I've spoken to the guy, Ash. He can be difficult, but he's not as unreasonable as you think. Did it ever occur to you that maybe, just maybe, this might be some sort of misunderstanding?
There's a big question there. That's not Gucci right on me. I gotta show you. Richard got some clips, I think I gotta show you guys. Oh, chill. Let's try not to mention Asian chat. Thank you. Based on Tarkov and a guy I killed got a little upsetting. Did they find you after somehow? Hey, my hi Foss, how you doing tonight? That was just right. Yes, thank you for understanding. Thank you for catching that.
He just filed a case against Zack this morning.
Well, I'll make him take it back.
It's not as simple as you think. That man believes what he's doing is right.
What do you want me to do then? Just stand around and wait for some miracle that'll get Zack out of that cell?
No, I want you to leave it to me and let me handle this.
You're not the only one who can do things here, Ash. Quit playing the damn hero, you're not.
Damn.
You should be thankful someone's even trying to help. This is like that bloody letter again. You kept ignoring people's warnings, and now that we're probably in deep shite, you're taking it all on yourself.
Bitch, you ignored it too!
Why can't you be glad that people are trying to help you out?
How? By running blindly into things? All I want is for you to be careful.
I know what I'm getting into, Ashton.
That arm injury and the limp tell a completely different story. Please tell me you did not just do something dangerous today.
Right! This realize the same thing, fucking right!
It was just a trip to the library.
Emphasis on trip.
Besides, she caught me off guard. What, did you think I went looking for her with a book in hand? I'm not stupid, Ash.
Night Frost, how can I say this for you? But you're like the worst one of all of them, but the fucking right? Like, at least Ashton at some point, you know, threw out an option for Isabella because it was worrying her. She was just being fucking petty and shit the entire time. Anyway, with the beat us all nice. Okay. Will, I have found this incredible combination. Try, I think it was the honey garlic with the blue cheese dressing. That shit fucking was so delicious.
And I'm not just going to stand around while my friend's in jail. I won't let that bloody ghost do whatever she wants to us either. If you can't accept that, feel free to stay the way you are.
He pauses, anger briefly subsiding, then quietly.
You're lucky no one has died yet.
I mean, Rose, the other people.
You're the one who kept brushing all of this cursed thing off. In fact, you're the one who dismissed Isabella first.
Oh my god! Are we seriously going with the argument like you did it? You started it! Like, what the fuck? Next to the gods, I'll try my high. Let me know how you like it. I think it's immersion. The last one feels like a slap in the face, really. Rebecca has a knack for being brutally honest with her opinions. We've often clashed at times, yet I still respect her for it. Her opinion is as valuable as every other person's I've let into my life, and this time she's right. I made a huge mistake. But damn it, I'm trying!
And you didn't? Back at the movie house, you were agreeing with me.
Really, it falls so much further every time she's on screen. Dude, right? I'll try some more, dude. Yes. Tell her I was right!
Becca, Ash, that's enough! Please. It's not his fault. Not anyone's.
Everyone's still safe, alive. We can still get Zack out. It's not too late. There's other stuff we should be focusing on. So please, just stop. Both of you.
Raffy Poo! Thank you so much for the read. Welcome on in, everyone. How you guys doing? If you guys are just down Raffy, you should check him out. Can lots of likes, awesome, wonderful, easy, breezy, beautiful, cover girl. How was Resident Evil 4?
She still should have ran. That woman's not something she can hit with a book. Same thing goes with Right.
Chibi-mai, yes, how you doing, Red Meat? Hello. Look at the barbecue sauce that B does. Got a sense of spicy taste on. I also do not handle spicy well, but I love the flavor of the spicy. That's why I usually go for like Parmesan garlic, but that honey garlic, oh my god, that shit was so good. The most I'll go for the spicy is like the mild buffalo sauce. Oh, well, I was playing the DLC. Oh, nice! What does the DLC entail? What story are we on at? We're still on Ashton's. It's so long. So we met up with Rebecca, and we're in Isabella's room right now. And Rebecca's like, oh, I'll go talk to Luke and get Zach out of jail. That'll work. And now she's kind of like, are you sure it's gonna work? And she's like, hi, Dark. Hey, Night. Yes, sir. Oh, that's so cool. I saw you're playing as Ada. I fucking love Ada. And so she's being like, fucking, why you being, stop trying to be the hero and shit. Like, you're the one that dismissed Isabella first and shit like that. Like, you ignored everyone's warnings and stuff as if she didn't fucking do the same thing. I was like, oh my god. Yes, Penny Chain by Batman? I believe it. She's sexy. Batman's sexy. It runs in the family.
Believe me, Ashton, I did. Then a bloody cart came out of nowhere. Do you have any idea how painful being hit with one is? But you know what? If it weren't for a damn book, you wouldn't be yelling at me right now. I would be dead.
A celebrating silence descends in the room. Instantly, both our anger have been tempered as the gravity of that one word hits the three of us. Dead. Another close call. Another would have. Another one we've narrowly avoided. How long can we keep this up? Dun dun dun! We're bound to break at one point. No normal human being with a sane mind can last like this. It's a miracle Isabella hasn't cracked yet. Especially when she has horrible, not believing friends. After all, she was the one who found that letter. I've expected her to have caved in by now, yet her voice, calm and composed in the face of this, is what cuts through the thick air.
I'll go get a cold compress for that arm. You guys take a seat first. Ashton and I, we have a lot of things to talk about. But no more fighting, okay? If one of you starts another round of it, I'm going to drag the two of you out by your ears.
Not the ear! Is this a psychological, like, horror game? Yeah! I don't know if it's psychological horror, but it is a horror visual novel. No, it isn't sweet. It is Time vs. Boopy-mon. That marks the end of it, at least for the time being. And as soon as Isabella returns and hands Rebecca the cold compress she promised, we get straight down to business. Surprisingly easy considering the rigid air in the room. Although there's some tense fumbling for words at first, the whole conversation gains steam once what we found last night at BRC has been put on the table. All at once, everything we brushed off, carelessly ignored, and rudely dismissed had been laid out for close scrutiny. Our own encounters with the woman, Rebecca's close brushes with death every time she appears. The dread, the fear, the terror she brings out, even in the bravest of us, everything. Because no matter how bleak this all seems, there must still be a way out of this. There has to be. Logic be damned. Or at least, that's what Isabella and I would like to believe. Yet, even as the cool morning light shifts to the warm hues of late afternoon, and eventually night, none of this still makes a fucking damn sense! Darkness has fallen, but we're still nowhere near figuring things out. If anything, we're more at a loss than we've ever been before we even started this. Those noodle cups, they are noodle cups! The next thing I know, frustration rears its ugly head and the sheets of paper I've been folding smacks the table harder than I've intended. The sound of it echoes loudly in the small room and everyone simply falls silent. Along with it is a release of another long-held breath. Perhaps 100th since this morning.
We aren't getting anywhere at this rate.
Don't just drop it. There must be something in this we aren't seeing yet. Ash, please. Zach wouldn't want us to give up on this.
It's an odd thing to hear from her. The very word I've been telling myself every single time I find myself facing a dead end. We could use a little of the optimism right now, I guess. Too bad Z-Man's better at this than me.
I know, but what are we supposed to be looking at here in the first place?
Well, we already looked through those files. You're the one that picked it out last night, right?
All of them? I'm pretty sure every person we've checked in there isn't necessarily involved. One client possibly died of old age. Remember, you found that dumb paper right before the open house. No one was allowed inside that place for a time that day. It's too broad of a scope if we include every single person. In fact, the only notable ones are C and Jean Marie.
But if we're going to include them in the count, shouldn't there have been more than enough people to end this fucking curse already? How does this thing even work?
Yeah, okay. They went in and out of this place. But no, you still don't get it. What I'm trying to say about those clients is...
Maybe there's something more to this.
What do you mean?
Becca makes a vague gesture at the paper she's brought, then crosses her arm and leans back on her seat to glare at it. Thank you so much for keeping me hydrated. Thank you. The way she's staring at it, you'll think she wants to set the entire stack on fire.
Apparently, there was some stuff that people haven't been telling us.
You mean our own teachers have been lying to us all this time?
Hey, now don't blame us. Blame the bloody books they wrote.
Riley, Isabella reaches for one of the papers Rebecca has brought with her and carefully inspects the words printed on the page. Copy of an old newsprint from even before the city has been founded. Her eyes narrows with each line it passes, but lingers at the illustration of the noble woman's servant. Becca have a brain fight? Probably, if she has a brain.
Why do they have to keep this in the restricted section?
Becca merely shrugs at her inquiry, but her own annoyance seeps through her answer.
How should I know? I wasn't even aware we have archives that go as far back as this. This is before the city was even founded. As a matter of fact, if it weren't for Andrew's help, I wouldn't have gotten my hands on any of it. Maybe they didn't think it would be important to talk about it. After all, this is more Anselm's than ours.
That or some old bugger's hiding something.
Why else would these tell a completely different story? Revising what's written seems a useless endeavor on its own when you have nothing to gain from it. Thanks to those, we're also missing a lot of things here. There's still a gap. A huge one. Even with the information we currently have right now, it still feels like there's something we're overlooking. All we have to go with is the mansion, the letter, and all the stuff selfish people have been keeping from the public. But what else? At present, everything seems to point to where this all started, Ermengarde Mansion. Will bringing the letter back there fix everything? Fuck! How do I fuck? The mansion's a private property now. I can't just waltz in there and fuck! I'd rather die before I even think of begging Wright to let me in than investigate the place. After what he did to Zach, not gonna happen over my dead body. One thing's very clear after these last 2 days, however. We're not safe anywhere, and I have to act fast if I want to keep my friends alive. Can't keep running away. Sooner or later she'll get us. Damn it, I hope Zach's safe where they're keeping him. There are guards stationed at the holding cells 24/7, but you can't be sure. This is the ghost we're up against. Before anything happens, I have to put an end to this. Sighing, I stand up and stretch out the kinks in my back. After several hours of sitting, we've been at this for too long. A break is needed, and to let everything to sink in, or else it'll all burn out. The paper is British slang. It is British slang. I know I will, and it's another thing I cannot let happen when they're all counting on me like this. Albeit unspoken, it's in their eyes as they look up at me, waiting. We've been at this since morning. We should take a break for a few. The rest of it? Oh yeah, TV show Monty Python, hell yeah! The rest of it never makes it out of my mouth as something heavy and grating sounds from the far end of the room. Oh, God's in the room. No, right? A harsh booming noise rending through the eardrums of everyone in the room. Oh God, here too! All at once, the two of them are on their feet while I quickly palm for my gun on the table. However, before I can pull it out and remove the safety, the whole racket stops. Stillness descends in the room, and amidst the sudden hush, the three of us exchange anxious glances. So much for a break.
Ashton, that might be...
Gather everything.
No questions asked. They waste no time getting to work, piling up the documents we've been reading through. Even Isabel's unusually silent as she gathers everything in her arms. Her own movement is sharp and precise, a deep furrow in her brow. There's fear, but something hardened and urgent overshadows it. But that moment doesn't last. Before we can even finish, another noise ups the tension, another gripping the place. Suddenly, the lights go out, and the wardrobe at the end of the room rattles as if something inside begs for freedom. Cautiously, eyes glued to it, I take a step forward and release the lock from my gun. I'm no trigger-happy person. I'm not even sure if this will work on a ghost. But right now, its smooth surface against my palm with the trigger on my finger provides the closest thing I had to relief as I approach the closet.
Ashton, what are you doing?
We have everything. We should just...
Worried as they both are, they immediately stop at the slight raise of my hand. The edge is there while they all huddle in the space between the door and the room. In case this goes south, whatever I find inside, they have enough time and space to to run from their position. In 2 deep breaths, I've crossed the room and stood in front of the closet. I don't like this view. Whatever's inside has yet to stop thrashing. Instead, it has now moved to banging at the door, louder and louder the longer I dally. Another shallow breath, a glance at my companions, a nod. Something creaks. Then, in the next moment, I'm grasping at the handles and swinging the door wide open to reveal nothing. Oops, don't auto. Right away, I put the clothes hanging on it, and still none. My plan's right? No ghost, no woman, not a single trace of whoever is inside. Confused, I glance back towards Rebecca and Isabella only to see them mirroring the same expression on my face. The noise has finally stopped, but I'm quite sure it isn't my imagination. Or maybe it is, I'm just too strung up and that my head's now making things up. Whatever the case is, we need to get out of here as soon as possible. This only confirms we aren't safe anywhere. Without bothering to close it, I move back, ready to leave, adrenaline now coursing through every vein in my body. In the next second, I'm barking orders and...
We should go. You two, we need to... Ah!
I'm sent sprawling on my back as something cold catches my ankle and yanks. Oh my god! The resulting fall knocks the wind out of me. Pain racks my whole spine in the back of my head as it collides against the floor, with force enough to dislodge my own brain from my skull. That part, right? A moment lasts before stars fade from my vision, and then I sense it. Cold tendrils twisting around my ankles, the smell of vile rot assaulting my nose. No, from below, right? Nauseating, sickening, a foul smell draining every feeling in my body. The moment her horrid laughter, still as unpleasant and vicious as the last time I've heard it, reaches my ears, my eyes snap open. Oh my god, I absolutely hate this. Perhaps it's just an experience, or maybe my mind's still attempting to comprehend this. Regardless, the minute my eyes land on her, the whole of my body freezes. The gun in my hand turns useless as my grip on it slackens. It's in the manner her gaze bores on me, I'll say. The look of utter hatred and malice. I've seen it loads of times from suspects, mostly murderers, who never regret their actions despite being caught. This is the face of someone you can no longer reason with. And I know the moment she laughs again and starts dragging me towards her, it's already going to be the...
Ashton! Snap out of it!
No, I can't die here. Not yet! That's my exit! Oh no, baby! The haze fades from my mind and instant kicks in then and there.
Everyone out! Get out! Get out of here!
With one powerful tug, I yank my foot out of her grip and scramble back to my feet, ignoring the piercing wail she fills the room with. Within the span of a second, I'm gunning for the door, grabbing the wrist of the first person who my hand can reach and leading the two of them out. Into the hallway, down the flight of steps, and right inside my car. I waste no time flying on the gas pedal the second the last person closes the door behind me, and in a short while I'm driving us out of Salem. Salem, wow. I don't even entertain the thought of winding down just yet, even as the last of the woman's painful cries fade into the night. Yay! It's Halloween, guys! A dreary downpour starts off on Monday. Although it doesn't last for more than an hour, the dark clouds lift just after the sun peaks over the horizon. Brief as it is, the rain has significantly dampened the park's usual cheery vibe. Hey, yay! Halloween! Mornings like this often mark the start of another bad week. An arrest gone wrong, another investigation leading to a dead end, or some truly fucked up shit being called in. Like that one time I was dispatched to a scene where a guy gouged his own eyeballs out and almost ate it. Was a few cheers away from swallowing it, in fact. Lost my dinner that day.
Fun times.
Of course, I doubt anything could top getting cursed by a damn chain letter of all things. This is the sort of stupid thing people pass along as a prank through emails and text messages, for fuck's sake. A girl chasing after you just puts the icing on that cake. So far, all we've done is run, snoop about, rest stuff, and run again. It frustrates me to no end how we're still no closer to an answer. Even my car reflects the state my mind is in. Other copies of documents litter every available surface, scattered all over the place, spilling from the passenger side and into the back seat, making an entire mess of what little space there is. Not that I'm any better. My last shower was 24 hours ago. I haven't slept at all, and my last meal was that chocolate porridge thing Isabella offered. The way I am now, I'll definitely get a scolding. But Rebecca will definitely give me an earful, tell me to take care of myself better, say that I'm killing myself on the job. I can already hear Isabella complaining how dark the bags under my eyes are getting, and about how I reek and how I need to shower pronto.
I can rest easy when this is all over.
It's not that I can't feel the pang of hunger. With a woman chasing after you, it's difficult not to feel anything other than horror. The rush of adrenaline coursing through my veins and my desperation to survive. In fact, I can still sense the ghost of her touch from last night. Her bony digits wound tightly around my ankle, and that horrid smile she had on her as she pulls me closer. The memory is enough to send a shiver up my spine and make me antsy. Perhaps the only thing comforting about this is the sight of my gun nearby. On my dashboard, sunlight glints of Ophelia's surface. He named his gun too. Normally, I keep it hidden in the compartment. Luxembourg police regulations only allow authorized people to carry firearms, so even those are limited. I do have that authorization, but I never really saw the need for its use when the standard issue taser are more than good enough to incapacitate anyone. If not, I can always sew them on their back. Those judo lessons Dad forced me to get as a kid has its uses too. On a ghost, though, all those will probably yield the same result. They're all useless. I might as well use a stick. However, it's a feeling of ease I'm after, or what little of it I can gather from it. Yes, it was Ophelia, right? The awareness that I, at least, have something to protect myself with in case things go wrong. That I can still protect the people who are still depending on me despite the missteps I've taken. It doesn't take the edge off, though. The feeling that your whole body has been strained far beyond its capacity. Frankly, I'm already running out of steam. That's a good mindset, right? The only thing pushing me right now is knowing someone's still depending on me. A stretch is still in order, though. I've been sitting here since last night. Soon I step out from my car, closely behind me with a thought as I take in my surroundings. The rain did wonders. The morning air feels crisper and cooler than it has ever been in days. For once, the weather seems to be taking a turn for the normal. That's what's normal. In the distance beyond the buildings lining the horizon, dark clouds are blowing in.
A storm might be due this evening, give or take.
Wait a minute! What have you discovered, Coco? So less than a week until the spooky month, and it has Friday the 13th. Oh shit! Wait! This October has Friday the 13th in it? Oh, Gina! Shame for the people looking forward to Halloween tonight. I'm just not sure whether this is something I can look forward to as well. Still, I'm asking the change it brings. Inhale, exhale, breathing in, taking in the peace as if it'll be my last. Also, I'm gonna eat a panini. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm a hungry boy. But as with all the good things, the quiet surely comes to an end. Not necessarily a bad end. The chatter reaches my ears first, halting my movements. Sure enough, when I glance up, I find them. Rebecca and Isabella, just as they enter the park grounds. There's a convenience store food in here. Yes. Get a souped up panini, thank you. Spooky vibes intensifies, right? These are good as hell. Thank you. They are good as hell. Oh my god. After last night's flight from Salem, well, we've elected to stay the night here, unsure if our own homes will still be safe. Normally, we'd all be adverse to the idea of spending the night outside like this, but panic and distress has tainted that decision. It's not like any of us has gotten any ounce of sleep anyway. On the off chance one of us did, it only lasted about a second, or it's a fitful one. But looking at them right now from afar, it's easy to mistake them for just a group of friends on a day out. Isabella's gesturing wildly with her arms as she talks, something funny or amusing probably, because it's soon followed by Rebecca's giggles. So I'm trying to stab this fucking panini. Your voices fill the atmosphere with light air temporarily easing off the disheartening mood. It's easy to pretend we're not knee-deep in a life and death situation the way they're acting now. Easy to forget one of us is being framed for a crime he likely didn't commit. If anything, it's only their appearance that betrays that mask, slightly disheveled, bags under their eyes, an exhausted curve in their shoulders, and dragging footsteps. Hey, Spook Mari, are you kidding? Of course! Did I get panini? The closer you get, the more obvious your signs are to the naked eye. Rebecca passes an urge to drink my way the moment that the distance allows it. must be the other bag she's holding before seeing herself on the edge of the fountain. Boo! Ah! Sound of word for a million wasps on the bag when I opened it, carried further by a passing breeze. Whatever sweet sauce they drizzled over the pork wannabe... Wannabe? It smells heavenly. Hell, even the sorry-looking vegetables seem appetizing. Despite myself, without even checking exactly what this is, Harry swiftly takes over every rational thought, thinking without waiting for them to start. Both of them appear to be of the same mind, too. Soon enough, they also started with theirs. No casual talk while we fill our empty stomachs, exhausted as we all are. Food is something we can't forego. A patient dose of thinking weakens the body. If we are to survive this, we're going to have to take care of ourselves first. It's one thing Zach will likely remind me if he's here. In a matter of minutes, we're done and dumping the empty cartons on a nearby waste bin. Along with it is a shift in the mood. Back to dismal. Back to the problem at hand. The comfortable atmosphere from minutes ago was nice while it lasted. Admittedly, I miss these kind of moments between us. I never had the chance, always busy on some project or work, the things we taken for granted, never realizing how valuable they are. And then my panini is breaking! Mama's gone, stuck in a jail cell. The world has an awful sense of humor. But the ones we just had is short-lived. It's another thing I want to look forward to, if we ever free ourselves from this damn curse. Thank you so much, Albert Coco. Thank you. I appreciate it. I like to believe there's a way. For now, we have to focus back on the present. This. Dead people. The letter. The curse. It's not simple to bring these up, but necessarily.
What now? Where do we go from here?
It's not a question directed at anyone in particular, but they all look to me as if my face has all the answers in the world. I used to think so, back when I was at the top of my game and still sure of everything. Now they're just uncertainly sullying whatever decision I come up with. At some point, logic has simply stopped working here, and we started grasping at straws. Not with exhaustion, fatigue, and stress. We have enough kindling to get a fire burning. Oh god. Glad I muted that. Not the pleasant kind of fire.
Well, first, we can't just stay here. That much is obvious.
But we can't just keep running like this either, Becca. Sooner or later, she'll...
As if we have a choice. We can't even go back to our own homes because that thing might get us. Nowhere safe. But dying is the last thing I want to do right now, Isabella. Not to a stupid chain letter you were too gullible to pick up, bring with you, and show to everyone.
Damn, really, bitch?
I didn't do it on purpose. Becca, had I known, I wouldn't have.
Iki-chan, how you doing tonight? Yeah, no, check out Iki. Make sure you get back in lots of awesome, wonderful, easy peasy, beautiful cover. How you doing?
You two. Now's not really the time to be shouting at each other.
Rebecca, what do you mean? Rebecca, you literally didn't believe in it, right? I'm very chill to fight. Exactly. Also, how you doing today, Zachary? I don't think I asked you today.
I'm already getting a headache, so if you guys could calm down, that'd be really great.
This is a Butcher TT. How you doing? Hey, Rich guys. This is nice and not achy. We all come together and just sacrifice Rebecca as a piece of offering, right? Peace offering. That must be thick because the chill going hard, right? It's always a lot of drama. When the cello hits hard. I was sneaky. Sticking with the rest here. I got you. I'm glad you're doing well, though.
Well, isn't that rich coming from you? Whose side are you on, Ash?
Why does anyone have to pick a side? You're a rational person, Becca. You know we can't just say it's her fault. She did warn us not to open it, and
That doesn't exempt her from any blame. She's still largely responsible for it.
What?
And you're not?
I didn't say that! Do you really think I don't blame myself for this as well?
I tried to warn all of you. None of you listened. Now you're blaming me for something I kept telling you guys since day one? You're just as responsible for this as I am.
So now, you're throwing it back at us. We wouldn't even be having this problem if you're...
Oh my god! The letter is... Why are people down horrible is fucking right? There's a relevant, Becca. Where's your pride exactly? I'm trying to warn everyone exactly! At this point, what does it fucking matter? Becca, right? Lady said all this and is now mad that she's being called out on her garbage, right?
Cut this out, okay? This isn't the time to have some dumb argument.
If you don't want to get caught in it, then stay out of this, Ash.
Oh my god, are we serious right now?
Oh no, Ash. Don't stop her. Let her say it. I'm sure she has plenty more to say. If I didn't know any better, she's already.
Already what? You want me to say it? Out loud? That I find you in this whole thing?
All right, that's enough. Both of you, stop this.
He both faltered his silence and my words in an awkward, stifling mood descends between the three of us. I did not mean to shout, to snap at them, to add to that kindling. Not in a moment when anytime, anywhere she might get one of us. We're all in the same boat, yet here we are playing the blame game. Little by little, we're falling apart, caving into the pressure, to the bleak situation we're trapped in. Did that ghost mean for this to happen? Divide each of us? Each of so she can pick us off one by one right after? Who knows? Yeah, this is not really me, Papa. Exactly! Gotta give credit to these VRs. Oh yeah, no, these VRs are fucking amazing. Anything's possible now if her kind can exist. With the firebrain between us rising as high as it does now, I'm afraid, deathly afraid, that the possibility might come sooner than I can figure all of this out. Fuck, I still can't think straight. Can't even believe the next words coming out of my own mouth. That out of everyone, I had to be the one saying these to them. This is more their forte than mine, keeping the peace, placing everyone. While I unintentionally aggravate people with badly chosen words. Funny how fast the tables have been turned after just one unfortunate incident. How am I even supposed to cope?
If we all want to get out of this mess in one piece, we're gonna have to cool our heads first.
For my own temper flares, I walk away and slide back into my car. The door slams with more force than needed. I like to blame it on the pent-up anger boiling up in me. I'm not even sure what or who I'm angry at. I'm angry at Rebecca. The ghost, at them, or maybe myself for being this useless? Because despite none of them saying it, I know, goddammit, they're still counting on me. In spite of my failures, or every harsh word I've uttered, or how unbearable I can be as a friend, it's there when the tension after the argument finally breaks, and one by one, they follow me again in the car. It's in concerned glances they shoot my way when I start the engine without a word and drive off. Society. It's in their silence, a heavy gift, their unwavering trust. Yet, it's one I'm more than willing to carry, even though my own exhaustion, if only to keep them safe. In this city of 68,000 strangers, they're the only ones I have left. Though, in all seriousness, a good rest is still our best bet for now. Thinking with an exhausted brain is almost as good as running around in circles. We might as well just throw ourselves at that ghost and be done with this. The local Irish pub may not be the best place to hang around when one hasn't slept a wink or your chest. More often than not, it's loud. Sometimes the music played by drunkards grates the ears, and the whole place smells like piss on a bad day. All in all, it's very definition of the last place I'll hang around after a wakeful night, but it's safe. Ah, yes, a bar! Hey, you made back? Bar where you have a son? Actually, that's perfect. You think so? Have fun with your food. Let me know what you get. Best place to get drinks? Yeah, that's fair. As safe as it can be with the G security watching the place, it makes it easy to find help in case you find yourself in a tight spot. The place being owned by a person that I've implicitly placed my trust on provides some semblance of comfort too. Did you pull it? Oh, nice! No, like non-Mexican food, right? Did you get the burrito? Oh shit! Oh my god! I accidentally was holding down the space bar. My bad. Did you get the burrito bowl? Place being owned by a person I implicitly placed my trust on and provide some semblance of comfort too. Greg or bartender G, or just G to his regular patrons, might be rough around the edges, sometimes a bit too gruff for a man serving drinks behind the counter, but he belongs to the good folk of the city. If there's anyone in this place I can rely on to look after people important to me, it's probably him. Get the bowl, nice! I like to get the bowl just because I can fill it with every kind of cheese. It would help rather fine if y'all manage to live through this. There's no way Becca is gonna amend any of these friendships. She is flamethrowing the bridges of... Right? That's what I'm thinking. Also, it's like, God, that's gonna be awkward though, because like, her and Isabella live next to each other and shit. Like, oof. He means so, surprisingly, despite his surly demeanor. Cares to some extent. For people he likely only sees once or twice a week or on a bad day. Not the best job in the world, in my opinion, but that's exactly it, isn't it? In wine, there's shit. Alcohol, in this case. It loosens the tongue, forces one to let his or her guard down. Whatever inhibitions anyone has, it all flies straight out the window after a few glasses. It has made him observant too. Always has one or two things to say about someone or something. Most of the time it's me, opinionated ass. But God knows how many times I've asked for his help when I met with a dead end in a case or I'm in trouble. This time's no different. As expected, the moment he showed up, he's kind enough to offer us a room at the back of his shop. Seeing the look in my face, I don't even need to say anything, and the next thing we know, he's leading us in. Hi, Casual, how you doing tonight? No questions asked. Maybe it's also for this reason why I find myself drifting towards his station hours later, after having gotten that much needed shut-eye. Nearly washed drinking glasses and tumblers, line the counter surface when I enter the room. Behind the bar, G's busy wiping each of them clean, likely prepping for tonight's use. Briefly, he glances up at me. Once I claim one of the empty stools and grab a rock glass sitting closest to my elbow. Carrying it absent-mindedly in my palm just to keep my hands occupied while my brain's busy, still trying to make sense of everything. Even at a dead hour, with only a few patrons milling about, this place still smells strongly of liquor. Honestly, never grown fond of it. Regardless of how many times I made a trip or sat here on the same spot just talking with the old man. I've never been fond of drinking in the first place. Yet, oddly, it's a nasty odor of a brewery that helps clear the mind this time. Along with the lack of establishments, usually hubbub and the occasional clinking of glasses. Let's go, right? Keep going, so. Good, well, hell yeah, I'm good. Thank you for asking. I got back to Platt for the second time this act. Today is Valorant, and I'm getting some good work done on my PNG plushies. And should be able to finish my first one today, so that's good, that's good. I know you're doing your keys. Good job on your schoolwork. Not like a song, he's not an undercover cop. Oh, I guess not. Really lack of the establishment's usual hubbub of the occasional clinky of glasses. Even more bizarre is that, though my lack of words, she doesn't say anything. Although it's clear from the way his mouth has curved up in a tight frown that he has questions, a bucket load of it. He wisely keeps it shut. Instead, he simply focuses back on his work. Rinse, wipe, stash away, repeat. Going through the motion with such familiarity, it's almost a trance. Watching his precise movements quietly like this, with these thoughts swimming inside my head, it's easy to lose track of everything around me. One solid lead on this, one possible way to sort this out, but will it work? Especially if my assumption is correct and that the reason Zach was there yesterday morning was because of the curse. Something must have happened there for him to see the need to look into it and break inside that place, but the couple has fallen victim to the curse. It doesn't fall outside the realm of possibility. I've been so biased, not even thinking that they might be in danger as well. But during the open house with Isabella, they might have seen the letter, and... fuck.
Stupid, stupid, stupid. Some fucking detective I am.
Surprise, Pikachu, John, congrats, thank you! I even won the next game, but I got put against a bunch of diamonds and got a little bit more of an ass beating than the previous two games. That kind of sucked. It's like the moment when Cooper saw it. If the logic holds, I need to hurry there right away, and if there are answers anywhere, it would be there. It should be there, where all this fucking mess started. It's not only my life on the line here. There are others. What happened to us, I won't wish on anyone else, no matter how much I loathe them. Or how complicated all this has suddenly become. The letter. The woman. The mansion. And now, there are voices lacing venom inside every crevice in my head. It's Venom, alright? Lamenting nonsense, thank you so much for following. Good bunny yams, how you doing tonight? Murmurs that cheer, scoff, and deride whenever an opportunity presents itself.
It's because you didn't listen.
Oh gee, that actually scared the fuck out of me. Hello there, hello, how are you tonight?
It's all your fault. Why won't you believe me?
I'm wondering what I failed to do and all who I failed. At some point, we all begin to blur together, twining and coiling, every horrid image and memory of her seeking the forefront of my mind. No matter how much I refuse to remember the fear I felt then, to push it as far back as I can, the visions come to me like a deluge. Doing great, so glad you're doing great. That makes me happy here. Before I know it, before I can drown, another voice pulls me out of it.
Doing good there, boy?
His hands on my shoulders, gripping it tightly and giving me a light shake. There's a leaf in his face and I finally look up at him, although his frown appears more distinct than the concern in his eyes. It's deeper now, marred with worry and agitation. He does let go when I offer him a small nod, but the furrow between his eyebrows never leaves his face. He always has a knack for reading people, after all, even someone who can be as closed off or distant like me. In all the time I spent in the forest, there's only one other person who's as keen as this old guy, the chief. Funny and weird to some degree. I pointed out to him so many times before how much they look alike, only for the opposition to be brushed off with a vehement tone. I've never brought it up again after the third time. I have respect for the guy. Whatever it is, it's clear it's something he doesn't want to talk about. Why push, right? You might get doo-doo. Me by yourself is good my tea for self-reflection. Random pull so high for me, so how are you doing tonight? However, during times like this, it's impossible for the thought not to come up. He even has a glare down pat. Hi, John, how you doing tonight? Under his wordless scrutiny, I feel like a damn rookie again.
You're looking a bit green. Sure you got plenty of rest back there?
You're gonna be looking a bit green in a minute. You're pushing very risky, right?
You were only out for an hour or two. Wouldn't hurt to try and get some sleep. I'll keep an eye out.
No need. Don't worry about me.
Worry about
I won't be able to
yourself.
get some sleep anyway.
Now with her face still a clear picture in my head, no.
I heard that from you before. Not buying it. What's the story this time? This as bad as that case with the guy who ate his own eyeball?
The voice acting is so good in this game.
I wish it were. Jesus, stop reminding me. I hated that case.
Money! Nani, thank you so much for the 5 gift and something. Thank you! What? You're so sweet! Thank you so much! How are you doing tonight?
If I didn't know any better, I'd say you get a kick out of telling people about it.
It's useful, you know, for blokes who don't know their limits. Sends them right out the door after I start with a description. Or was it the part when the poor schmuck gouged his eyes out?
What am I? Thank you! How are you doing tonight? Thank you so much again for the gift. It's so thank you!
Nasty, awful, icky stuff, and it gets the job done. Like I said, useful. Don't even need to call security these days if I want to kick someone out. Anyway, pretty sure that pales in comparison to whatever this is now. I haven't seen you this stressed out since I closed that case.
Hi, Dapper. How you doing tonight? Oh, now we have 2 weasels in the house. How you doing?
The one from 10 years ago with your professor friend?
Abigail and her team weren't able to solve that one, G. No one has been able to. It just went cold.
Same difference. But what do I know, eh? I just serve drinks, listen to people's problems and their whining, then make sure they get home safe afterwards.
Oh, yeah, Papa's in here, too.
Thing is,
Hi, Tyler Math. How you doing tonight?
I'm also not blind, kiddo. And you can bet your ass I can tell when a person's about to fall apart.
What? Is this some form of therapy from you? Are you going to offer me free drinks now?
Sorry, I think I bite my panini. Hi, hello. How's your evening going? There's other ways. There's 10-hour days and relevant numbers. Oh my goodness. Hope you get some rest and all that. Really, I could use some right now. Something to numb the senses. But When has that helped anyone?
In your dreams, kid. Last time someone gave you the hard stuff, your photographer friend had to haul you out of this place almost half naked.
I'll give you the hard stuff.
Hey, I can handle my liquor when I put my mind to it.
Not from what I've seen, nope. Besides, you usually avoid drinking. Either way, it's out of the equation. And when booze no longer counts, we just talk. So, talk. It's not like anyone within earshot will care. That chap over there only wants his cricket matches.
I doubt you believe it, G.
I've heard worse stuff. Try me.
You know that mansion down at Anslum?
Yeah, who doesn't? You live in this town long enough, it's impossible not to hear a thing or two about it. Bloody locals.
Well, my friend found a primitive version of a chain letter in there. Now that we've seen it, we're cursed.
A beat passes. For a long moment, G stands there unmoving. His hand stops short of placing the glass he's been wiping prior back to a rack on his left. All while he stares at me with eyes that are nothing short of scrutinizing. Thank you so much for keeping me hydrated. Thank you. Oh, it's me, Wolf Knight. It's my account. Oh, nice, Sue. How you doing, Wolf Knight? Now you'll get your account back. Oh, he stares at me with eyes that are nothing short of scrutinizing. He probably assumes I'm joking. Who wouldn't? Not a week ago, I had been put in the same position. Even now, in spite of the things I've seen and heard, it simply won't sink in. Or maybe this is just desperation creeping in? The idea that I may not be able to find a way out of this? Whatever the case is, for people who hasn't experienced what I'm going through, this will merely sound like an awful Halloween prank.
It's not a prank.
This must have been what Isabella felt the whole time we made fun of her that day.
This isn't a prank! I saw something!
Now it's too late. We're stuck in a never-ending nightmare where the only way out may be death. And like I've expected, G's reaction to it, the enemy's laughter. It booms throughout the whole pub after a long bout of silence, like I just told him a particularly funny joke.
Okay. Good one, kid. You don't want to spill. No one's forcing you. Seriously, though. Good one.
That was the weirdest part. I haven't seen you again. I miss you so much. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're excited. That's like a damn Street Fighter character for some reason, right? And the voice acting is so good in this game. It's a pie, it was a pop. Can't tell if that was a Although I want to be angry with him, I can't find it in myself. Can't even muster the energy for a scowl or a glare. What is that? You just dropped a pencil on your desk. That's nice. Nothing but a taste of my own medicine to temper the annoyance bubbling up in me, I suppose. It's an audience. Thank you. Oh my god, a year! Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Aya, for the support for a year! Thank you. Enjoy your emails. How you doing tonight? Thank you so much. In the end, echoing her words is the best I could do.
It's not a joke.
Yeah, all right. Good luck with that. You're on your own.
Thanks.
Here, I thought you didn't have an ounce of humor in that body. Guess I'm wrong.
He shakes his head, lets out another chuckle before returning to his task. By now, almost half the glasses have been put away. The only ones remaining are the smaller kind used for shots and stemmed ones for cocktails. Despite being busy with his task, his amusement does not entirely disappear from his face. He keeps talking as if I'm simply another customer he entertains with his stories. But we both know it's more than that. If the wistful expression on him says anything.
Man, can't believe you're the same rookie who walked in here almost a decade ago. Too smart for his own good, that boy. Has always been 2 steps ahead of things.
So it's see you again. Sunday's my dad's birthday. Oh, that's so awesome! Hell yeah! Tell me it's a happy birthday.
Now he's here, sulking.
I must have screwed up somewhere then.
Must have screwed up a lot. Things would suddenly shift like this. Mojo! Thank you so much, Mojo, for the read. Welcome, everyone. How you guys doing tonight? If you guys already checked out Mojo, make sure you check him out. Get lots of love. He's awesome, wonderful, easy breezy, beautiful, cover girl. And thank you, Wolf. Thank you. bit of rest and safety from the bitch. How was Cyberpunk? What did you do in Cyberpunk? Did you fuck bitches? I love ghosties, right? Who doesn't? Is she hot? She's kinda hot. For things to suddenly shift like this, for me to become a mere shadow of the person I used to be.
No, I don't think so.
That's good. We did fuck a bit. Oh my god, really? Wait, that's so cool. Yes. I feel like cool is probably not the best word for that, but like, that's awesome.
This one? Screwed up? Not by a mile. It's too early to say. You've still got several years ahead of you, Holmes. Take it easy.
There he goes, yeah, hell yeah.
But some things change, eh? It has been years, and you were a kid back then.
I mean, I had the biggest crush on Danny Phantom when I was little, so like, hell yeah. This is out, but I didn't say it. Oh, okay, Naisu. I have it, and my game, I spent like 3 hours making the perfect penis, sculpting this masterpiece, and then my game fucking crashed and I lose my penis.
You know, the sort that's a bit unsure, making all the horrible decisions in life he'd eventually be embarrassed to talk about.
You never stop calling me kid, though.
Well, you still are. It's just that this time, you're sure of who that badge and gun is for. What was it you police types usually say? To protect and serve, yeah?
A billion answers for you, the doggy. Oh, where's that fire? Oh, thank you so much. I do love Garden Sticky, thank you. And yes, I have answered that question a bit before. He's a phantom? Not the face, right? I lost my penis. Not the jail face is on the peen, right? It's so good. A significant pause follows as heals. On both of us, as he allows his meaning to sink in and spur something in me, starting a feeling both heavy and forceful, but not completely unwelcome. Familiar. Though before I can even clarify what he's trying to imply or gather my thoughts on the matter, she turns away to begin his work on the silverwares. He'll need those too once more of his patrons come in for lunch. So uneasy, a sharp contrast with the strained air we've been wading through these past weeks. Fleeting moment, but one I allow myself to relish, if only because of his absence lately. The way things are now, this is almost a gift. So, when it all ends with the sound of my phone ringing, a sigh is all that leaves me. I placed the damn thing on low volume last night, but it does nothing to keep it quiet. I don't even know if I want to answer right now. It has probably nothing but one bad news after another. Thinking back about it only makes me want to chuck it into the closest trash bin I can find. Not that it'll help things, of course. Another exhale slips past my lips before I pull it out, quickly swiping over the screen without checking the caller ID. After all, the ones who will worry or fret over how awful I might sound right now are here with me. Thank you so much for the mwah! Thank you! Harris never call around this hour, so chances are it's probably just the chief or Abigail. It's Zach, but he's in a position where contacting me is impossible. Placed in jail by some scumbag for a crime he likely didn't commit. No use pretending I'm not when it's anything but.
Inspector Frey speaking.
Good morning, sir. Sorry to bother you this early.
What is this about?
It's about your friend, you know? The guy I called you about yesterday.
Oh,
the
no.
one they brought in the night before. Zachary Steele.
His hesitant note does nothing to diminish the lump that suddenly lodged itself at the base of my throat. Where are the chances? Where are the chances that something went wrong while I'm not looking? When I'm out here brooding of all things.
How is he? Is he doing okay?
Right? Please be okay. Oh no!
We actually have a problem, Detective Inspector.
Hasty assumptions aren't a useful fare in my book. That shouldn't change right now. The precinct is secure. It's supposed to be. But there's a gas leak! Mojo, thank you so much for the budget. Thank you. Make sure guys' aces are nice and secure. There are guards man in the station 24/7. If anything happens, all Zach has to do is shout and someone will be there for him. Even if it's a phantom going after him, he should be safe there. He should have been. Yet, none of these reassurances will allay my suspicions, and whatever little thread of hope I'm hanging on to fades slowly as each second of silence passes us by. Thank you, husband. My butt is numb. Do you want me to wake it up with my pinky? An expectation so weak, faint, I might as well just let it go and prepare myself for the worst. It's a feeble attempt at optimism I'll never get used to. Pinky, yeah! You know, a gentle giant, but forceful enough to awaken thy butthole. That's a nice Pinky, hell yeah! Hi, kitty, hi, Tuna, how you doing tonight? This is on my depth, this isn't my forte. Zach's maybe, Rebecca's too. Never mind. Hell, this is the kind of mood Isabella's always unknowingly brought with her. Where her eyes often conveyed, where I've often found myself searching in her whenever I look to them. No matter how many times I repeat any words of comfort or calming images inside my head, the hollow chill at the base of my stomach refuses to ease. Even my voice shakes when I urge Officer Renz to speak again, weak and unsteady. The only thing keeping me from stumbling when I abruptly stand is a counter solid support beside me, the flat of my hand braced against it for leverage.
Officer Renz. Renz, right? What happened? You're supposed to keep an eye on him, yeah? It's protocol.
Your friend, sir, he's... I think it'd be better if you just saw it yourself, sir. This isn't something you should be hearing over the phone.
Oh, God. Did I miss anything? We just got a call. So we ran from the ghost lady. We just got a call. We're at the bar right now to get some rest, and we just heard that there's something wrong with Zach. Officer Riz, oh no!
Chief Inspector Lee wants you to report in as well. It's about the case Luke Wright filed yesterday and...
Oh, shit. The rest never registers. Rather, my brain refuses to acknowledge any of it. Not even the possibility that this might just be a terrible joke. All I can think of is the suffocating dread and the piercing noise, white and deafening, ringing in my ears despite the bar's morning hush. There's only Zach. Weighing the whole expanse of Luxborn, separating me from the one person I still believe safe from this whole fucked up situation we found ourselves in. Along with the voices, vile ones. Whispers that taunt, jeer, and mock, each vague utterance growing relentless as I make my way out of the bar without another word to G and slide back into my car. Driving off with my body on autopilot, minded a daze and afraid, utterly afraid, that this time I have permanently lost someone in my life. The whole precinct is in an uproar. Officers move in and out from the main work hall with rapid steps. Phones blare loudly from the comms room, and calls are being made from the dispatch area. The rest who have been left standing watch the whole commotion with a nervous energy. From further back, the chief's voice booms above the uproar, and not even shocked. He may appear like the bumbling fool on first glance, but he has kept his city safe for years. For something to happen in his jurisdiction, inside his own precinct, right under his nose, he has the right to be royally pissed.
What do you mean you don't know? Don't give me that shite, Sergeant! How can one person slip past you? You can't even keep an eye on one man!
His statement gives me pause. Am I wrong? Did Zach escape somehow? I'm not condoning it. Neither do I believe Zach's capable of doing, let alone thinking of it. But if it's what happened, I'll be equally as cross as the chief. This won't help his case. I gotta keep it in. This will only complicate things with Wright and put the both of us in a tight spot. I won't be able to help him once red tape prevents me from doing so. Yet, a hint of relief still washes over me as I walk closer to my boss, mentally preparing myself for whatever reprimand he's about to dish out.
What's happening, Chief?
Except he merely glances at me with an inscrutable expression. Although, if I'm going to read deeper into it, I'll say it's the closest expression he could get to shooting me a pitying look. For the first time in my years in the force, I find myself wishing to hear a reprimand from him. Whatever that stare means, it can't be good. Oh shit. Coupled with Officer Friend's tone this morning, it does nothing to calm the uneasy feeling in me. Fuck, boss even seems relieved to see me. After the last few exchanges we've had these past 2 weeks, you'll think the man doesn't want to see me right now.
About time you got in here.
I got caught up in something. Sorry, Chief. What's going on? Is there a problem with Zach?
Hesitates for a second before his frown eases with a long, dragged-out exhale.
I'm not sure if you can call this a problem, Frey, but I'll let you be the judge of that. Follow me.
Oh, God.
And you, I want your full report about this by the end of the day. It better be good or you are kissing that badge goodbye.
Oh shit. I don't know, that's what she did, right? The officer he's addressing, the sergeant, a man in his late 20s, late 20s to 30s, who translated last year, shrinks back in his chair. Trying to hide behind the green fume. It won't work. I don't quite remember his name. I've only seen him quite a number of times since I'm often out of the precinct. Oh god. Hi, Dreyfus, how you doing tonight? But if my memory serves me right, he's the guy currently assigned to late night shift, at least until the month ends. Depending on how bad this is, he either be given a verbal warning, a suspension, or dismissal. It's not a position I envy him for being in right now. As you hide. Well, there's really not much time left to feel sorry for him either. Says she's done roasting the other officers behind the guy. He gestures for me to follow, straight towards the precinct holding cell. And it's if a switch has been turned off. The moment he steps away from the small crowd, the entire main lobby goes silent. And for one reason or another, it feels like everybody's simply waiting for the metaphorical hammer to fall. Hey, if I've been anything worse. Hey, you, Mai! I'm so sorry you have a headache. I hope it goes away soon. I'm glad you're good otherwise. I'm good, thank you. I got back to Platt in Valorant. I'm getting some good work done on my PNG plushies. Which if anyone wants to do commission a PNG plushie, they're on my Ko-Fi, which I don't have a link for, sorry. It's in the Discord though. Even their stairs, before we turn to the adjacent hallway, exude the same pitying vibe as the Chiefs. Thanks, Flapper, thank you! I wish I might have easily ignored any other day. People here can be a bunch of gossip mongers. It's only the significant plans Chief throws my way before pushing the door open that stops me. Oh yeah, that's awesome! Hell yeah, thank you so much for the link. Thank you. Yes, if anyone wants a PNG plushie, the commission link is right there. And there's even a need to mull over it, because the moment he swings open, it strikes me. A sharp, dry, metallic scent. I've already grown familiar of it over the years. It's another one of those things you'll have to get used to once they start handing you the homicide cases. Now just a whiff of it tells enough for me to gauge the severity of the situation. This isn't the festering smell you get when someone in the room has a flesh wound. It lingers far too much in the air. Hangs far too heavily even where I stand. No. This is what you get when someone has spilled blood all over the room. This is what you get when there's a large pool of it. Do you think he started hitting his head against the wall like the last person that went insane from the curse thing? This is what you get when no one bothers with cleanup for a few hours because forensic work isn't done yet. This is what you get when there's most certainly a dead body somewhere. I don't want to think of who yet. There's simply too many possibilities, too many variables unaccounted for here to form a single conclusion. However, when the chief of Lexport police refuses to provide answers, a chill easily fills every nerve in my body. Almost in a trance, I follow after him without asking anything or saying another word. For the first time in years, I feel like a damn rookie again. I like the cough in the background. Fresh out of train, newly instated, is still on my first homicide case, so that didn't balk the idea of seeing a dead body then. Now it's like flashes fleeting from the far end of the hall while CSI documents the scene and the forensics team gather evidence. The only thing my instinct tells me is to run, as far from here as possible, as if I don't have 10 years of detective work under my belt. It echoes inside my head like a mantra.
It's because you didn't listen.
That was a joke, is that right? I wonder where it is. Maybe they're on their lunch break. It's a shame he's a rookie ass, but right?
It's all your fault. Why won't you believe me?
Over and over and over, rising and ebbing, a tidal wave of thoughts and murmurs surging and crashing against my ear, more deafening than the drum of my heartbeats and shallow gasps. Churning and heaving till the cell finally comes into view and I am offered a clearer look of what's inside. Oh my god! The whole world stands up. Jesus Christ! Oh, yes. Oh, is that there? I need opinions on it. Have you seen One Piece? I have not. Not really, but this might not be the best place to do that. Wait, shit, right? That's gruesome. That is very gruesome. One single moment, every noise, every smell, every person in the room all ceases to matter the second my eyes land on this prone form. It's only red. 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 Blood everywhere. Sorry. Blood everywhere. On the floor where a copious amount of it has pooled. On the walls, smeared on every crack and tile his hands can reach. On his face and shoulders, dripping from every gash and tear, flowing from the hollow gap where his eyes should have been.
The custodial officer found him when they brought in breakfast. It was too late. He was already dead by that time. Some 3 to 4 hours, according to the blokes from forensics.
Damn it, right? I wonder, God, I really wonder if he would have been in jail if we did not break into the house. Of course. There'd been a struggle based alone on the smear pattern left on the bars and floor, but only as much as the small cell will allow him. You can only imagine how it went down. He was likely left with no other choice, cornered like an animal at the mercy of his killer. In the cell, there would have been no escape. The only thing he would have been able to do is shout for help. Perhaps the same plea written on the floor closest to him. Help me, oh no. Help me. Help me. Help that he didn't even get. And it calls for a whole lot of questions. Not the house. Logic has already flown out the window from the start. She has the means to get to us. Get to all of us. Bars and walls notwithstanding. The whys, though.
No one heard him? Not even one from the guys on duty last night?
Yeah, Zach's not an idiot. He would have asked for help. He would have yelled.
Oh, one of them did. But thought nothing of it.
Oh my God. Hey, Kesha, they do. I deserted you, right?
Then why didn't they do anything? He's just a room away.
They must have assumed your friend's just asking for attention. Henry wasn't clear on the details when I questioned him about it. You've been serving in this precinct for more than a decade, though. You should be aware by now how rowdy the folks we detain here can become.
Why is there no one just like right next to the cell? So sad, is that right? Yummy eye for your ketchup.
But that's not the only problem we have here. Someone got in and out of this place without anyone noticing. Even the surveillance footage is a bust. Tech's going over it now, but I don't think we'll get anything from it. The media will have a field day when they learn of this fray. Keep it mum for now. I'll let you know because he's your... well, you deserve to know. The poor bloke's your friend, after all. I just don't want the commissioner hearing of this before I can tell him anything. Or at least, until we've figured out how the butcher got in.
You think this is an inside job?
What else can it be? It's either that or we have a damn good criminal mastermind walking this city.
Billy, I want to say something. I want to tell him that this isn't what he's thinking. That all this, the Ansem Butcher never... the Ansem Butcher never existed. This is a curse the people of the city has been laughing up for centuries. The way things are going, we'll simply find ourselves at a dead end. Chances are, they'll just have to find an innocent chap to blame for everything, like what Wright did to Zach. A scapegoat for things they can't explain. But how am I supposed to tell anyone? Let alone get them to believe my words? I'll sound like an idiot. They'll likely brush me off the same way I've done with Isabella's warnings. In the end, clenching my fists at my sides and gritting my teeth is all I'm able to do. Zach's lifeless face stares back at me, and accusations in them, sharp and searing. An expression that etches itself deep within my mind once the first officer waves us both out of the room. Another ghastly image I will never be able to forget. Difficult, thank you so much for following up in the years. How you doing tonight? Yeah, but wasn't that dude fucking right? Another memory will probably haunt me until my last dying breath. Another regret. Chief dismisses me barely an hour later, sending me off with nothing but a light pat and another sorry expression. I'm not entirely sure if that's supposed to be reassuring. There's plenty more to do, a lot of people to call and tell, and all of it falls on me. No matter how awful the news I bring will be, it'll be better if this comes from a person his family and friends know. So, my body refuses any notion of movement. The thought of telling Rebecca and Isabella about this will both upset them. I don't even want to imagine what his grandparents will say. They're both kind, warm-hearted people, plus giving me another family even without me asking for it. They welcomed me, invited me every time, easily reminding me of what having a whole family feels like. I thought I've already forgotten it. Jack's older sister will definitely show up in my apartment though, ring my doorbell and punch me as soon as I open the door, just like the last time. She's right. I'm the kind of person who brings nothing but trouble. Hey May, thank you so much for the follow, company. How are you tonight? She's not all alone as Zach should have stopped hanging out with me, warned him several times. Zach has often laughed her concerns off. I used to think it's because he enjoys the friendship as much as I do, despite a huge part of it going unspoken between us throughout the years. Hey Jack, hi Noodles, how you doing tonight? This is the first playable character death? Maybe, yeah. When we finish this, I gotta go back into like the story tree, because I gotta see if there's gotta be a way that Zach lives. I'm really wondering if indefinitely one of these 3 or one of these 4 will die. And unfortunately it was Zach. I'm not sure. Hey Amazing, I am so glad you're doing amazing. That makes me happy here. Now, there you go. He's dead. I thought I had more time. I thought he'd be safe. I acted too late. And in the deafening silence of my car, the only thing I'm able to do is close my eyes, rest my forehead against the cold surface of the steering wheel and scream. Scream until my throat bleeds raw. Oh, don't do that. Scream until my lungs burn. Scream until all that remains are the guilt and the tears. The sun hangs lower than when I drive back to the pub and drag myself inside, still too unsure how to break the news. Wait a minute, Zach had to go first, right? It is always a good fit. Why can't it have been Rebecca? Like, I'd be totally fine with that. Makes me really wonder if Marianne's okay, right? Because she's also stuck in the cell right now. Feels a little bad for Ash. She meant to, right? He's fucking going through it. Around this time, the patrons usually start to trickle into the main lounge until it reaches a peak around midnight. Today, however, it remains thin. But considering what day it isn't too worrisome for the kind of business she runs. He's always complained about the lack of a decent crowd on week start, although he doesn't really begrudge his customers for it. No one wants to start the week with a bad case of a hangover after all, even him. Which makes the concerned look he gives me come off a bit too odd. But the kind of danger we're in and after what happened to Zach, this swiftly puts me on the edge, even before I can fully process and analyze the scene in front of me.
Something wrong, G?
G hums, but there's an undertone of annoyance in it despite his casual and open movements. They say white guys and horse nails. That is unfortunately a thing in horror movies or horror media. Hi Chris, how you doing tonight? Oh, the bartender is fine. Let me see. We had that going for us. That's right, we do like the bartender. Miss Mazda didn't send out. You're good. His mood to can break. Hello, see ya, fucking shit. I love it here. Oh, nice. That's so awesome. What's your favorite thing about there so far? No, what's going on? I agree with the bartender alive. At least we can still have a good time, right? Do you need like a recap? We're like really far into this game, but I don't mind giving you a rough recap of what's been going on. So that's fine. I'm gonna go shopping. Yes! That's awesome. I'm so glad you're having a good time. Doing good? Hell yeah, I'm so glad you're doing good. And only after he finishes wiping a tumbler and carefully settles it face down on the table does he give me an answer. The way he stares back at me honestly makes me squirm. It feels like I'm being stared down by my primary school teacher for sleeping in class again.
Nothing much. Monday's still a slow day for this place. But you might want to check on your friends, kid.
Oh god, more of my friends are in danger right now? Wait, what? I have never heard of this game, so it may not do much. Oh, that's okay. So it's a horror visual novel, so it's pretty straightforward. I guess, we're just going through the story, really. But it started out with, so we have, let's go to the channel. So we have, that's not what I wanted, actually. So we have all these characters, and we went through all their stories, in this order. So we started out with Isabella, and Isabella, she's a real estate agent, and she had to sell this mansion that has had a curse, spoken around it by the entirety of the town. You know, it's infamous. Everyone knows of the curse. But you know, everyone just kind of laughs at it. You know, thinks it's just a tale to keep away kids. So she goes to the mansion because she has to sell it, and she finds this letter that just has a string of "help me" written in what looks like blood, and at the bottom of it was written, "Send this to 5 people or else." But when she looks up after picking up the letter, she sees this like ghostly lady that's like coming at her and shit. So after that, the Wright family, or Wright couple, Hannah and Luke. Luke's a bitch. We don't need to fucking worry about him. They buy the mansion, and since they ran into the letter, like weird shit's been happening. They've been seeing this lady around, and one of Isabella's co-workers actually got murdered, and in the room that she was in was "help me" shown all over the fucking walls. So that was like, oh my lord. So everyone's been kind of seeing this ghostly lady, Jesus, like weird shit is happening. Marianne, the house designer for the mansion, when they're doing renovation and shit, she's been seeing like her dead friend from her childhood a lot. Rebecca's been seeing her a lot. She was in her car. Like at the library, she attacked her. Zach also was running to her, and especially in his dreams and stuff. But so we devised a plan essentially to try to figure out what's going on with this curse. They finally believed Isabella, because at first they were very skeptical, and it took, you know, bitches fucking dying and shit. Even then they were still just like, what the fuck. So Zach went to try to figure things out, went into the mansion owned by the Rice, thought he was breaking and entering. They arrested him. Now he's fucking dead in the cell because the ghost got to him and no one fucking helped him. So now we are playing as Ashton, the cop of the friend group. And yeah, so we're trying to figure out what the hell's going on with this curse and shit like that. We found out that actually, so the Marianne story, we found out that there was a videotape in like the dungeon of the house, because they have a fucking dungeon down there, and it was a videotape of these kids fooling around. It seemed like they were the ones that wrote the "send this to 5 people or else." They was like, oh, this looks like a hilarious prank. We should put this in. One of the kids that were just kind of mentioned in the story, they was like, we should put this in his backpack. And behind the kids in the videotape, the lady, the ghostly, appears and actually kills them all and shit. So we know it's not really a chain letter, at least from Marianne's perspective. Please, sorry to amazing. Oh my god, let's fucking go! Zara, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for all that support. Thank you. You guys have checked out Sarah Richard, come back and last nice, awesome, wonderful, easy, visible, cool. Guys, I just introduce a friend to you. Hi, to Poppy say hi. Thank you so much for introducing your friend. Thank you. Have a good rest of your night, sleep well, and hopefully I'll see you again next time. This is natural death. Detectives getting angry at Ghost Chum, and other friends are basically yes. So yeah, Isabella's backstory is probably like the most heart-wrenching for me. She came from the Philippines to raise money for her dad's treatment because he became clinically ill, and we actually learned during this part of the story that unfortunately her father did pass, and yeah, and it's honestly, if there's so many different options you could go with the story and stuff, and there's 7 different, you do build up relationships, and you can make couples at the end of it. So I'm going for Ashton and Isabella because I hate Rebecca. She's kind of been a bitch this entire time, and I fucking hate her. And she likes Ashton, so I want Ashton and Isabella to be together. Well, I mean, I already wanted them to be together, but like, I have double reason now, you know? Hi, sorry, how you doing tonight? So now we are on Ashton, and we're trying to find some connection to the people that, you know, were involved with the renovations of the house, all that good shit, you know, the people that died because of potentially running into the curse, you know, all that good shit, and the history of the house, because no one that house has been, or that mansion has been passed down to, none of them want to live in it, and the current owners, they're trying to sell it off. They're just no matter what the price is, they're just like, just get it out there as fast as possible, you know? So yeah, of course, like curiosity. Hey, Mother, so glad you're doing well. That makes me happy to hear. No, you guys are all sweet. You guys are the sweet ones. Let me have a move. Oh, hell yeah. Let's get bunk beds. And that makes Ash and Isabella shit way more likely. Chill, because I think... Actually, you can't pair Isabella and Zach. There are only certain pairs you can do, and Zach only has one pair, I believe. And I believe it's with Hannah. As weird as it is, I don't know why you can't just pair everyone with anyone. Yours and no, you are sweet. Thank you so much, Kimi. Thank you so much for your head pat.
Looks like one of them woke up on the wrong side of the bed while you were out.
Uh-oh. Another question forms in my head, along with a small, confused frown. Though before a single syllable slips past my mouth, Rebecca's irate voice rings out from some part of the main lounge, and the sound of it appears woke up on the wrong side of the bed is a complete understatement.
Alone? You know we can't just go in there. Why did you think Ash stopped me yesterday?
But we don't have any other choice, Becca! There's really no other way! We have to go there! If you'll just...
Isabella's angry face is actually, like, really terrifying. Shut up, you didn't know you guys are sweet! Here we go, you see? Thank you! I hope I said that with, like, some semblance of continuity, because I feel like I definitely skipped over shit. She has, like, listener fucking right? She's about to tongue a bitch.
Isabella, no.
Well, am I a fucking dog now? You start barking? Oh, okay, maybe I am a dog now. I bark when I'm getting aggressive. What is it? You're such a wonderful friend. Oh my god, no, you are so wonderful friends. Chappy, you are gonna have to fuck your asshole. That doesn't sound too comforting. What do you mean? Thank you so much for the more. Thank you. Hello, Wellmore. How are you tonight? Long time no see. How are you doing? Look at Dan Ghost is at the right. What's a Linesberry? Come in, right? I will fill your void. Me noid. Sorry. Once Rebecca assumes I kind of tilted an argument with Isabella, it usually ends with one of them walking out or both giving the other the silent treatment. Hey, I'm so glad you're doing well. He doesn't know he's missing out on it, fucking right? It lasts for about a week at most if it's really bad, which really isn't what we need right now. Mouse, thank you so much for following up on the Yums. How you doing tonight? I miss it, right? What a good welcome back, stream. I hope the bad blood from this morning will simply blow over after all of us has gotten a decent rest. Turns out sleep isn't just what some of us need. Even G appears to understand it. In spite of his efforts to look as unconcerned as possible, there's a tense set on his shoulders. A nervous edge lingers in his eyes as it occasionally flickers over Rebecca and Isabella's voices. Over where? Jesus fucking reading! Flickers over where Rebecca and Isabella's voices are coming from. He doesn't want to deal with this, especially at the start of another busy week. Neither do I. Things have worked out well between them before without Zachary meddling. But the important gaze she directs at me leaves me with no other choice. It almost feels like he's guilting me into doing something about it. Good, Senpai. Friend to check you out and not disappointed. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I'm so glad you're good. Oh, well. Thank you so much. Thank you. I hate that it's working.
You know how I run this pub, kid. No fist fights, no cat fights, only good booze, bad puns, and off-key singing.
Do you think if you fist someone, it counts as a fist fight? Is that... What's defining of a fist fight and a fisting, you know? Is it... Are they fisting you back? I guess so. I mean, like, that's only fair, right? You know? You fist my ass, I fist yours. Maybe you compete to see who's the better fist. Good point. Asking the real question, right? Only during aggressive Okay, sorry. So my mommy needs help with some work stuff, so I'm going to be right back very quick. I am so sorry, and I will get back to the game in a little bit. Come here, thank you, thank you. Hold down the fort, guys. I believe in you. I'll be right back. have returned. So, I went to go help my mom for fucking her work thing. You have to like, look at that, thank you. Her work thing, you have to, like, you know, get, training and like, you show proof of the certificates and stuff. Look at that, thank you, everyone. And I fucking, as I was helping her, I just kept farting. And she was like, oh my god. Alright, where was I in this fucking story? Let's see, how do you say?
Go fix it before it blows up in your faces. I'd hate to throw two girls out of this place over a petty argument.
She found it really funny the way I like casually talk, but then also casually shit myself in the middle of it. Oh god, yeah. One of my favorite things to do is when my mom and I are driving in the car together. Right before we get to the house, I shit myself. And she always be like, "Why? Why do you have to kill me? You could have just waited. We're about to get out of the car." See, she is really killing you, right? It's the best I able to do that. Thank you. So evil. It's a cutie. Hi, Nanika. How you doing tonight? Relatable, right? Probably not as petty if Rebecca's already shouting like that, but I give him a nod nevertheless.
Sorry about this, G.
He hums something under his breath for an answer and waves me off, turning away and returning to his work without another word. Even with the lack of a sizable crowd, he likes to keep busy. We're the same in that regard. I'm doing good. I'm good. Thank you for asking. Glad you're doing good. I got back to Plat today in Valorant. I'm working on my PNG plushies. Good. It's good. Had a good little mini vacation. Played a lot with friends. Did I read that? I did read that. Can't remain still. Always has to stay moving, doing something, thinking, whatever keeps the brain at work. I fucking feel that. I also am a workaholic. I leave him to shortly after. Rebecca's voice rings out once again, followed by Isabella's, but part of me wants to thank him for all the trouble he has taken for people he barely even know. Once this is over, I should probably find some way. In the meantime, I have this immediate problem to fix. Gotta get to this before it turns into a shitstorm. Both of them will regret. And I know both of them will. For all of Isabella's complaints about Rebecca's bossy attitude, how annoying Rebecca sometimes finds the other's childlike demeanor. It's a friendship they both cherish in their own way. Thank you for the tea. Thank you. Rebecca's already on her feet when I spot them in an almost deserted area of the pub. I'm willing to bet my entire life savings that people are staying away. Only because of the brewing storm! Rebecca can have quite the mood when she's crossed. I can't speak for Isabella. I rarely ever see her seething, but from what I've seen yesterday... I violated international airspace again. You lie. Fight! Oh shit, sorry. I don't think I fully read that one. The way she's glaring up at the redhead from her seat, regardless of how much the other woman towers over her right now, already says everything. Wait, how tall are these people? One sec. Let's see, Rebecca is 5'5". Isabella is 5'2". Ah, okay. I don't know how the storm, right? Empty plates have been left neatly piled on the corner of the table they occupy. Conversation that turns sour sometime after a late lunch then. Good thing they're already done and nothing's left to be spilled. Oh jeez, that scared the absolute shit out of me! It is in the next moment before I get pushed in and intervene, Rebecca slams her palm on the table. It sends the silverware clinking sharply against the surface. Isabella flinches momentarily, we both do, though she shows no indication of surrendering in the face of Rebecca's temper. It's not too real. It did! Everything escalates from there. You sound asking me sometimes, dude, right? You can't just be doing that to me.
You've already gotten us in enough trouble because of this little ghost everything.
You're blaming me again!
And you can't expect everyone to fix your mess.
You keep on putting the blame on me, but you're the one who didn't listen. All of you! If you just listened in the first place, maybe this wouldn't have happened. But you're too busy acting like you know what's best for everyone, when in fact you're the one who's being selfish.
Damn fucking right! I dropped an onion somewhere on my vagina and I don't know where it went.
I'm the one who's selfish. Yet you're still going to do what you want anyway, even if the people around you are already beside themselves with worry.
Thank you for your dick, thank you.
This is how you've always acted since we met, and I'm tired of it. Sometimes I wish you never even came here, because all you've given us is a headache.
Damn, bitch!
You know why I had to come here. My dad.
Your dad has nothing to do with this.
Oh my god. Oh, that was all in the same bed, dude, right? Okay, yes, you are selfish, right? That's a crazy ass sentence. I think you have only ever uttered. Oh, damn, like shit, right? You seriously just need to cut ties already. Jeez, you're so tired of shit, right?
It has always been you and your whiny, careless self that has always been the problem.
Like, honestly, I just feel like it's just Rebecca. Like, honestly, you're being a huge con right now, right? Maybe I should have stepped in earlier. Maybe I should have said something the more Rebecca has slammed the flat of her hand on the table the second I've entered the area. Either way, it's too late to act. Harsh words have already been hurled between the two. Words more cutting than any blade, each and every one of them digging a wound too deep in the person they've been aimed at. For a long time, Isabella sits there in silence while Rebecca stands unmoving, arms crossed and breathing heavy. Despite the lack of words between them, they're both vibrating with anger, refusing to meet the other's eyes. It's fully just Rebecca being a raging weenie dude, right? I think it's just so that she does! There's so slowly, the atmosphere in the room turns thick and smothering. A strained air no one in the immediate vicinity, including me, dares to break, until the ones at its center does so. Rebecca definitely won't. At some point in our friendship, she has grown to become a woman firm with her opinions. She's never going to back down for this, not when she knows she has a point. She does not have a point! Isabella, on the other hand, there's always been a certain stubbornness in her, as frustrating as it is to see sometimes. It's what has gotten her through life's hardships. Perhaps even the only thing that has. We have nothing else. People tend to cling on to what they have within themselves instead. But she also knows when to withdraw. When a struggle turns useless, a kind of awareness almost second nature to her. When enough is enough, Isabella abruptly stands and marches towards the exit in fast, rigid steps away from the hurt and painful words they've let fly earlier. She bumps into me in her haste, the impact nearly knocking her off her feet. Instinct kicks in at the last moment and I reach out for her, grabbing her arm in a steady grip. Surprise fits across her face, an expression mirrored by Rebecca behind her. Withdraw now! Neither of them have noticed me. However, that doesn't mean I won't have things to say about this. Take his— Oh! Rebecca, I'm gonna fucking murder you! That's what we gotta say. Yeah, I'm running out of space on— Oh my god, look how the saves are done! Hang on a sec. What are we on? 8? Okay. It's done! No, it's right! Full, Rebecca! Full!
Okay.
Rather than answer, once her shock subsides, she immediately averts her gaze and hastily wipes the tears off her cheeks, like she only noticed them in that moment. Then, without another word or even meeting my eyes again, she gently brushes away my hand and runs off, leaving an awkward hush in her wake. I feel like we shouldn't be separated right now. This is bad. Hold this elevator, right? They get fun as hell! Rika soon slumps on the chair. Isabella has just left, gingerly reaching out to press the bridge of her nose and breathing out a ragged breath. Exhale, sorry. Arguments like this have always... Arguments like this have always shown both her patience and energy, usually more than her rowdy students do, despite being no stranger to it. It's no excuse for her to say those things, though, and my disapproval must be clear enough in my face. When she finally... Sorry, one sec. Oh, yes. Yes. When she finally glances back at me, her exhaustion immediately shifts back to annoyance, her mouth curving down to a tight frown. I cross my arm in response, waiting a reaction verging on instinctive in the face of her irritation. Regardless of my opinions about this, I don't say anything yet, not until she's the one willing to talk. Another minute passes until we stare each other down, but eventually she breathes out again and relaxes her rigid posture.
What do you want, Ash? If you have something to say, just tell me, or I'm going back upstairs.
Did you really have to say it like that?
Well, how do you want me to answer her? Do you want me to just let her go there and do what she wants? I know you won't be too happy if I did that.
Perfect. Hey, if I didn't nice and low raise, that's fucking dead right!
That's a low blow, Rebecca. Even for you. We all know she wasn't even planning on staying here this long. There was no need to bring it up if all you wanted to do was stop her.
Did you even see how she's acting? She's not a child anymore. Even my students can do better.
Becca, she'll listen if you'll just ask her properly. I know you mean well and you do have a point, but please be a little more thoughtful next time. Go think about it for a while.
Ooh, we said go to your room! Some miracle, the whole discussion ends right there. Rebecca elects to stay silent, or at least is how it seems when a minute or two passes and she says nothing. A rare occurrence when she almost always has something on her mind. Only an uneasy atmosphere hangs in the air when I finally decide to remove myself from the room. She doesn't stop me. Instead, something inexplicable flickers momentarily in her eyes, one that quickly disappears until only a vague notion of it remains in memory. But in that one exchange, I've caught a short, clear glimpse of what has shifted, of what's inevitable. So much has changed throughout the years, we'll never be the same person we once were. And it's for the better. We've yet to know. Lowell has descended in the main mountains once I return. Oh my gosh, she ain't got no point, right? You get told! What's her point? You're supposed to be fucking, I don't know! It's literally just, this is your fucking fault! You're a fucking child! It's really fucking not. And she doesn't have an argument for you guys didn't fucking listen. There's no way to be seen. People continue to trickle out instead of in, and by the time I get back, only 2 tables remain occupied. Soon, these people too will be gone, and the whole place will be devoid of anyone. Frankly, his current state already lends the place an entirely different vibe. Along with the soothing strum of strings and the steady beat of drums playing overhead, there's calming sense to it. A far cry from times I've been here before, and perhaps it's for this reason why Isabella has chosen this place to retreat. She sits quietly in the furthest corner of the room, in one of the tables set right beside the windows. She usually keeps the curtains closed around this area, but a small portion of it has been pulled back, revealing the busy streets outside. Late afternoon light spills right through it, outlining her small form and pulling on the surface of the table where both her arms rest. Oh god. In her hand, she flips a piece of folded paper, turning it from one side to the other without any purpose. A letter. A small frown creases for her forehead while she stares at it, yet there's something oddly tranquil in the picture she has unknowingly painted. Something I can't bring myself to disturb, if only for a few seconds. It's one of those moments again. The rare ones. The ones where she's still too quiet. Complete opposite of her usual self, but it's these that often leave a mark. Not her cheery disposition or her lively attitude, but these short few seconds of wordless silence when the softest sighs and the slightest movements sing louder. The smallest, minuscule things that tell you about the person and their strength more than any words can express. It's these that carve a vivid memory no matter how brief it lasts. She glares at me, annoyed, and just like that, all of it melts away. Gone in the stillness, replaced quickly by the teasing and friendly jibes. Back again to what we're used to, what's easy, what's familiar, where every truth we hope to convey regrettably goes unsaid between us.
You're going to destroy an important piece of evidence if you keep doing that, Belle.
But she's far from angry. A bit upset, maybe? Who wouldn't be? Well, I do agree with Rebecca. Her words still hit below the belt. A penis. Regardless, Isabella doesn't seem like she'll start shouting at me, at least compared to every other people I've aggravated, intentional or otherwise. Some light talk may just do the trick and coax her, cool her out of this mood.
Come on. If you keep staring at the table like that, you're going to bore a hole on it. I really don't want to OG a new table. He'll pick the most expensive one and leave me begging on the streets.
I love Ash. I haven't brought up a sec yet, but I forgot he's supposed to keep on around. Chill. quick glance at me, her expression jarring and impassive, enough to drain every color out of the room. It's as if I've just told her a terrible joke and she's expecting there'll be more of it. Really now. She needs to give me more credit than that. My jokes are funny when I want them to be.
I really don't care. I'd even take pictures and post them online. Go away, Ash. I don't want to talk right now.
Oh, Isabella. Yeah, it sounds half-hearted at best. Like, what's happening has already sapped every bit of energy in her, and all that's left are the words. Pretty soon, those two will lose their meaning and leave a hollow shell in their wake. It's already unusual to see her like this. Everything has already gone to shit. I'd like, at least, this one thing to stay normal. So, somehow we manage. We continue for the better half of the hour, talking, joking, with our short, feeble responses and banter that never goes anywhere. But it's enough. In the grand scheme of things, amidst the chaos and dust shadowing over us, it's these little inconsequential moments that matter. It's her smile, her laughter, and when it finally rings, easy and free of her burdens.
Okay, I have another one.
I don't want to hear it, Ashton. Go away.
No, really, listen. I know someone who talks like an owl.
Will you leave me alone if I bite and ask who?
A pause. And then she frowns as realization slowly dawns on her. Confusion flashes fleetingly across her face before eventually settling on a grimace.
Oh.
Suddenly she hugs her eyes closer to herself and looks away, perhaps in her best attempt to stay angry. God, Raspberry! To no avail, in a matter of seconds, her shoulders shake with laughter she's trying to contain.
You're awful, and I really hate you. Just leave.
It's contagious, her mirth. Soon enjoying her in it, briefly forgetting every problem that has piled up and continues to weigh down on us. Laughing without reservation or care until only a familiar warmth lingers, once both our amusement ebbs away. Somehow, with her, these things have always come easy.
Feeling better?
A little. You're still lame.
Aw, they're so cute!
But you're laughing right now.
Only because your humor is terrible.
Right. Keep telling yourself that. I know it's funny.
Once you know a feeling, then trying to pretend to be angry with someone makes you laugh, right?
And you know what? If you've kept frowning like that, your face might have cracked. That would have been really messy and ugly.
If glares can kill, with the one she sends my way, I'll probably be dead by now. Seeing it directed my way, it takes only a few quick seconds for me to realize how she might have also taken my statement. How wrong and rude it might sound in her ears, however unintentional it is. Never been good with words, but that's never an acceptable excuse, is it? Suddenly, taking the brunt of her anger seems less complicated than correcting or explaining myself. Nevertheless, I try.
What? Crap. Damn it, that was so not what I meant. I was just saying you look better when you're smiling.
Her glare doesn't even wane. In fact, I think it intensifies like the brewing storm. In the face of it, under the sharpness of her stare and her annoyance, I do what a person with a good sense of self-preservation does. Keep my mouth shut and shift my attention elsewhere. The crowd outside looks very interesting today. Maybe I should...
Thanks, Ash.
Aww. She utters all of it in a voice too small, too quiet, but when I turn to her, only those words, her gratitude, resonate throughout the whole room. Not the soft clinking of silverware somewhere, nor the last strains of music fading into silence above us. Instead, it's the meaning behind her gaze as she holds mine that lingers. Steady, unflinching, and open, in the same way she looked at me all those years ago, with bright eyes and expression softening into a tender smile. I didn't understand it then. How easy it is for her to wear her heart on her sleeve, how she never shies away from expressing herself, even among people she barely knows. How she could go through everything without losing herself. Now it's among the hundreds, the thousands that hang unspoken between us, trivial little things with words still too big to put into words. Either because it's too early, or because there's never really a proper time. For now, though, this'll do. Until the moment itself dwindles. Till reality pulls us back in, reminding us of things we set aside in its favor.
Isabella, about what happened with Rebecca earlier.
I should probably apologize to Becca. I know she only means well. And I said some really bad things.
Golly gee, how fucking childish of you, Bella! Apparently. The corners of her mouth quirks up, almost as if she's too ashamed of the things she said.
Don't worry, she can be pretty stubborn, but she'll listen. Especially to you.
You think?
Because Zach won't be with us anymore.
That was so in my ear and not even what is said. And that scared the shit out of me. No, I'm fucking right. Like, did Isabella even say anything rude during that shit? That was so much loud. Was that supposed to be there? I don't know. Like, it sounded like maybe he meant to like say that to himself. So like, you know, it was louder maybe. But like, Jesus Lord.
She won't stay angry for long. I can vouch for it.
She has a point though. Isabella freezes. In an instant, the pleasant air around us dissipates. Guys, do you think there's a way that we can fuck? Is there a way we can fuck? Do you think there's a way we can bring back Zach? Cause I can't really need Zach back, man. Isabella freezes. In an instant, the pleasant air around us dissipates. This is the puppy from her, right? Really, that is meant to come up, like, way further in the dialogue, maybe. She shifts her attention back to her hands again, both clenching so tightly that her knuckles visibly pale.
I know, Ash. I just thought we'd find something in there. That if I go back, we'll get the answers we need. I found the letter there, so maybe, right?
You know, like, okay, so even if she wants to go alone, at this point, can you even blame her? All of these guys are blaming her, or like, inside, not all of these guys. Rebecca's making it such a point that it's Isabella's fault. Like, of course she wanted to take responsibility and take action and just do it herself. Because, you know, why put that on anyone else if it's so strongly her fucking fault? Like, oh my lord, Rebecca's not logic on this shit is so aggravating. You're hoping like me, that's not actually Zach. So I could convince you that, oh, you know, maybe they just all like disappeared or something. It's not that I don't agree with her. Hell, I've been considering the same thing. It's the only lead we have after all. But Rebecca also has a point I will always agree with, no matter how desperate I am. It's not going to be a simple walk in the park. Who knows what we might find in there? If she comes with me, I won't be able to guarantee her safety. She'll be in even greater danger. Hence, alone. If there's a need to go back to that accursed place, I'm doing it on my own. Whether or not the rest of them agree with this plan is inconsequential. Their well-being is my top priority. I'm not just about to drag them in there with me. So, I tell her as much, despite the determination and desperation in her eyes. Anything to keep her safe. Oh, I feel like if I say it's dangerous, there's a chance that she'll still come with us. I feel like I can't let you do that. Will probably not be good with her. I think it feels a bit like a narcissist, right? Like, I'm no psychologist or anything, but like, absolutely, she's showing some tendencies. I like how Ashton agrees with Becca too for seemingly no reason. Like, I feel like the only thing is like, I feel like he mainly just agrees like yes, it's dangerous, but like, and it's like, okay, yeah, sure, why not? I feel like Becca's just getting mad at her to be mad, right? I just feel like Isabella is a punishment for Becca's own unsorted feelings. Exactly. To diffuse that situation better, as you were fucking yelling that shit, and there's like, oh god. I'm trying to just keep the peace by apologizing and accepting the pain, even though she deserves an apology. Oh my god, right! Okay, so I'm gonna go with this dangerous. Cause I feel like I can't let you do that, she might not like that.
Forget it, Belle. You're not going back to that mansion.
Fuck me. No. You have to like my penis.
I can't let you do that, Belle.
Oh, thank god. Personally, if I hear someone, you know, be like, no, I'm not gonna let you do that, I'd be like, fuck you! But, you know, that's just me.
Ash, the people living in that place now, they were with me during the open house.
Zave!
They have to know. They're in as much trouble as we are.
I know, but it's risky. It's dangerous.
Okay, so now it's fucking okay to say that.
We don't know what you might find in there. Or if you'll even find anything. What if you see her again? What if she goes after you? What are you going to do? For all we know, it might be a dead end. It's not worth it. To put yourself in harm's way.
Okay, but this bitch can find us anywhere. Does it really matter?
Belle, Zach won't be with us anymore.
Oh shit. Gee, reactions to being told to say that, I guess. The words won't form and my throat closes up as soon as I see the look of utter grief in her. There was supposed to be a speech, damn it. Yet, I can't bring myself to continue, much less say all those words I've carefully picked just for this. So it won't shock, so hurt less. Especially her, who has always seen Zack as a decent older brother she never had, as family. I'm going to cry. The way her expression shifts from terror to disbelief then to anguish makes the horrible lump in my throat feel more unpleasant. My response is so weird. Do you think so? There's a sorrow in it, palpable enough as the meaning of what I said sinks in. Pain I can't even hope to understand. One that we'll all deal with in our own ways. Can't even bring myself to look her straight in the eye. She offers no response, not even a form of resistance. No further argument like I come to expect from her. She doesn't even shed a single tear. Uncharacteristic. This silence that stretches far too thin, till the air in the whole room grows heavy. In front of her, her hand still stays curled up, like it's holding on to everything she wishes to stay but can't. I like to think that, yes, to some extent, she understands, even if she does not entirely agree with me. The dilemma's clear in her. Otherwise, her scowl wouldn't have a deeper set to it, her lips wouldn't be pressed in a thin line, or her hand would no longer be balled into fists. She wouldn't push that argument. If she doesn't, and I know she has no lack of things to say. Instead, she simply offers a nod, an acquiesce. And in a moment of boldness, perhaps insolence, I reach out for her, taking her clenched fist in mine and drawing them closer to me. I'm not gonna miss that, right, dude? There has to be a way to bring back Zack, I swear! You're right to consume you! Raging anxiety! That is literally the only one I didn't want to see die, right? I mean, like, I care about literally everyone. I care about Luke more than I care about Rebecca. Because I feel like you actually get glimpses of Luke realizing, like, he's not a good person, you know? And he struggles with that. And he does respect and value Hannah. He's just kind of lost in his ways, you know? Rebecca's just fucked. She's like, she doesn't realize anything. She's still stuck in her ways. Like, oh. Meowdy, hi. How you doing tonight? Thank you so much, Kimi. Thank you. In a moment of boldness, perhaps insolence, I reach out for her, taking her clenched fist in mine and drawing them closer to me. She sucks in the breath, soft and sharp, but doesn't say anything, merely watching as both my hands cradle hers. Cautious, mindful, as if it's the most precious thing I've held. Then again, maybe it is. Aww. With everything I've yet to convey.
Stop that.
So, that was so loud again. Yeah, a couple donuts there, relax. Oh, nice! What kind of donuts? I guess the front runner for Negative Nancy would, honestly, though. Ah, she really is so sweet. Surprisingly, although the gesture has startled her, she yields, allows a touch that is far too familiar and more than what I'm willing to give most.
You're going to hurt yourself if you keep doing that.
Gently, I unfurl her fingers, flattening out each digit against my palm. Her nails have already created small dents in her skin, from how tightly she had held it close. A little more and she would have drawn blood. Deep as it is, smoothing a thumb over the tiny marks does nothing. But it's a small gesture we both find comfort in amidst this chaos, and all at once the tension lifts, like gas in the air, spreading in the room. Was a maple? I thought it was a Boston cream. Oh, nice! Boston cream's one of my brother's favorite. Or, like, it used to be his favorite growing up. I don't know if that changed. He's a lot of different donuts now. That sounds delicious, especially the maple one. Ooh. What a sweet one, right? Her expression softens, the lines of her shoulders ease, and it's only after her lips curve up in a faint smile that I let go, giving her hand one last squeeze before returning it to her. Part of me wants to tell her, admit that is exactly what I'm planning tonight. What good will it do, though? I do intend to tell G before leaving tonight. He has to know, if he's going to be keeping an eye on them for me. One person is already enough, however. How simply letting someone in on the plan makes me iffy. Finding that circle of revealing too much would just cause another pointless concern. But someone has to be aware, at least of where I'm heading off to, in case These things don't pan out. Expect the worst, even if only intended to do a quick survey of the place. My own words, risky. It's best I simply leave it as it is for now. Isabella doesn't need to be burdened with the worry my entire scheme entails. I've already said enough. Stand up as soon as footsteps shuffle from the next room, his cadence slow and hesitant. Shortly, Rebecca comes into view, clutching her hands firmly in front of her, sporting the same uncertainty in her face. She casts me a cursory look, and shifts a nervous one to Isabella, who studies her with an almost hopeful gleam in her eyes. Their fights never did last long.
Belle, can we talk? Alone?
Interruption cannot have come sooner, and I'm all the more glad for that. Okay, whatever kind of friendship I share with the two, this remains something for only the two of them, much like my own with Zach. I'm the outsider, they don't need me here. It's all the reason I need. Muttering an excuse and flashing Isabella a quick, knowing smile, I beat a hasty exit out of the main lounge and leave them to mend things on their own. Before Isabella can say what she's been mulling over, before the last imploring glance she directs my way forces me to change my mind, it's another lasting image that firmly etches itself in my memory, one that spurs a conscience, among other things. I just hope I won't regret what I've chosen for myself tonight. Galloway Shaw's Monday night crowd, although small and barely occupies a quarter of the whole pod, provides ample enough cover for anyone who wishes to leave the place unnoticed. Just exactly what I need tonight, with the lively music and chatter slipping out mostly unseen becomes a piece of cake. A kissy girl. Found my shovel soon enough, I find myself standing alone under the chilly Luxport night. A gust of wind picks up shortly after I step out, carrying the telltale smell of an impending rain. I'll give it about an hour or two before it starts. And the looks of it, today will be another downpour, maybe even stronger than the one we had this morning. On instinct, I hunch further into my jacket, hugging its thick material closer to my body while I weave my way through the lines of empty cars in the parking lot. The letter crinkles in my pocket with each step I take, though I pay it no mind as I hurry towards my car. I've nicked it minutes ago from Isabella's belongings on my way out. If this is all connected, I need this damn piece of paper with me. However ridiculous as it sounds, God, what happens if you like rip that shit up? I'm quite sure it won't be missed. Quite sure it won't be missed either, but I can't waste time here and wait for her to find out, can I? 4 hours is all I'm giving myself to get this done. Regardless of how generous that is, each second is just as important as the next. So I hurry, one footstep over the other, echoing as I make a beeline for my car. But as with every plan, problems crop up at the last second. It's practically a universal rule. And it does, in the form of a long figure waiting for me next to my car. Vega turns just as I near, the corners of her mouth twitching up in a wry smile. She offers no greeting except for a slight tilt of her head. Even as my pace slows and I look at her with all the unvoiced questions in my eyes, she remains wordless. Nearly throwing her head back and shifting her attention up at the starless sky when I come up and stand beside her. I'll get to your redeem, on a different stream, just cause, I've been getting DMC'd out the ass. So I'll do it on another one, where we can just have I don't care as much. Neither head back and shift your attention up at the starless sky when I come up and stand beside her. Another gust of wind blows as she breathes out a sigh, weary, thick with something close to resignation. The breeze carries all of it away while she hugs her arms closer to herself to keep warm, which raises the question why she's out here. The air is already heavy with the promise of rain, with clouds obscuring the view. There's really nothing left to look at but a dark blanket of nothingness. What this is a fuck around? You know what's actually really weird? Papa Disney at least is just kind of like, yeah, you know, like I'll share revenue and shit with you. Fucking Golden Girls though. The Golden Girls is where I actually get like fully cocked and it's really weird. Still, she stands here as if she's intentionally waiting for everything to fall. That, or she's here for some other reason. But before I can voice a single word, express a disapproval of any kind, she raises a halting hand at me, sharply cutting off the rest of my question.
I'm not here to stop you. Wherever it is you're planning to go off tonight. I won't be able to anyway. You look like you've already made up your mind.
Go back inside. It's going to rain soon. It'll probably be even heavier than the downpour we had this morning. You wouldn't want to be caught in it.
I will, in a moment. I just want to stay out here a bit for some air, away from the noise inside. Everything's been so chaotic these days. This little break is nice. Even if it means standing in the middle of a parking lot, of all places. Getting out of this mess would definitely be better, but hey, you take what you can get, right?
It'll be over soon.
Aww. See, I don't know what else. I'm not sure if it's because of the backing audio or what have you. I know karaoke. I mean, I feel like also I feel like I feel like I'm usually like way louder than like the background music anyways, right? Confidence in my own words surprises me even. How do I know? Why am I so sure? When in truth, what I'm about to do is a last-ditch effort. If this fails, if I don't find anything, we're back to square one. It's the last lead I have. After this, we have nothing else to go off from. Regardless, it seems to amuse her, and her laughter soon sounds above the murmur of the distant traffic and the light draft sweeping around us.
How I wish. I'll be content as long as she stops showing up in my mind whenever I close my eyes.
Actually, now that I think about it, no. I've heard that unless you sing your own original songs, you will still get a little butt-fucked.
I think that may take some time. The brain doesn't easily forget trauma.
I can try. But, you know, it also did a lot to us.
Tell me about it. The back of my head's still smarting from my fall last night.
Not that kind. I'm talking about us. As people.
Yes, I'm realizing you're a raging bitch.
I hate to admit it, but this whole deal with the ghost, with the curse, it also brought out an ugly side to us. To all of us. And it made me realize plenty of things.
Is she blushing?
About myself. About us.
Oh my god, is she about to confess? Hey, you better, right? Becca chills off. Suddenly a pensive expression spreads across her face. I've seen it countless of times before. And every time I see it on her, it's usually followed by a memory. Silly story, even something embarrassing I said in childhood. Yes, I say honestly over yes, that Twitch will record. I can. So we have she save my ass. You happy by right? Please put out with Zach's ugly side, right? Unlike me, I'll much rather forget. She remembers each of them so easily. And after a short bout of silence, when she smiles, I know this is one of those times again.
Do you remember that one time, back in secondary?
Which one? We did a lot of dumb things back then. Well, I did, but you get the point.
Mandy.
I thought you still don't like her. Don't tell me you've kept in contact with her. Are you guys friends now or something?
Oh no. We do see each other sometimes. On the way to work or when I go out for lunch, but it's nothing like that. We're not friends. Not in this lifetime. I don't think so. I don't think we'll ever get along, but if it wasn't for her, we wouldn't even be friends, yeah? You stood up for me that day. And from then on, things have changed.
Makes it sound like I'm some sort of a hero. Maybe was in the wrong. Of course I'll defend her. And no one's going to stand up for her. Who else will? Chances are, it would have escalated and who knows. Maybe she would have stopped going to school or transferred. Alright, you're Hypergonzo. How you doing tonight? You're just a human being with an ounce of sense would know better. Not because I know what I'm doing is what's right. It's as simple as that. Yet, she smiles as if it's worth more than that. A fondness that goes beyond nostalgia.
I guess what I'm trying to get at is... This time, I don't want this to go unsaid.
Good, took a super long break, but back now. I'll be doing amazing. Thank you. I took a little vacation myself for a few days this past week. So I had a nice little vacation. I got back to Plat and Valorant, working on some PNG plushies. Things are good.
You know, just in case something happens, Ash, I've always been in love with you.
Oh shit, she actually said it! She says so plainly, holding my gaze and in a voice too frank that her admission stuns me into silence. There it is. Do you think we get to oh fuck, I did not mean to do that again. Do you think we get to reject her? Cause like I wanna reject her. I like it, right? She really doesn't. Like the wind has suddenly been knocked out of me in one fell swoop. No words will form, not even a single coherent thought as the meaning of her words bear down on me. God, please! Nevertheless, she continues, desperate to express everything she has kept to herself all these years. This is what the fondness is. Why, for her, it weighs heavier than any feelings of nostalgia can carry.
Since that time in secondary? Since I made that promise to never leave?
Why are you fucking crying, bitch?
I've always truly loved you.
Rigid Ray, hard to break. And let us hand her the outright. Afterwards, there's relief, a weight suddenly being lifted from her shoulders after so long. She closes her eyes and lets out a breath. When she looks back to me, though, there's nothing but hope in them. Eyes that are searching for an answer. Facing the sincerity behind her words, I find myself grasping, scrambling for the words. Because as much as this pains me to admit, I can't give her the same affection she's asking for me. Yeah, I don't even have to do anything! We might have spent so many years alongside each other, how we practically grew up together, but that never automatically means I'll ever hold for her feelings that goes beyond the boundaries of friendship. I do appreciate her presence in my life. I'm more than glad that she stuck with me even through the toughest moments, even when she finds me difficult or aggravating. However, it's really all there is to it. She's a close, important friend to me, but nothing more.
Rebecca, I'm...
Drawing a breath, ragged, unsure, right? The game knows. The game is sure. Uncertain how and which words to put together, so it'll hurt her less, so the wounds they might leave won't be as deep or scar. Though before I can even string two phrases together, she lifts her hand to my mouth and silences me. Smiles on her face, kinder than every single one I've seen from her so far. It's nice to see it on her. It suits her more than the glares or the frowns. But at the same time, it only serves to baffle me.
You don't have to answer me.
Yeah, but you should... I should...
No, I mean, you don't need to.
Okay, now I'm really confused. One moment you're saying you've been in love with me since secondary, now you're telling me to shut up?
If you want to interpret it like that, all right.
No, really. Some explanation would be nice, Becca. Because a lot of things are going on right now, and I'm afraid I can't catch up. Especially with this curveball you just threw.
It means what it means, Ashton. You don't need to answer me. I don't really need to hear it anymore. It's not that I don't want to. Believe me, if I were the same person I was before this whole thing happened to us, I'd be elated, excited even. But like I said, I also realized some things. Understood myself more. Ash, I did love you. Ever since we were kids, all those times you defended me from bullies. I don't think that's going to change anytime soon, even after this. But at the end of the day, once you take a closer look at everything, it also turned me into a really selfish person.
Chill! I like that so basic, damn! How you doing, Delta? Not wrong. I like how it took all this fucking time to get to this point. Like, you don't even see this in her story. You get this through Ashton's point of view.
When you think about it, maybe the Ashton I loved isn't the one standing in front of me right now.
What?
Maybe all this time, I'm still clinging on to that aloof kid I met 17 years ago. I didn't even consider that you have a mind of your own. That one day, it won't just be the two of us. That you'll find someone else and it won't be me.
I'm sorry, Becca.
Oh, fuck you, dude, I have no idea what she's trying to get at. Not even sure what I'm apologizing for. Like, you hurt her feelings? Or because I'm somehow holding myself responsible for this? Even if up until now I have no idea how she felt. Regardless, she continues to smile through all of it. For us films, Iron, the machine, I hope it goes well. I think you can say that anyone has a mind, they're all bit fucking right. What you want to right? Like she's still going around in circles here, dude. I'm like, I feel like I'm pretty, like, you know, astute. But like, what the fuck is this shit? Regardless, she continues to smile through all of it.
It's not your fault. Don't say that. I'm the one who should apologize.
Yes.
Since I suddenly sprung this up on you when you have other things to do, I just thought I should let you know. So I can finally let this whole thing go. One question though. Are you going to tell her?
Oh shit!
Tell what to who?
I was frowning a brief moment of doubt while I tried to figure out what she's talking about all of a sudden. When it finally sinks in though, my bewilderment hastily gives way to utter embarrassment.
Oh shit.
He abruptly calls up my face no matter my efforts to keep it down. In the end, I can only look away from her, afraid of what else she'll see in me.
Did you really think no one would notice?
Was it that obvious?
It was surprisingly easy to tell, but that was probably because I've known you longer than anyone.
Fuck, who else knows?
I think Zach suspects.
Suspected. Sorry.
Shit.
You're embarrassingly lame when you're trying too hard. It's almost painful to watch.
Yeah, Jessica, the voice acting? Dude, I love the voice acting in this game. It's so good. Oh my god. Sorry. Too soon. Penis!
Don't worry. With your terrible way of flirting, and knowing her, I'm quite sure Belle has no idea, even now. Not even a clue.
I'm starting to appreciate Becca a little more now that she's come to terms of not being a bitch.
Harsh, Rebecca. Really harsh. I could use a vote of confidence, you know.
She laughs, loud, the kind that's free of any burden, ringing above the wind slowly picking up as the storm clouds approach. With it, however, the awkward atmosphere lifts at last. There's only that camaraderie we've shared since being in that classroom 17 years ago. Look, you seriously got Becca development for dude, fucking right? But like, god, why did it have to take this long?
I'm serious though. Tell her. And if you ever make her cry, I'll hit you with every damn history book I have on my shelf. Clear?
Holy shit! Emily, isn't it? Wait, is she? Almost.
Noted, ma'am.
Anyway, thanks for hearing me out. I won't keep you long. I know you have things to do.
You know your voice, Bella? Wait, are we talking about Emily? Emily's, oh my god, that's awesome!
Just promise me you'll be careful, alright?
She doesn't wait for an answer. Instead, she gives me a push with a force only heavy enough to throw me off balance. Caught unawares by the gesture, for a few moments, I fight for purchase against my car's trunk. What? Bracing my hand on a smooth surface. When I look up with a string of reprimands ready at the tip of my tongue, Rebecca's already halfway through the parking lot. There's a small skip in her step, while the breeze carries the light tune she's whistling. On a whim, I let its notes be the last thing I commit to memory before slipping inside my car and driving off. It sounds like a new beginning more than anything. Hey, good, Con. Before they get sexual, I say it's real nice. Let me use a bigger meow, thank you. I do like beans. And especially Bush's baked beans. Oh my god, those are so good. Another reason to be optimistic. Easy in here, take it, Louie. Yes, I know of that metallic bean. It's modeled after my clit. I can't even get that one out. Within 10 minutes, I driven out of Luxembourg and heading straight for Ansel Village. In the distance, flashes of lightning light up the horizon, white and sharp against the black curtain of the night. I can hear that shit. Oh my Mr. Sasha! Luscious baked bean? Whoa, what? Wait, that sounds so good! Wait, did you buy it? Did you try it? Cause like, I gotta know. Hey, yo! The CNN NYC stands are right! New York clicked! New York, my clit, it's a pee. So I can get, oh, that's awesome! I need to go check that out then. In the distance, flashes of lightning light up the horizon, white and sharp against the black curtain of the night. Thunder threatens with a rumble seconds later, echoing long across the sky. And with one last roar, the skies open in earnest. Oh shit, we finally made it to November, guys! Oh, I hate how dark and horrible this looks. The rain falling fast. The rain falling. Sorry, I don't know why that sentence really got me. The rain falling fast, steady sheet. Oh, sorry, comma, fast, steady. Okay, there you go. The rain fall fast. Okay, that actually was correct. My bad, I didn't see the comma. Is that the rain falling fast, right? Steady sheets, creating shallow puddles on the dirt path, stretching everything that the eyes can reach. Despite having grown up in the city, I still despise the rain. Living there doesn't mean I have to like it. Lucky me, I reached the mansion before the downpour has turned torrential. The long slide from Ansem Village by foot has already been made difficult by the light drizzle and biting winds, buffeting against my body every few seconds. By the long time, what the fuck? I made that one up, oh my god. By the time I found cover under the trees lying in the vicinity of the mansion, my shoulders are already drenched. Buffeting? Jimmy buffeting. Buffet. It is also sticky against my skin and now in every possible direction. Thankfully, the letter, taser, and gun I brought with me has remained relatively dry. That's the most important thing. What if we get to shoot Luke? However, those are the least of my problems at the moment. Something after the housewarming party, scumbag Wright has suddenly grown a brain and tightened the security around the mansion. Likely because of what Zach did. A guard is now stationed in every possible point of entry. The main entryway, the back door leading to the kitchens. Hell, it's almost a miracle no one has spotted me once I entered the property, although that's probably because I've kept close to the forest. That'd be amazing, right? So I gotta play out right? I can always create a clever way in for myself under this deluge. It'll be difficult to do so without making much noise or leaving tracks.
I don't really have the luxury either, do I?
Hey, what should be? Bean buffet and barbecue, right? The B. B. I need another beat. B. Considering how off this place feels since I've stepped in the property and the mansion came into view. Every lights is off. Even with the security personnel on patrol outside, the whole house itself feels empty, eerie, too quiet. Hey, give me a beat. Normally I'll pass it off as some kind of a paradise because of the storm. It's not a far off conclusion when this place is almost in the middle of nowhere. However, something just feels wrong.
Something happened here.
Do they have fake plants in their house? Because that's fucking wrong. Oh, you know what made me so happy? I went to the dumpster to throw out some trash and someone left their fake plant there. I was like, yes, fuck that plant. Or about to. There's a sole reason why I haven't done anything yet. Simply observing, watching, listening for anything. I might be pressed for time, but I'm not a careless idiot. Although I need a way in, desperately so. Moving without thinking will only endanger me. I get real one, right? Hell with the fraudulent plans, exactly! So many unknown variables in what we're dealing with. I also have to act on the assumption that someone is always in danger, especially in this place. I can't act impetuously. As much as I hate Wright, I'm not about to cause his death because of one thoughtless action. But we could. It is a place he deserves to be at. It's in a prison, not a morgue. Oh Jesus, oh God. So when a hoarse, painful sob suddenly rings out, above the loud pitter-patter of rain, only then do I start. Does this cry sound a little different than the other ones? Hey, I want you though, absolutely, right? You hate fake Christmas trees too? Not so much, because I understand real Christmas trees are much more of a danger and a pain to take care of. I think Luke would be pretty green, right? A woman. Perhaps a servant? Or worse, Hannah right. Oh shit. It's coming from the forest? Just right up ahead, in fact, not too far from the house, regardless. I give the place a quick, wary glance before following the noise. Carefully, keeping to the shadows, one cautious step after another. Louder and louder it goes as I near. Until it abruptly turns into a loud, desperate, anguish cry. I break into a run. One nervous hand ready on the gun holster at my hip, and the other raised for balance as I scurry across the dense understory. Dead leaves crunch under my shoes, but I pay no mind. There's only the voice, the woman, and nothing. Abruptly, it all stops and I'm met with a sudden hush. Oh, right? Good. It happens in a creepy forest outside a creepy house. Exactly. Fake plants that grace insult to nature. Exactly. Like, it's really not that difficult to take care of succulents. You literally just water them like every 2 weeks or so. And no, right? Probably it stops, and all I met is with a... It all stops and I am met with a sudden hush. Like, followed by a sudden flush. Empty is the toilet now. Almost deafening in its stillness. I stink, oh shit. That's a super cute. Now he made so figures. Oh, that's so cute. That's so adorable. Almost deafening in its stillness, even with the labored breathing and pounding heartbeats against my ears. Behind me, another branch breaks in. Help me. Is that actually Hannah? Dread surges within me while I spin around and take a hard step back, ignoring the chilly pinpricks calling at back of my neck. But before I can even meet her eyes, the world unexpectedly pitches sideways, tilting, and tilting to the ground beneath me finally crumbles. My hands fight for purchase, only to meet air. But then it's too late. My foot slips further and the rest of my body follows. Dark spots blur the edges of my vision. Black tendrils twist and coil around my limbs. Soft footfalls echo from the far distance, scurrying, scampering, moving in an odd rhythm with the sharp, piercing notes of her laughter. But more than that are the voices, lacing venom inside every crevice of my head. Murmurs that jeer, scoff, and deride. Over. It's because you didn't listen. And over. It's all your fault. And over again. Why won't you believe me? I'm reminded of what I failed to do and who I failed. I'm trying to desperately fix. A scream dies to burst, but my throat closes off. Ever so slowly, a chill seeps into every nerve in my body, washing away every sensation in me apart from one. There's only fear. One soldier is Lord. I guess you did trip. Once again, her laughter echoes, a sound both bitter and unforgiving. It's the last thing I hear before she reaches for me. The ground trembles. The world slows to a stop. Oh shit, we're in the dungeon! Half darkness greets me when my eyes finally snap open, the soft patter of dripping water somewhere spurring my consciousness further. For a few short moments, I remain still, blinking away the dizziness, allowing my vision to adjust to the lack of light and my breathing to even out first, before pushing myself up on one arm and attempting to stand. Turning alone is a struggle on its own. An inch of movement sends a stab of sharp pain right up my arms and my back, giving me another pause.
Shit. I hope I didn't break anything. Fuck.
I can't get my own shit back to the dungeon! There doesn't seem to be any injury or major fracture, although the whole of my back does feel sore and raw. Probably from what I've skidded down prior to landing myself here. A comforting thought. The second attempt comes easier later, though no less painful. And by the time I'm back on my feet, the exertion has left me gasping in short, shallow breaths, leaning heavily on the wall nearest to me. Behind me, a light draft blows in from where I've fallen in, coming in short, sharp bursts into what's apparently an underground tunnel and brings in the fresh, earthy smell of rain from the topside. Regardless, it fails to mask the old, musty scent of the place, a mixture of mold, mildew, dust, grease, and something distinctly foul, like death. More worrisome than the putrid, festering smell, however, are the cells that line both sides of the tunnel. Under the dim light, I could barely make out what's inside on some of them, but I already have a few ideas, all of which I refuse to delve into at the moment. Knowing how long this mansion has stood, somehow, no matter how unexpected finding the existence of this place is, it isn't too surprising.
I wonder if Scumbag knows about this.
Probably not. Unless he's also the kind of person who takes joy in inflicting this kind of suffering on others. I don't really think so. Doesn't know the way out like the other person that went down here. Did they know the way out? I'm not sure. Thank you, Princess, for y'all. Thank you so much. You really appreciate that. Signed to the court, but not that Ron. He'll probably balk at this, move out at the first opportunity, and have it demolished. The very idea of what has occurred in this place years ago makes me real as well. I'm no long ago places like this tend to hold secrets. This though? If this is just the tip of the iceberg? I fear what I may discover in the mansion itself and the tale behind that fucking letter. But fear is inconsequential. As unpleasant as the say this is, this place might also be the only way for me to get inside unnoticed. Sighing and taking one last scope of clean air, I push away from the wall and delve deeper into the passage.
Let's just hope it'll be smooth sailing from here on.
Turns out that alone is too much to ask for this early. No fucking Christ. Wait. It said something this time. No 20 paces into it, another sound abruptly rises above my footfalls, rebounding out the hollow walls and echoing inaudibly across the whole span of the tunnel before fading away just as swiftly as it rang. I pause, nevertheless straining my ears for more of it, while I gradually move my hand to my side, slow and steady until the tips of my fingers brush off the gun's handle. Although cold against my skin, it's the closest thing I have to comfort at the moment. For a long minute, I wait, holding my breath, watching every form, edge, and shadow at the corners of my vision for any movement. After a heartbeat and nothing, I allow the tension. Jesus fucking. It's my sub anniversary. Thank you so much for the sub anniversary. Thank you. Enjoy your emails. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for keeping me hydrated. Thank you. After a heartbeat and nothing, I allow the tension to ease out of me in the form of a long, slow exhale that reverberates around the whole passage.
Who's there?
Marianne! Perhaps it's because of what has happened earlier and how I've ended up here, or maybe it's because of my training. But in spite of the panic and fear in that voice, I don't immediately answer. Instead, I pull my gun free from its holster and wordlessly draw closer to where the voice rings out once again. Afraid. Frantic. Weak?
I'm asking you a question. Who's there?
She's alive! She is alive! Thank you so much for all the follow. It's pretty much that, right? So only after I release the safety do I answer, while continuing my approach in a careful, steady pace.
I think I should be the one asking you that. Who are you? Show yourself!
I can't. I'm stuck in here.
Well, a ghost will definitely not be saying that, or have a conversation like this, or be stuck anywhere. And as if to prove her point, she extends a hand from one of the cells ahead and waves. Then she pulls back and grips the iron bars and rounds it lightly.
I can't get out. Can you help?
I thought she'd be dead with what was said earlier. Fucking right? Wait, stop Ashton. Oh my god, stop Ashton. Nice. In 5 quick steps, I'm standing in front of the cell, and sure enough, a woman's inside. Slumped on the floor, holding the bars with shaking hands, clinging to it as if it's the only thing keeping her upright. And not just any woman.
You? McLaughlin?
McLaughlin! Oh my god! The same one I met at G's 5 days ago, smashed drunk and babbling her frustrations about her employers.
Holmes?
No, not McLaughlin. McCulloch. Marianne McCulloch, famous interior designer extraordinaire. Not so extraordinary now with how exhausted and feeble she looks, trapped in a jail cell of all things. Her breathing shallow and there's a paleness to her complexion, sunken eyes, cracked lips, dry skin, all signs pointing to starvation and dehydration. Oh my god, how long has she been in there?
What? How long have you been stuck in here?
Fucking right, Ghetto?
3 days. 4.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I have no idea anymore. I just fell in and that woman, whatever. Can you get me out of here? Please.
Oh god.
In a moment. But here, go feed yourself first before you fall over.
I fish out an energy bar from my pocket and hand it to her. She's lucky I always have one on my person. For sudden emergencies or extended stakeouts, a little sugar to keep me going. Like any sudden purchase, she wastes no time making a grab for it, unwrapping it straight away and taking in whole mouthfuls of it. Relief washes over her face on the first bite alone, although she's going to need more than that if what she said is true. But for the moment, it's enough to keep her alive. Good thing she seems to have the sense to prioritize survival over comfort if the puddle on the corner of the cell indicates anything. Oh god. She's been drinking puddle water. Oh. Now why the human body can only survive 3 days. No food and I'll give it an average of 3 weeks, though even then it won't be a pretty experience. Granted, some have survived longer than that. She is still fortunate I found her when I did. Now, to get her out. My body pins won't be of any use here, not like I need it. Unlike the ones we have at the precinct, a simple barrel hinge holds the gates to this cell together. Even without any special tools, I'll be able to lift the door and free her. However, with how heavy it seems, I'll need a lever of some sort to help.
What are you looking for?
Wait a minute, right?
Some wood, a 2x4, I guess, a plank or a pipe, anything I can use as a lever. Wait here.
All yields nothing but dust, dirt, and a few rusted chains scattered about. While I may find something in one of the open cells, I'm reluctant to check or even step in. I could even spend a night at he was even the man fucking right. Yeah, she's been in dire shape. Put me in. You have another person trapped in here. However McCullough ended up inside.
Well, there's no.
My head snaps back to her. McCullough extricates a wooden board from under the mess of hay and twine near her. Without prompting, she slips into the little space there is between the bars. In short, appears thick and sturdy enough for my intended purpose upon closer inspection.
Good enough.
I hope. I get to work at once, anchoring the other end of the plank at the base of the door and applying ample force to the other end. It takes a bit of effort, no kidding about the heavy part. Still, a grunt, a gasp, a creak. In a matter of minutes, with a little help from her on the other side, the door eventually lifts off its hinges. It falls on the ground with a loud, ugly metallic thud, but the sound of it puts elation on McCullough's face. Thank you so much, sir. Headmaster, thank you. Have a good Shima. Thank you so much, sir. And have a good rest of your night sleep. Wow. Hopefully y'all see you next time. Get some good rest. You deserve it. She doesn't even ask for help. As soon as she can, she hastily crawls out of the prison she has accidentally found herself in, more than happy to get out of it, despite lacking the strength to stand firmly on her feet.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
No.
After the second day, I was so sure I was going to die in there. If you didn't show up, today, I don't even want to think about it.
As day to you too.
How did you even end up here?
For a second, she appears hesitant, looking away and fumbling awkwardly with her fingers.
I was looking for something. Someone.
A contemplative expression flickers in her eyes, something that's close to wistful, like when a person remembers a memory she's fond of. It doesn't last too long, but it still leaves me the impression that if somebody walked into something private, something deeply personal for her, I'd rather not ask.
So this whole tunnel, at the end of it, it leads right inside the mansion?
That'd be fucking crazy, because the way I didn't know, right?
The wine cellar.
Is that German? I thought she's fucking Swedish or something. Right into the kitchen then.
There's a door of some sorts. I don't know. I think I pulled or pressed something somewhere. I was in a hurry.
Is Gaelic? Oh, that sounds about right.
And I'm not sure if it'll open from this side. Hell, this place wasn't even in the floor plans.
He's good as well. Did I speak that in Switzerland, or am I mistaken?
What do you mean?
Does that really matter now? We have to get out of here. People died in this place. Kids! Oh God! Kids! I could have shown you, but that thing won't turn back on anymore.
Well, at least the kids are little shiz. It's an Irish native. Oh, okay.
It's like it only waited for me to see it before shutting down or something. How long has that thing even been in there?
I don't know why Irish, really escaped me. I was just thinking of that general area. Always the kids.
But those poor kids. All because of that thing.
Wait, hold on. What are you talking about right now?
The bloody letter! Ever since I've read that thing, since that day at the open house, she won't leave me. But it should be fine now, right? I broke it. I broke all of it. She shouldn't be able to do anything now.
Mikaela, one at a time. You're
It's all that fucking paper's fault! Oh God. Oh God. Dear Lord in St. Adelaide, bless those poor souls. We're not safe here. We need to leave. If we stay here any longer.
Mikalo!
Abruptly, she stops, looks back at me with wild, panic-stricken eyes. I've seen enough of it so many times these past few days, from my own friends even, to know she has seen things, the kind that'll easily make any person go mad. And perhaps we slowly are. The longer this takes, the faster our descent into it becomes. I can't even tell which one's worse, death or this. Seems like no matter what we end up with, there'll be something horrible waiting for us. So take a damn age, fucking relax right now. I need to hurry.
Listen, I need to get inside this place, and you're more familiar with its layout. If you can help me.
What? No! Why would I go back? Are you sure you haven't gotten raving mad yet? An exit's right here.
And this business with the letter has to end at some point. Look, I know you'd rather see Luke Wright choke on his own wine glass, but...
Damn right I do! He can just go.
But are you really sure you want to leave him like this? And what about his wife?
It strikes a chord. She falters, grows quiet as the tension lifts from her and her shoulders slump. I do understand her issue with this. In fact, she doesn't have to go with me. Only tell me enough info so I can figure it out on my own. She can always leave afterwards, be done with the whole damn mansion and let her. The other end of this tunnel leads right into the forest. It'll provide ample cover for her to be able to slip out of the property unnoticed. All the same, she steels herself and squares her shoulders.
Just until the kitchens.
That's more than enough.
She nods, albeit weakly. Then, without another word, she gestures for me to follow, leading me further into the passage. Occasionally, she'll stop, find perches on the wall to catch her breath. But throughout the short walk, she asks for neither a break nor assistance. So do we, right? I suppose that's something we have in common. Eventually, we get to the dead end. Although, before I can question her on it, she begins palming for something on the wall, tracing her fingers along weathered edges of the bricks with a frown on her face.
It should be somewhere here, I think.
What the hell are you doing?
Riley holds up a hand, begging for silence. For my signs, I continue searching. Then, without warning, a few minutes later, something clicks. A portion of the wall shifts ajar to reveal a glimpse of another room. I really love the phrase "find purchase to right." I have never heard that before until just now, and now it's bombarding my vocabulary. Bottles lining the walls, liquor barrels for aging. The wine cellar, indeed.
The ladder to the kitchen is on the far end of this room.
Surreal. This is all nothing but a surreal nightmare. But after everything, should this even surprise me? Ghosts, curses, hidden passages? I can't even bring myself to question the existence of this door anymore. Simply follow her to the undercroft without a single question, in spite of a number of them always swimming inside my head. I would not want to be alone, honestly. Even if they're going back in the fucking mansion, I would just go with them. I don't want to be alone. As a kid, I used to crave for this kind of adventure. The stuff of mystery and detective novels, daring chases, interesting cases to solve, suspect to put behind bars, justice to serve. Shits to make. I was blinded, I admit. Now I simply want this to be over. Wow, that was a scent. Wow! I simply want this to be over! What game is this? This is the letter! It's a visual novel horror game. It's really good. It's on Steam. Highly recommend. We leave the door open in case there's a need for quick exit. And, well, boy, is there a need. Especially after she mentions it's only by chance she has been able to open the door last time. Letter? Yeah, the letter. There's shit to do. We have a duty. We can't waste time finding the switch again on the occasion something goes horribly wrong. There's bound to be, with me feeling this high-strung and tense. I'm not sure why I thought it'll be a good idea to enlist McCulloch's help. Although she has been quite helpful so far. Yeah, she got the horrible feeling something's going to happen to her if she stays with me. Even if I'm her safest bet, she wants to get out of this place alive.
You really believe that, don't you?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Did you say something?
McCulloch paused his misstep, turning to me confused.
I didn't.
You sure? I just heard...
Don't you think I'll be the first person who will know? Look, the ladder leading to the kitchen's up ahead. You might want to hurry. I just want to be done with this place.
See? You dragged another one.
This time I'm sure. There's really a voice. Well, voice says. Despite the look of protest, McCulloch shoots me Despite the look of protest McCullough shoots me, I find myself stopping and looking for it, searching the immediate surrounding for the familiar form of the woman. I don't even have to venture too far from where I am standing. Just an arm's length away from me, mirror shards littered the floor and ran out the biggest fragment. Oh my god. Oh god! Oh god! That looks like Zach's face in that top left one! See the letter, you missed it! Well, I'm sure we'll see it again. Guy's a gunner, we do have a gun. What is that? I hate this. Even wow, leave Marianne alone here, she's barely inundated, right? Ah, fuck. They speak, all singing the same mocking tune against my ears, letting it echo throughout the small undercroft. Murmurs and laughter, jeering, scoffing, deriding, lacing venom into every crevice in my head, taunting me.
You dragged another person into this, Ashton.
Into another one of your silly little problems.
All because you can't fix them on your own. You really haven't changed, have you? Some hero you are.
Useless.
The fuck, dear Lord.
Pathetic.
You're wrong.
My mistake lies in the first instance I've answered. The very second denial has slipped from my mouth, their words have also seeped into my heart, allowing it to prod at and rouse my temper. Despite knowing they're merely doing this to goad me, each word, each syllable trickle into me, sparing the guilt I hope I've long buried.
Are we? Or is that simply what you've been telling yourself all this time? Something to make yourself feel better, perhaps?
What about Zach?
This spooky voice is smooth, right? He takes Zach's voice that every.
Wrongfully accused. You couldn't even get him out.
Someone's dead because of you.
You're the one who took that letter off Isabella's hand that day. You're the one who opened it.
How does it feel, I wonder? To know you're responsible for all of this.
What do you think I'm doing? Why do you think I'm still trying to fix this?
Oh, but you can't. It's already too late. And you know that. You know all of this is futile.
Just face it, Ashton Frey. You're a failure, and they are the ones who have to pay for it.
A badge and a gun, and you still can't protect your own friends. Can't even solve a case for an old man.
Can't even bring Luke Wright to justice.
Can't even keep his own family together.
Damn! Okay, that's fucked. That's so fucked. Hey, super nice, right?
No wonder they left you. Before you do the same thing to them.
Jesus! How you doing tonight? Oh, wow, fucking right! Low blow, right! It's like a low blow, right?
Mom and Dad are better off without little old you, aren't they?
Oh my god!
It's a good thing they had the sense.
Pitiful, isn't it? Some detective you are. Some friend you are. Some son you are.
Damn! I'm great! I'm so glad to hear it!
Might as well just throw that rank away. You're no use to people either way.
Shut it!
I hate this. I hate how this monster can easily get through to me. Every weakness, every insecurity it knows. To hear it said to my friends' voice even more so. But what I hate above all of it is...
You know it's true, though.
All of it. It's why all you can do is tell us to shut up. You don't want to hear a single word, because you're already aware of it. You can't even admit it to yourself. Who's the coward now?
But no matter how hard you try, you're not gonna be able to save anyone.
Shut it! Not a single word anymore.
I laugh, sharp and piercing, and it sounds something in... Added sound, Jesus. Something in me snaps. A rage hastily unfurling, red filling my vision, and the next thing I know, I'm raising my hand and something grabs at my wrist, followed by a buzz as another voice breaks through the haze.
Don't listen to it!
Fog from my mind lifts. Every sound, every noise returns to me, flooding my every senses. All at once, there is this deafening silence. Slowly, I become aware of my surroundings. Bottles of wine, barrels of liquor, the faint old scent of death and decay somewhere, and a hand holding onto my wrist, as if to keep me from hurting myself. In my hands, a shard. Blood just somewhere has cut my palm, trailing down my wrist until it disappears behind my sleeve. Not too deep, negligible even. There is a pain, however, a different kind. An ache somewhere else that stems not from the wound, but where every single word has hit. When I glance up at Mikala, she merely stares at me with wide, horrified eyes.
Don't listen to it! No matter what happens, don't do what it says! It's how it gets us.
My grip on the shard falters, but only after I nod and drop it entirely does she release her grip. I feel like I have a theory, but I don't want to say it because I feel like it's a little sensitive for Sheem. Afterwards, she simply steps back and looks away, hugging her arms closer to herself. She breathes a sigh, heavy. Perhaps weighted with her own guilt, what this monster might have used against her.
Come on, we're getting close.
She walks off without another comment, but there's worry in her as she gives the fragment one last glimpse. So son you are. I'm trying. On the ground, they lie lifeless now. No more voices, no more insults. But even as I walk away, one whispered taunt continues to ring in my ear.
It's useless, Ashton Frey.
So we're afraid, right? I'm not sure. I guess that's what we're about to find out. Thank you so much for the head pat. Thank you.
You are going to die.
And you are going to die alone.
Wow, you can so clearly hear Zack in that. Yeah, that's Zack. A fear. One that has been long kept in the darkest place in my heart. One that a small part of me wishes for. The trapdoor swings open without much fuss. It isn't even locked. Probably left open for when Rai asked for some midnight snack. I make sure the coast is clear, of course, before I pull myself and help Mikala up. The butler of theirs is nowhere to be seen. He's probably sleeping, attending to his master or doing some extra late night work before turning in for the night. Meanwhile, Frey won't touch anything to do with menial chores, not even with a 10-foot pole. So it's impossible for him to linger here. No servants, no anyone. And just as easy as that, we're in. Generally, I close the hatch. If things go well, the same path will be our way out. If our luck doesn't hold, that's not an option now, is it? I have people waiting for me. I really don't want to think that what might happen. Sometimes it's best if we simply revel in the little victories. There are great blessings when everything else is going against you. And in a place like this fraught with unknown dangers, it's a feeling that lasts only about a second. Suddenly, a sob. Ringing out from some distant part of the house, echoing through its empty halls. Beside me, slumped on the ground, pale and breathing heavily, Mikala immediately tenses. Her eyes go wide and she grips the side of the counter with a force that might be enough to crack it, if only she has the strength. Little Rebecca, look. And Isabella, and Hannah, and Mikala. As it is, she can barely stand. She hasn't fully recovered. It makes sense of the 3 or more days without proper food or water. And it's this weakness that puts the fear in her eyes. She's aware. If something happens, if there's a need to run, she won't be able to. She's a liability at this point.
Holmes, I really don't think going any further is a good idea.
We're in the kitchen. Just get a fucking snack.
Look at this place. Everything seems fine. Nothing's off. Maybe we should just go? I really don't like the sound of that.
You really don't have to come with me. Just until the kitchen, yeah? We're already here. You've done your part. From here on, I'm going on my own.
Yes, I said that, but...
Can you even stand?
Doesn't answer.
You'll only be putting yourself in more danger if you follow after me. You have an easy way out of here. Stay here. Once you're okay, I need you to get yourself out of this place.
I couldn't eat with her friends. Well, that's fair, but she hasn't eaten in 3 days. Or drinking, really.
What? I'm not going to leave you.
Then get some goddamn snackies.
Well, I'm not taking you with me either, lady. So it's here or out there.
You really are mad, aren't you?
Probably all will be, if no one fixes this little curse problem we have.
You think you'll find something in here? This is just a mansion, for God's sake!
Shall we use our inside voices?
Maybe. It's worth a shot. Besides, if what we're hearing right now says anything, I'd say scumbags.
Who?
Right. He might be knee-deep in trouble and he has no idea about it.
Hey, it's really sticking with him here. I appreciate her. Helen still appears as if she's about to argue, so instead of more words, I unholster my taser and hand it to her. A standard issue for every member of Luxburn Police Force, but it shouldn't take a genius to know how to aim and fire one. Even Isabella may just be able to use it without training. Yet, Miss Interior Designer Extraordinaire sees it as if I just handed her something particularly nasty.
Listen, you want to wait? Fine. I'm leaving this with you.
That's a cool looking taser, dude, right? I can use both on the other side of the country, honestly.
But if I don't come back here within 15 minutes, I want you to backtrack and get the hell out of here.
Honestly, I wouldn't want to be alone in this either, so like I can see why she's also arguing.
Are you daft, Holmes? I already told you.
In case something goes wrong, I need someone who can tell people what's going on. Tell my friends what might have happened here. They're at the crawl. You know the place, right?
Chill out. Letting the meaning of my words hang in the air. I want to be optimistic about this, really. However, I'm going against something almost everyone can't quite understand. I'm just being realistic with my chances. McCullough seems to understand this as well after what I've said. Any sign of protest has already died from her tongue, and she simply looks at the teaser quietly. After a moment, she just nods. Beyond the walls of the Zoom, the cries continue to grow louder, and I take it as a sign to leave. Without another word, I slip out of the door. Like a siren call, her voice beckons. I'm ready to be out of the house, right? Finding out who that is seems a good place to start as any. Oh, Jesus Lord. I keep to the shadows for the most part. Not that there's any need to, the entire place just feels empty. Odd when a house this big should have a large staff. You'd think there will be one or two moving about for some late night chores or someone seeking out whoever's creating this ruckus. There's none, however.
Shouldn't they have security posted inside as well?
Unless their security means a butler, though I doubt scumbags are sloppy. He loves his life more than anything. Probably more than his own wife. And the things he's done, he's bound to make more than an enemy or two. He's also the kind who'll do anything to keep himself safe. Alive.
I wonder what he'll say when he finds out that there's something not human living with him in his own house.
Potential dangers aside, being on my own grants me a greater degree of mobility, which I'm more comfortable with. Sure, I could have enlisted McCullough's help. Next to the people who owns it, she's probably the one who's most familiar with the mansion, but the cons of bringing her outweigh the pros. She's better out somewhere a quick exit in sight. With no tag along, I only have to worry about myself. Watch my back. Selfish, I know.
Unnecessary.
In the same manner, this whole plan is, no matter how idiotic going into this is. Besides, I don't really need a guide when the house's layout is fairly simple. Almost mirrored with only a few modifications in the rooms. Yeah, make a piece sampling that crime, right? Although, I've only been here once, I think I already have a good grasp of this place ins and outs. As long as you can tell which is east and west, it shouldn't be hard to find my way around. After the dining room, the main foyer should be the next thing that greets me. Where the woman's cries are leading me. Honestly, after what happened outside, I'm not even sure if I should be trusting what I'm hearing. But with the whole house somehow seemingly devoid of any of its inhabitants, I'm inclined to look into this. More than surviving this curse, a huge part of this is my training speaking.
I just hope this isn't a crime scene I'm walking into.
But nothing's ever that simple, is it? Not when you're dealing with the supernatural, nope. Because as soon as my feet crosses the next room, something shifts. Oh, boy, golly. In a flash, nearly without fanfare, it happens in the blink of an eye. I almost miss it. One moment, there's red, and the next, I'm sitting alone in the foyer. Oh dear, right? For a brief instant, I pause, glancing wildly around the place, flicking twice as if my movements will spur the vision back, yet nothing. No blood dripping on the walls, none trailing down the stairs or pooled on the floor, no eyes watching my every movement, only the same cries gradually growing in intensity the longer I dally, along with a voice.
Mother.
Desperate.
Where are you, Mother?
Is that Hannah? What a nice glimpse of the hell, right? Oh, brother. Bleeding.
Mother, please. I don't want to be alone.
Oh, that's definitely Hannah. Coming from the same direction I've heard the cries from, upstairs. The place is not entirely empty, then. A better question now is who? Definitely not Scumbag or the butler. I've yet to see hide nor hair of them, and not knowing their whereabouts puts me on the edge. I have to be careful not to make any noise or be seen. Maybe the wife? Though one can't really tell if it's her, the way the walls echo her voice. Nevertheless, it pushes me to move. Taking almost 2 steps at a time, despite the sickening feeling that something's lurking behind every green shadow, every small corner I pass. As if the house has several eyes watching my every movement. As if something alive dwells behind the walls itself. Oh god. Oh guys, the fucking is the attic. I try to shake it off, but the uneasy sensation has already made home at the pit of my stomach. Dread, and it only goes deeper the closer I get to her. The relative emptiness of the place doesn't help either. Neither does the harsh wind battering the windows, nor the sheets of rain pelting down the roof. For a fleeting second, I find myself wishing for Scumbag to simply show up. What is that at all, right? I don't get too far down into the train of thought. Abruptly, the cries stop, replacing it with...
Please. She's here. She's here, Mother. She's going to take me. She won't leave, Mother. I don't want to go with her. Tell her to go away. Mother! Mother, she's here! Help!
That can't be good. Adrenaline overcomes me in a rush. In no 2 heartbeats, my feet's already moving. Before any sense can catch up or doubts creep up to me, my hands are ready at the holster as I hastily set off for the far side of the hall. One alarmed footstep after another while struggling to keep that sense of panic at bay. The door lies ajar at the end of the... and coming from the floor above.
She's going to hurt me! Help me!
Yeah, she'll be fine. What is going on here this time, right? Do not hesitate. Moving despite the lack of light, the steep stairs or the thick layer of dust kicking up with my every step. I pause only a moment upon reaching the top. Then, without wasting a second, I push the door open. Are you guys able to hear my little feetsies moving, by the way? I have like a little slidey thing under my desk when I sit to move my leggies around. Is it audible when I'm talking? I think my noise gate doesn't pick it up on its own. Oh, here they are. Okay, cool. Yeah, I got some good noise canceling. Wait, there you echo your voice are on their own, right? Oh, I hear no sweet. I hear it perfect. Thank you, thank you. Then without wasting a second, I push the door open. Oh, she sits in the middle of the room, shoulders hunched, shaking. Her hands cover her face as she weeps, oblivious to my presence. It's as if she has heard neither my footsteps nor the soft creaking of the door, continuing undisturbed like I'm standing in a time far removed from her. She doesn't even flinch when I call out to her.
Hey, are you alright?
That? Huh. Do you think the servant made like the I guess daughter lady, the heir to the house, like do bad shit or something? The hands on the claw, right?
Mother, I've done it, Mother. Take me with you, please. I can still hear her. She's here.
What the hell? I wonder how's it right?
Help me! Help me, please!
You can see that, right? Belatedly, I noticed the blood in her hands. If it's the same one drenching the whole attic, I'd rather not know. How the whole room has ended up like this is the least of my problems at the moment. Even the single human body doesn't have this much blood. So, bodies? The thought sends an unpleasant twinge in my stomach. Does Ray even know about this? He's bad news, alright, but this? This is beneath him. He'll definitely balk at first sight of it. Anyone will. Yet the woman lingers here, unmoved by the sight, letting her sobs fill the room. Repeating the words over and over again like a prayer of salvation. To whom? The mess of parchment she has left on the floor? Just what the hell is happening?
Hey, lady, are you?
The rest of that question never makes it out. I don't even see it coming. Should have been more aware and on guard, really. But there's little I can do when a well-placed blow to the back of my knee makes me stumble. Oh shit. The momentum alone sends me reeling forward. Oh no! There's a guy, but he needs a pipple, right? Oh god, is Johans here? Really enriches in my head that the woman's gone and the room's as normal as it can be. Not about the pain suddenly shooting up my side when I hit the floor. I don't even get the chance to get my bearings back when a hard enough blow to the stomach causes me to buckle down and land heavily on my knees. Gasping, I fumble wildly for my gun. Although before I'm able to turn, level it and shoot, a hand grabs my wrist and twists it. Hard. A gasp. A grunt. A cry of pain slips past my mouth. The gun falls to the floor with a thunk. As soon as it lands, a foot kicks it out of reach and it slides uselessly under the bed. Agony suddenly explodes in my chin, jerking loose a sharp cry of pain and starts to fill the edge of my vision. A brief moment of regret hits me for leaving my taser with McCall when a piece of cloth closes around my neck. Without warning, my tagger pulls tight. I'm left gasping, choking and clawing for air, blindly reaching behind me as I still try to fight him off and loosen the pressure on my neck. Except any sudden movement only causes him to pull it taut.
My, so many rats scurrying about in this mansion lately.
Oh my god, it is Johannes! You're like a rat, right? Writes Butler. Shit.
Tell me, what did you do with the madam?
I have no idea what he's talking about. Did something happen to Hannah, right?
Let go, you asshole.
Oh, my boy!
Now, Dummkopf, you're in no position to be rude.
What's a Dummkopf? I never said I feel Dummkopfs!
Last time I checked, I'm not the one breaking into other people's homes. Now answer my question. What did you do with the madam?
Pain brings a resonance through my already sore body. Still, I managed to ride it out and spit a mutinous.
You.
A German, evil German!
Keep that dirty mouth babbling and you're getting a knife in the kidney.
Not my kidney!
I assure you, it will be more painful than this.
He really doesn't need to threaten me by now. It's all too much to bear at this point. My lungs feel like they're burning with the lack of air. Dark spots begin to fill the edges of my vision. Ever so slowly, the world around me dims. My consciousness rapidly slips away from me, and without meaning to...
Get away from him!
Hearing that voice is as if I've been doused with a bucket full of ice, cold water, familiar, too familiar! And more importantly, it shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be hearing it here. Fuck you, Bella! She shouldn't be here. Immediately, my eyes snap open. Oh shit! Right there, right in the attic's doorway, stands Isabella of all people. A rolling pin. A rolling pin on him, and staring as she please takes on the other, my taser. She's armed, and she's gonna bake a cake. She must have borrowed it from McCall. Baking shad, right? Oh well. Where else could she have gotten one? I doubt she has ever used one, even. How the way she holds it right now, this guy can easily disarm her in one hit. But there's something in her eyes. Although there's a look of fear in them and her handshake, she keeps the weapon trained and pointed at Scumbag's lackey. If you shoot someone with a taser and they're touching someone else, do they also get tased? Like, does it actually travel to another person? She did drive. I cheated or not, she does not plan to leave here without playing up a fight. It seems admirable, really, but it's just not something we need right now. I need her to be away from here. I need her safe. But the chances of that happening go slim with every laughter that slips from them.
Oh, this is just getting better and better. The Bratwurst won't be pleased with the number of bodies we have to dispose of today, you know. Tell me, how many of you are there? So I can prepare the proper number of bags.
Jesus, why do they have that? No, okay, I don't think so, because both contacts are on that. Okay. Damn it. What the fuck is going on? Why is she here in the first place? Did she follow after me? Who else came with her? Rebecca? Panic surges within me. She knows how bad the situation is, but did she really have to run in here and expose herself like this? Does she even know how to use a taser? For fuck's sake, more than worrying for my life, it's her I'm concerned about. Getting strangled, dying by choking isn't part of the plan, but her following me here isn't either. This is why I prefer to do things alone. This is why I'd rather be the only one to take the consequences. Sorry, it took me a bit to register that. It's right in the butler. Except the butler did it moment before this game, right? No, yes, the butler can't be over the hood. Cartoon you got, right? Thank you so much for keeping me happy. Thank you. I want to think what this bastard might do to her after he's done with me. Now my voice comes off nearly a croak. I try to tell her as much. She has to leave. Stay far away from me and these people.
Don't! Damn it, Isabella! Get out of here!
Another bout of pain arrests in my side, cutting out my words. A cry of agony bursts from my mouth. I can taste blood in my tongue as I heave, attempting to get in as much air despite the towel still coiled around my neck.
Ash? You're going to lose air quickly that way, Dummkopf. Better keep it shut.
Dummkopf?
Get out! Out! Val!
Don't be stupid! I'm not leaving you here!
He laughs, too cruel, too unforgiving. The way each note beats against my ear, in spite of the warmth in them, sends chills down my spine. This is a man whose hands have already been stained with blood before. He won't hesitate.
I'd follow his advice if I were you, little girl. What could you possibly do with a toy? Just hand it over and be on your way. It'll probably be too difficult for a little girl like you to use.
There's a moment of silence. Like, I can barely keep my eyes open. There's an amount of jokes I can make right now, but I'm going to not. But in the next seconds, though I still don't exactly understand what's happening, Isabella shouts. Not a cry of pain, not a yell of panic, but one that's resolute, firm, perhaps in a tone that leaks fiercer than any I've heard from her before.
Try me. Ashton, duck!
I do. How can he? He's fucking being strangled right now. More out of instinct and desire to survive, closing my eyes before my mind can fully process what's going on. It all happens in a blur. The telltale sound of a taser being discharged resounds through the room. The air crackles. Something whizzes by, almost too close to my ear, followed by the thud of something blunt connecting solid with another object. They're gonna wake up like everyone. Suddenly, Bella, that man Ashton is on 0.1%. How they can die fucking right? Like, how actually would he duck in this scenario? Next thing I know, the towel strangling me has started to loosen. I collapse on the floor, dazed and gasping for air. From my peripheral, though the haze of blood rushing and sound slowly filtering back, the bullet buckles. He spasms once. Then, without much fuss, falls face first beside me, knocked unconscious by 50,000 volts of electricity and a fucking rolling pin. He'll be out for a while. I have no idea whether I should laugh or cry at that. Somewhere in front of me, my oxygen-deprived brain vaguely registers Isabella's form. She slumps on the floor, also breathing heavily. Right next to her trembling hands, both the taser and the rolling pin lies useless and forgotten, while the mood in the room eases. A long, gradual process of the tension lifting. For countless seconds, we remain quiet, with only our short gasps and sighs to fill the silence, allowing the adrenaline ebb away and both our breathing to slow. Not a true repose by any means, but simply a brief respite. There's still the curse. We're still inside the mansion, in imminent danger. We still have no idea how to fix this. Outside, the rain seems to only intensify. Lightning flashes fleetingly somewhere, white and piercing, and the sky rumbles. No rest for the wicked. I stir first, once recovered, having regained some semblance of sense and strength. Breathing still hurts, but it's bearable as is moving. Although very small motion causes a wince, there will be bruising tomorrow. I can manage. Retrieving my gun from under the bed is easy, but only with some effort I am able to drag an unconscious man to the far end of the room, snapping one end of the handcuff to his wrist while fastening the other on the bed frame. I should keep him restrained for a few hours in case he wakes up prematurely. All through this, Isabella stays quiet. In fact, she hasn't even moved since. Oh, zap and pat, right? You can't be over the head. Get the flame in there! He's so shaken, taking in long draws of breath while she stares vacantly in front of her, almost as if she's in shock. Perhaps she isn't even expecting any result, spurred only by some kind of desperation. Now it's sinking in. Unfortunately, we need to get moving. We don't have time to wait for everything to register in our heads. Kneeling in front of her, I give her a light shake.
Belle, we need to go. We can't stay here.
Slowly, she turns, staring at me with wide eyes. Worry flickers briefly in them, along with something ineffable. Then, without warning, she lifts a hand and slaps me right across the face. Oh God. The sound of it cracks the air, sharing the silence with a fragile glass breaking. I don't think we should do this right now. Despite the familiar rumble of thunder outside, it manages to ring louder above the storm. I don't even know what hit me until my head has already snapped back and my cheek stings with her anger. And it is anger. In spite of the stillness and the lack of words afterwards, not fuming, though never fuming, but the kind that burns lightly and soundlessly. Frustration instead of a seething rage. One that ebbs just as quickly as it flows, and once the tide subsides, there's only that gleam in her eyes, warm, steadfast, and unflinching. Quietly, I brace myself for the truth underneath that gaze. It sits with her lips softly, from her lips softly, nearly fading under the sound of the rain still falling fast, if not for the weight in each of her words.
What is wrong with you?
Belle.
If your bartender friend hadn't slipped up, no one would have known where you went.
Belle, one person knowing is enough. Any more than that, and
You almost died! He could have suffocated you right then and there, and you could have died. And by the time anyone ever finds out, you're already fertilizer!
Trails off, drags one indrawn breath after another. A brief lull as her frustration finally gives, dissolves into something more pensive and somber. I just lucky she dropped the rolling back fucking right. I need to yell at her, say this guy is late back there. Her shoulders droop, and though her voice rises hoarse and weary, in her next words, there's only certainty.
You count too, you know? When I said that night, when I told you that I don't want to lose anyone anymore, that includes you. Alive. We're still here, Ash. You have us.
Oh, there's no Jody, right? Alright? And once their meaningful roar, it is not with force of a dam breaking or a raging storm, but with the gentle, steady warmth of a hearth burning, an ember easing slowly, lightly, rising and giving until all that's left is the truth and understanding. Not alone. Never alone. Aww. It lingers, even as both drift back into silence and her words take root, because in the gratitude that swells after is another warmth blooming. Pleasant, welcoming, like finding home, like finding ourselves in the haze a squall has left, getting something fragile yet immutable in both of us. It's in her eyes, in the way she holds my gaze, unwavering, in the way she carries herself despite staying amidst a place she fears. In the way she keeps herself from trembling and falling apart, because fear is inconsequential when people she cares about are at risk. A change. She realizes that now, holds on to it. Another little thing, another small thing from her that may go unnoticed and pass by quietly, but will eventually amount to a lot of things. Tiny gestures that mean nothing at first, but begin to matter to me one day until... Despite myself, a small smile slips to my lips as the same warmth from earlier unfurls in my chest. Unhurried, familiar, and brave from all these years I've carried it, but I've never given the words for it.
Stop smiling like that, Ashton! I'm not done scolding you!
But this time they come easy.
I heard all of it. Don't worry.
Are you really okay? That guy hit you a little too hard on the head. Here, let me...
Reach out just as she extends a hand towards my face, catching her wrist in a light grip, trying to get closer and folding her hand in between mine. Ah! Although her expression does shift into mild confusion, she does not pull away like I'm expecting. She simply stares at me, searching. For her to allow a gesture from me that's perhaps too close, it tells a lot how far things have already shifted in the past few years. Cradled in mine, her hand still trembles. Most of the tremors have already subsided by now, though I doubt it'll fade away this soon. Even as I trace the lines of her palm, in what I hope is a comforting gesture.
I'm sorry, Belle.
For what? Is this about what happened tonight? You can apologize later, when...
No, well, this too, but it's not just about this.
It's for a lot of things.
Oh god, we got really close to the mic again!
For calling you clumsy and careless and a scatterbrain.
Are you sure this isn't a concussion?
You would think that, wouldn't you?
Well, you don't usually apologize.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry about that too.
I just haven't strange to you that his head was served right?
For all the times I've teased you and made you cry.
Unsteadily, her fingers tighten around mine, our hands falling between us as something tender shifts in the air. Another exhale. Another drawn breath eases out of me, filled with every hesitation and uncertainties, but when I finally choose to break silence, it's only when I know that what will slip past my mouth is the one truth I will hold against the world.
But for all those callous words, despite all those, there's nothing that I don't love about you. In fact, those things, I love those. And everything. Everything that's you.
For a long moment, she offers no response. Her grip on my hands merely tightens. Although my heart's pounding hard against my ears, I take a chance and look up, slightly leaning away and giving her a cautious her cautious glance, more than ready to hear her rejection. Instead, I find her on the brink of tears, with an almost unreadable expression on her face. When she notices my eyes on her, she hastily reaches up and wipes it with the back of her hands. It does not keep them from falling as soon as they trail down her cheeks, despite her best attempts. To say this is panic shooting right up at the base of my throat is a complete understatement. Oh my god! His size is best exactly now, kiss. This isn't how I expected this to go.
Hey, Belle, did I say something wrong?
Why would you? I don't even have anything.
What?
I don't have anything. I'm not rich. I live off instant noodles almost every day. I can't do anything properly without someone helping me. Except maybe if it's drawing, but that's beside the point. I didn't even get to graduate, even if I was so close. I'm not even sure that scholarship will get me anywhere. And ever since I came here, in the 5 years you've known me, I've got us into all kinds of trouble. So why would you even say that? I'm not...
It is the moment itself that spurs me to it. The desperation, the fear of almost dying. That I've already said more than what I'll usually allow myself, and I might as well finish before I lose my nerve. No matter the reason, I reach out for her! Gently, so unlike the way she barged into our lives so many years ago. The way she came in would leave a terrible impression on anyone, really, and yet it's people like her that you don't easily forget. It's them that gradually worms their way into a person's life until the very thought of losing them becomes unbearable. Isabella trails off once my palms brushes against her tear-stained cheeks, but she neither pulls away nor pushes my hands off. Rather, she looks at me wide-eyed with another searching look. I only have one answer for that.
It doesn't matter. All of that is still you, and that's enough for me.
No promises, only truths. Perhaps the only genuine thing I can offer her at the moment. I'm sorry. We don't even know what will happen or if we'll ever survive this. Oh my god. So instead of words, I just shit myself. I lean in. I'm destroying this moment. Oh my god, I'm fucking ruining this. Oh my fucking god. I need to compose myself before we get to this really good moment. It was so nice. It was so nice. So instead of words, I lean in, our foreheads briefly touching, before brushing my lips tenderly against hers. Every time it lines up, right? Oh my god. Squeeze! Yes! Gee, Rain! Hi, Luz, how you doing? Perfect timing! We just got Ashton and Isabella to kiss! How you doing, Lewis? So you guys want to check out Lewis? Make sure you check him out. Get lots of learnings. That's so wonderful. He's a cover girl. And I got the worst one in mind. Let's go! The best confession scene I've ever seen, right? How's your Fortniting adventures? This is nothing intimate by any means. There's a brief second once our lips touch when she tenses unsure. A long moment of not knowing that to do with her hands, until she settles them on me. You can't for this, so you did! And I just shit myself. Mission accomplished. Something on my arm and a light grip, too afraid to make a mistake or hurt. But for now, it's enough. It's the closest we can come to it. Rather than give out empty promises or grand proclamations, we have this. Something she soon understands as her shoulders ease and she permits me to draw her closer, deepening the kiss. She's a masquerade with Fortnite when the lion so that I see. I'm excited to get dubs. I bet you'll get more dubs next time though. Softly and gently, a short second of simply allowing the world to melt away around us and this to roar above anything else. Like every little thing between us has built up to this one single point in time. A moment that becomes ours and ours alone. Something to hold close until all of this is over. We part later to the sounds of the world rushing back around us, thunder, rain, and lightning, all to remind us both of a reality we have to face. See you later, is I want to show back the love, of course. She feels the same when she dies. Yo, does her fancy meal on the way or something like the meal's along the way. Enough to dampen the mood and force back the worry I've temporarily forgotten. Yet, when I glance back, what if, like, Johans was just watching this the entire time? Like, what if he woke up and, like... what if he's actually a cuck? What if, like, he's... what if he's got, like, a heart on watching this happen? Yet, when I can't glance back at Isabella, all she answered me is a small smile, bright and hopeful. And strength enough. One that I try to draw from when I rest my forehead against hers one last time before leading us out, her hand in mine. Is it is it right? he's fucking handcuffed to the bed unconscious right now. Paris doesn't come back. When we make our way downstairs, tricky considering the stairs to the attic are a bit old. One misstep and anyone might end up slipping and falling. You're lucky if that's all that happened to you. With the stairs this steep, a broken neck is a likely outcome. Thankfully, Isabella's here to guide me through the darkness. She knows this place better than anyone. After all, in spite of all the misfortunes that has brought us.
Careful, the floorboards over there aren't very sturdy.
Right on cue, the same board stepping on creaks and suddenly breaks, pieces falling somewhere with a dull thump.
Oh shit. Scumbag wouldn't be too happy about that. Ow, my foot.
See? I told you so. You never listen to me.
Okay, like, what is he supposed to do? Just not walk on it? You say it, like, good for you, dumb cough, right?
They renovated the whole mansion. They can't even replace one tiny part of the house.
Why don't you file a complaint to BRC then? I'm sure they'd be thrilled to hear it. You know it was such a rushed job.
Outside, the winds have intensified. Even from here, I can hear the gusts battering the window in the attic. It makes you wonder why, up until now, the only person we've encountered from this house is the butler. Although, to some degree, that makes sense. He is in charge of running the place. Where are the other servants, though? In this storm, wouldn't anyone want to stay inside? A likely assumption is they're all asleep. The route I've taken doesn't really pass by the rooms they've likely assigned as the servants' quarters. However, they have also heightened security. I pushed it off earlier, thinking they'll be posted a lot closer to where the master's rooms are, but the second floor is devoid of anyone as well. Really isn't nothing wrong. He is kind of doing his job, I guess. So, I mean, he's about to kill him, so like shit. As if every inhabitant of this place has suddenly disappeared overnight. More importantly, where's the scumbag? I don't like this. I don't like this at all. The fact that we're here right in the fucking middle of it makes me all the more queasy. And that feeling only escalates once we reach the landing and Isabella swings the door open. She pauses abruptly right in the doorway that I almost run into her, a look of confusion in her as she looks wildly around the place, wordlessly taking in her surroundings. With each turn and shift of her eyes, her shoulder only grows tenser and a look of apprehension slowly dawns on her.
Isabella, what are you...
We aren't supposed to be here.
Sure enough, when I look up, we're standing right in the kitchen, pots, pans, and all. In one corner, what the hell? One corner, Rebecca watches almost as surprised to see us. Mikala also with her. Of course she didn't listen to me, even if I've already exceeded the 15 minutes we've agreed on. Although color and shade seems to have already returned to her, enough for her to be able to stand unassisted. I gasp! How did she get here fucking right? Empty plate on the counter appears to have played a part of that. Good news, I guess. As for the other one, however, relieved as I am that she has had the sense to wait and not venture deeper into the mansion, can't keep over my eyes at her, although she preempts me with a reprimand of her own.
Did you really think you could hide this from us?
I need a snack of this. Bedtime for me up, I guess. Good night, Lewis. Thank you so much for your stopping and sleep well. Get that good snacky snack. I'll hopefully see you next time. I have it right.
I had to, Becca.
You know, if Isabella hadn't asked G and that old guy didn't slip, none of us would even have any idea.
So the first thing the two of you did is go straight here?
Of course not, but Isabella insisted.
And it didn't even occur to you to stop her?
I tried, all right? She was out the door before I could say anything.
And how did you guys even get in here?
I'm gonna change the look. One I absolutely don't like, in the end, is Isabella who speaks up, albeit a bit of hesitation. I decided to break into their fucking right, or she was shocked. My Becca's never been on ski without getting snippy about something, honestly.
We heard someone scream, Ash. It led us here.
Don't worry, the door behind us slammed shut.
We need to get out of here.
Screw right. I need to get these people out of here. Like we're in the kitchen and we have two ways out. The back door and the cellar offers. Sorry. Except the hatch won't budge when I pull at it. And neither does the back door as if something has locked it firmly on the other side. Oh god. Rebecca also gives it a few tries, but even with help from Isabella, it won't open. There's a long bout of silence in which we all simply look at each other, likely sharing the same thoughts. We're trapped. Something or someone has intentionally led us here. Fuck. In that same moment, once realization dawns in, something shifts again. Blood. Oh god. In every nook and cranny, over every surface, and in every inch of the floor. This time, unlike the first one I've seen, it remains, and gradually the whole room begins to reek of that familiar metallic scent, sharp, suffocating. Around us, every object in the cupboards have started to rattle as well. The sounds from outside, foreboding rumble of thunder. And even the howling winds have begun to fade away, replaced by whispers, shouts, and cries of pain. Though inaudible, each beat and note bombards every crevice in my head with vague images and sounds. There's no time to make sense of everything, however. I'm already shouting, fueled purely by adrenaline, breaking orders and making a break for the door that leads to the next room, the dining. I should take it straight to the foyer, where the main door is.
Run!
Oh my god, Luigi, I just asked the dude, right? Right in front of us, the mansion has started to change and we're in the thick of it. However, instead of the dining room, it's supposed to open to... The bedroom welcomes us instead. What the fuck? An image that lasts only about a second before blood begins to seep into the room. Filtering into the walls, trickling from every nook and cranny everywhere, furniture shakes and every beam rattles. Before we can even step back from the horror gradually unfolding in front of us, the door slams shut. A loud thud bringing a sense of dread and chill creeping up in each of us. Along with it is another realization. The whole place is reordering itself. And with the door closed tight behind us, showing no sign of budging, even through sheer force, there's no choice but to go forward and hope to all gods that it'll lead us to an exit. No, fuck, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. Until then, running's the only thing we could do, spurred by nothing but fear and a sense of desperation to live.
It's useless, Ashton Frey.
With each room we pass, it only becomes apparent that the house has no intention of letting us leave. It lured all of us here and we followed for it. Now it's playing a little game with us, a sordid form of amusement. For whom? Their laughters are the only thing we can hear. Oh my god. Every hall we cross and door we slide open, the hope of finding an exit merely dwindles. The gun in my hip is useless here. I am useless here. Some fucking genius I am. Some fucking person to trust I am. All of those, they mean nothing in the face of the unknown.
You finally figured it out. Huh, Ashton Frey?
This is some really crazy shit now, right? You're just stuck in the loop, honestly.
Just give it up.
How to, like, break a window? Oh, Jesus.
And you are going to die alone.
Shut your fucking mouth.
No one loves you! It's you.
All of it. It's why all you can do is tell us to shut up. You don't want to hear a single word, because you're already aware of it. You can't even admit it to yourself. Who's the coward now?
But no matter how hard you try, you're not gonna be able to save anyone.
The more clues in the place turns, the bleaker our chances simply get. Oh my god, not up here. Wheels and screams fill our ears as we pass by. Words from a time and people long ago. They said nothing but pure agony, calling out, reaching out to us. Their voices almost too real, as if we're not the only ones trapped here. Thank you so much for the mwah! Thank you! How you doing, Donnie? That there are others begging for release from this wretched place. Or maybe it's all just a show? Taste of what we will eventually be? Souls forever held captive in a never-ending nightmare.
Mother, I've done it, Mother. Take me with you, please.
Hey, you're doing well. Thank you. I'm so glad you're doing well. That makes me happy here.
Still hear her.
this is what the curse is? What it means for all of us? That the letter not a more cry for help, but an invitation? Beckoning for unsuspecting souls to be dragged into this place's horrors? To be put under centuries and centuries of torment and agony? Suddenly dying a painful death seems preferable, enticing than ending up here, living a tortured existence. Or perhaps it's all the same? So, hope worms its way into me, not a usual thing from someone like me. But after going through countless doors and corridors, every little sign of hope I'm willing to cling to as long as it'll get us out of here. We're back in the dining room again. How long have we been running? How long since we left the kitchen? At some point, I've lost track of time, with the windows barred tight and the sounds lifting in the air. Nothing but shouts and shrieks is impossible to tell. Oh, but now if you have Ash letter. Wait, Ash did let her though. Not that it matters when an end is in sight. Oh, that scared me. Shelves and furniture by the door, each stained with blood and gore. That if the situation is as desperate as it is, I'll find a different way out. Why don't they just like move it? But there's still a gap left at the topmost part for a person to go through, as long as you use the shelves to climb.
It's an exit, all right.
From here, I can spy the familiar walls of the foyer. Only relief washes over me. Although my legs have been shamed, taught by all that running, and every bone and muscle in my body aches, there's only an easing. A sense of tension relieving while energy back flows through me again at the sight of an end. No sooner I'm leading us out of it. Isabella helps McCall first, assisting her up and through the gap. Before giving me a hand to Rebecca, the moment the ladies are in, I nod for her to go through.
Go ahead. I'll watch your back.
Yeah, she's here on her own. Ash was saying like she could leave and whatever the fuck, you know, he only needed help at the kitchen, but she wanted to stay. Surprisingly, she does that without any protest. Not that there's any need to. Sometime after entering this room, the whole place has calmed down. No wails, no whispers, just a silence too deafening. I'm not laying my guard down until everyone's on the other side of this nightmare safe. For all I know, this may just be a calm before the storm. Without further incident, however, Isabella makes it to the other side and I'm following after her. However odd this hush is, I turn my back from it and climb up. It's a tight fit, but I manage to squeeze myself in. The unease remains though. Maybe it's the adrenaline still coursing through me, or how easy everything has been after living through that nightmare, fleeting as it is. But for some reason, something's still nagging at me. Call it a detective's instinct or my training or whatnot. I have a feeling something's going to happen and catch us unprepared. Unconsciously, before dropping down on the better side of the sheet, my hand shifts to the gun at my hip. Instinct has never failed me before. Why is the music so horrible? There's a rain. And out of how is this scary too, right? When they keep going through the doors and shit. My feet haven't even landed firmly on the floor when...
Had I known there would be a party in my own home tonight, I would have opened a bloody bottle or two.
Oh, shit.
People these days, in my own home. Can you believe it? I feel so left out.
A chill seeps into every vein in my body. All of a sudden, every ache, every pain returns to me tenfold, and my knees starting to buckle at the sound of his voice. Though it appears friendly, I know it is anything but. One does not spend investigating a man like him for over a year and holding a grudge against him for more without knowing everything about him. His quirks, his habits, I'm familiar with all of them. And right now, Luke fucking Wright is beyond pissed. Shifting my gaze upwards is nearly too painful, knowing the danger, not to me, but to those who have been lured in here by the curse. Oh, shit! Hey, chance take the shot? I don't think this is a chance. Kill him! Look at this darkness. Problem is gonna be worse than that, right? Oh, space is a little laser. Oh, right? A handgun catches my eyes first, next to the smarmy smile on his face while he holds McCall, Rebecca, and Isabella at gunpoint. It's sight enough to lodge a painful thorn up my throat. I've been too complacent, too focused on other things that I've completely set aside the fact that Scumbag will not be too pleased to see us here without knowing our reasons. But even with those good intentions, curses and ghostly apparitions aside, we're still trespassing in his home. The question is if he's even aware that the whole of his household has somehow disappeared and he might be the only one here. Likely not. Fuck. Even with The people he knows among the crowd, there's a significant effort in him not to simply shoot everyone in sight.
And really, Daisy, even you, what would Kylie say?
Luke, this isn't what you're thinking. You have to listen to us. There's something going on here.
Look at no, that was you all fucking right. F, he quick shot the rest of right. Use the Valorant skills.
Well, obviously, why else would people be trespassing in my home?
I hope this turns into an FPS so I can show you my plat skills.
What about little Lily over there, then? What's your excuse? Checking back if your clients are doing okay? Is that it? Is this what this is? Oh, we're doing good, by the way.
Sir, please.
Oh, please what?
We need to get out of this place. You need to leave.
Tut, not a good enough excuse, darling. You people are the ones who need to get out of my sight. Don't worry, I might consider pressing lighter charges for the woman. Can't say the same for Feathers here, though. But really now, I swear, people need to stop breaking into my house! This is how you want to start the week. Why don't we just go with a bloody massacre if we want to surprise people in their homes, huh?
Yeah, that's so good. That's fucking right. Oh my god, I'm gonna teabag him. Casually, he waves a hand at them as if it's just a mere toy and his words are no threat. The safety's off on his. Nothing's stopping him from pushing through with his words. Call me paranoid, but at the slight gesture, I draw my own and level it at him, finger on the trigger and ready to release the safety catch in case things go south. Oh shit, he is quick to chain his own on me though, and just like that, we're at a standstill. Oh my god.
Now, Feathers, manners. You're in no position to be pointing that gun at people.
Why don't you put yours down first, and then we'll talk about manners.
Oh, he talks back. The gall!
He's gonna die, right? God, I hope Luke is gonna die here.
You know, your kind pisses me off so much.
Asian? Or... Shooting him right now will be so worth it, with the way he stares at me like I'm a damn pest. But this isn't what I've come here for. I'm not a murderer. Here we go, fucking right? Where we go? As I loathe him, and not the kind who will kill people in cold blood for my own game or amusement. The law will bring him what he deserves one of these days. He's ending full power bigotry, right? At the moment, however, we're all in the same boat with this curse, and he needs to understand that. The longer we stand here, the more time we're wasting and losing, something we don't have much of. But how can I convince him? The scum is so full of himself, prefers to hear the sound of his own voice more than those of the people around him, no matter how much sense they make. Probably the only way I can make him listen is if I beg. No way in hell that's happening. Oh, Jesus. Maybe I should eliminate the immediate danger. Fuck. Really, it will be an FPS, dude. Fucking right? He's getting racist. Oh, shit. I feel like I can't... I don't know if I can disarm him. We're gonna try to disarm him, because I'm not begging.
Sorry about this. I really don't have time for you.
Sorry about this. I don't think twice. I shit my pants. Within the span of a heartbeat, I'm moving and pulling on the trigger. Jesus. Oh. Sorry. Sorry for 2 reasons now. DR and de-escalate? Yes. Use your green right. There's a full way option. There it is. You picked the shoe, Luke. Yeah, it's too confusing, right? You wasn't ready. 3 shots in quick succession echo across the whole foyer, and both hit their mark true. Right coils with a sharp cry of pain. His pistol falls unless the useless to the floor with a loud clank, followed by drops of blood from his bleeding wrist. That was a really good shot.
Why, you insolent!
You can just... God, you're so calm. He's down and chases an attack on the floor, pinning him high with my arm. Oh, dear God. Although before I can knock him out with a solid right hook, an agonized wail bursts through the tense air, loud enough to echo along the dark, empty halls of the mansion. It's enough for every occupant in the foyer to cover their ears and close their eyes. Then, all at once, there are images. I don't like this image. Some are merely vague blurry shapes, while the others display vividly. Here we go, I love this Xiaomi, right? Yes, the song. However, there's no time to make sense of it all. Amidst the discord and the noise, something whizzes past by, too close, too swift. A brief, keen blur that barely registers in my eyes, like an arrow quickly finding its mark and heading straight for it.
Isabella!
Time slows to a stop. In one moment of clarity, my body moves on its own, heart pounding hard against my ears, blood rushing through every vein, swayed only by adrenaline and a desperate bid to reach her crouched, unsuspecting form, and I don't even get to yell for a second time. I don't even get to call her name.
Ashton!
I am upset. An acute pain bursts through my chest in the next instant. All of a sudden, everything around me feels too sharp. Every edge, every point. Even the act of drawing a deep breath alone stings and burns my lungs, while an intense ache slowly spreads throughout my whole body. Numb. I feel numb. Right bullshit! Shame, the symbolism. A hand comes away, bleeding, shaking while I can only let out a wet, ragged laugh. Soon without warning, I'm going down on my knees, and the whole world is pitching sideways. An arm, warm and welcoming, is on me the second I stumble back, catching my fall. Is that a fucking javelin? No, right? This one has always been warm, after all.
Ash?
Her hands are shaking, her lips are quivering while she looks at me with wide, fearful eyes. Tears are starting to form at their corners, threatening to spill at any moment, and a pang of regret hits me at the sight of it.
Ashton!
Even for the last time, I can't even give her a reason to smile.
Hey, you're crying again. Don't give me that look. I told you, it doesn't suit you.
Cautiously, despite the stabbing ache shooting up at every moment, I reach a trembling hand up to wipe them away. Crying has never looked good on her after all. My arm never makes it far, however. Midway, she meets my hand, catching it in a light grip, as if she's all too afraid I might break. Though I already am. Just slowly. Pain is easing, everything's getting cold.
Shut up, Ash! Don't move, alright? Stop talking! We'll get you a doctor! Someone! Just stay put! Just stay put, okay? You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
I like to agree with that on her, reassure her, but I've gone through a lot, survived a lot of shit. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that I'm done for. Whatever hit me, a hole in the chest is fatal enough. I don't think I'm going to bounce back from this. I'm dying.
I'm sorry.
Oh. I should be afraid in this moment, yet I'm not. No fear, no dread, just an acceptance. And a deep regret as she appears before us, her voice echoing throughout the foyer. Whoa, you fucking cunt! You're going down like your husband! Wait, is this a heel kid of mine? Here it comes out, oh my god. Come there, at the top of the staircase, what the fuck, right? Hell no! At the staircase, Hannah Ray stands there, pale as death and expression eerily calm. I can't help but think there's something wrong. My gaze darts around, wary of her, but soon enough I realize what's wrong when she speaks. She is wrong.
I told you, didn't I? Everything you're doing is useless, Ashton Frey. And now, you're dying. Meddlesome fool.
You look closer and I just haven't you right?
Hannah?
Oh, Luke, darling, my love. What do you think you're doing out here this late?
Aside, another streak of lightning flash and a clap of thunder ripples across the sky. Thank you so much for giving me. How do you think you Oh, I feel there's something wrong. I'm not sure, right? Here, there's only a whispered sigh, a fading breath, and a lone heart that beats hard one last time. She got one thing wrong, though. I did not die alone. Oh my fucking god. Bitch. God damn it, you're right! Is this Luke's part now? Oh shit, backstory. Can't do that. I want to know if there's a way we can get him to live. You've unlocked a memory fragment. Oh, that doesn't look good. Ah, Jesus. Another long exhausted day at work. I still have much to do. Sometimes I wonder why I so bother. I can surely afford to retire, leave the businesses to entrust colleagues. Even if they make enough to only break even, I have enough money to last us a lifetime or 3. I could send some children to college if I had any. Not that I plan to. Give me one sec. I'm gonna save. And I want to go back later and see. Do we still die? Right? I want to know. Do you want me to try now or later? Where the brawler? The brawlers. But the problem is obvious, isn't it? I don't trust any of the lot. It has to be me because they might get it wrong. I don't want to retire and suddenly wake up one day only to find that everything has gone down the shitter.
Christ, I'm knackered. Who do I have to kill to have fewer problems around here?
Jesus, just coming out of it, huh? God damn it! Not really allowed to complain. I chose this path. But that doesn't stop me from doing so as I throw my shoes off and let them land wherever they please. Petty maybe, but there's a certain joy that comes with stepping on the carpeted staircase with nothing but my socks on. Oh jeez. Are we just getting into it? I said no distractions. I can call up Schwaken for a sandwich, but that's probably it. I've got a suitcase filled with contracts to check over and sign before I can retire for the night. I'm also waiting for a call from Suarez for any new updates regarding the IT leaks, a real cause for concern. It's the reason there have been investigations on me. Had it been a new thing, I would let it run its course, but it's been going on for far too long. Nearly 3 years for me to just take on a passive role in the affair. I've only kept my head this far because I managed to mitigate most of the damage with several favors, and some grand puppeteer to ensure the high-profile law enforcement and government official keep me out of trouble. But who knows how long it could stay that way. Tides are shifting and the current can be unpredictable. This whole exit business is already shaking things up and upsetting the balance. It's only with great care that I stay where I am, but the smallest of efforts can unravel all that I've done. It certainly won't help if I'm being accused of things, whether I'm guilty of them or not because some computer chump thinks he could play a game with me. And, well, shit. It'll be a miracle if I could get to sleep tonight, though that's hardly surprising news. But before I can even take a step into the study, a voice in the bedroom calls out to me.
Luke, darling, you're finally home.
A big finale! We're saying after they move into the house. Oh, Jesus Lord, how long is this gonna take?
Why don't you be a dear and come in here?
And I hesitate for a moment. I do have work to be done, but I suppose greeting my wife as I get home is only proper. I've already been gone for most of the week unless I needed to be here for work on the house. So with a sigh, I head towards the bedroom. Oh my, what the fuck? The feelings that came to me after I entered the room are definitely mixed. For one, I'm somewhat floored by the sight that greets me. Then there's confusion, exasperation is strangely there as well. And as to be expected, there's desire. Oh my. She is a divine goddess, or rather, she is a horrible temptress. What man would be attracted by that? I guess they could be a sausage jockey. But that is besides the point and is not relevant to the situation I find myself in right now. This is nice and all, but why does she have to go do this now of all nights?
My love, the bed is awfully cold without you.
What the fuck? Let's get down to business. Say don't sticky and crazy, but fuck, that dinner served right. The matter of the fact is, I've never seen Hannah all primped up like this since our first year of marriage. There must be something special being on such an act. Our wedding anniversary is already passed, so that can't be it. Hannah's birthday is in April. Oh, we share a birthday month. Mine's in August, so it can't be any of those either. So why in bloody please brought this on? Is Hannah drunk?
Why don't you just, take a rest? I'll be busy all night.
The answer too cold? I don't mean it to be. She certainly doesn't look amused. And fuck if it doesn't feel wrong to refuse sex from my wife when I was all too happy to beg Marianne into her magic. Oh my god, this motherfucker did. Of course, I was drunk, but still.
Come on over and stop being a boring old man.
Work can wait.
We can entertain her just for a while. It is a tempting idea, but no, I'll never get any work done that way. And imagine how horrible it would be to get a call from Suarez in the middle of a shag. That would certainly kill the mood and piss me off more than anything. It'll be even worse if Kylie steals the phone from him, as a little ankle biter is prone to do unless her father is locked in the room. What's wrong with a woman having a libido? Wait, nani? This guy makes everyone try to do right. Just thinking about the possibility, it's weird and turns me off from even trying anything. What's he worried about not getting work done? It's like it lasted 2 minutes, is fucking right?
I'm afraid it can't, Buttercup. But hey, it's Sunday tomorrow. We can go out for dinner right after. Somewhere nice like that Italian restaurant you wanted to try out?
Why don't we skip dinner tomorrow and eat out tonight?
Oh shit!
Whoa there, why don't we slow down? Looks like someone is in the mood, but hey, there's a time and place for everything.
My guy. I grew up in a house where sex was a constant thing. It's just a thing that the body does, more or less. Sometimes it counts as social implications, supposedly. But paper-thin walls and a mother with that horrid job of hers made me think that, oh. But I learned later on that it isn't the case for everybody. Suffice to say, this is really odd for her, at least. Pretty sure she never grew up in a sexually promiscuous home like I did. She grew up with a well-to-do, normal, decent family. Yeah. Man, place eventually it'll pass a minute, right? And in the 7 years they've been married, she's never acted this aggressive about sex. We do when the mood comes to that, but never like this. When I'm in the mood and she isn't, that's about the time I go around town to have a... What the fuck? I've got nothing to be guilty of, I believe, as long as it's just lust and not love. What? My night with Min was just that, sex. She was a beautiful woman. I was extremely drunk and we were both consenting adults to some degree. This is gross. Thing is, Hannah has been busy with one of her many parties. I thought I'd take the opportunity to slip out. That's a good way to explain it, I guess. I'm just really confused and trying to come to grips with reality as it is presented to me.
Well, this is the place, but now is not a good time, darling. Like I said, I have plenty of important work to be done.
Really? Please, no, oh no. This is such a fucking tool, right? I hate this man too. I just get the sprayed, honestly. Every woman except his right? Actually, though.
Any other night, this would be great. Excellent, splendid. But not right now, okay?
I suppose if that's what you want. I can have my prince another time.
Chill was on my spine and she calls me that again. My prince. Is she going through some midlife crisis? I know she's not the sort to play pretend with this sort of thing. Now that I think about it, this is probably some dream. Perhaps I've been exposed to something. Jesus, I've gone and fucked my own brain over. That could be the only explanation, or at least the only explanation my mind wants to accept right now. But if it were, I should probably accept her offer, no? But on the odd chance it isn't, I shouldn't. I had the choice to fuck someone over, quite literally at that.
Yes, that's right. Another time. So if you could put your dress back on. It's really chilly right now, isn't it?
What the fuck was that laugh?
You don't want to catch a cold if we're going out tomorrow.
Oh yeah, this probably is after the party. Thankfully, she does as she's told, which puts this strange episode to an abrupt end. Unfortunately, she had to put her dress back on so painfully and seductively slow. I suspect she knows the things she does to me. As much as I'd like to have the engine running, there are things to be done to make sure we can keep on enjoying a glamorous life as we do now. I can give you that right? I want to kill right? Jesus. That was like a trigger for Winnie the Pooh outside, honestly.
I'm starting to think you don't find me beautiful anymore.
Oh, she is getting that pale color.
Is that what brought this on, then? You are an angel. A goddess, Hana. Of all the flowers in this garden, you are by far the most beautiful and rarest of them all. Every bloke would want to be with you, and every lady would want to be you. I'm sure it goes the other way around, too. I'm lucky to have you, and I don't know how you put up with the likes of me.
Right, actually is very sweet. Kinda had a look in her eyes and that last scene too, yeah. She got the pendant, she does have the pendant on. So I guess this is the end of Hana's part. Your words are hollow, right?
I'm really sorry, darling, but it really isn't a good time.
I don't quite think little Luke is up for some fun just yet either. Not after the blow. This is after that, okay. This is his behavior, but at least he knows, I guess. Yeah. Like, honestly, I have more sympathy for him than I do Rebecca. It does hurt me to see her upset because of something I've done or said. It always does. I can't always get his or her way, though. At least society will like you to believe in order to soften the blow of disappointment. Society. And I'll have to take their side on that just this once. Pulling her in for a hug and a peck on the cheek, I'm quick to pull away before I change my mind and make it more than that. Well, I made it more than that. I can at least give her those.
Chin up and smile. You'll get wrinkles frowning like that. And beauty sleep helps.
Society! Yeah, you did. This guy got punched in the face at least once, dude, right? I mean, he got hit with a book, you know? That's pretty good, I guess, you know? It really does! Fucking society! Hi, Peachy! How you doing tonight?
Of course, my prince. I suppose I can do with the sleep.
Hi, Vanilla! Hi, Peachy! How you guys doing today? The smile that lights up on her face is enough to make me forget about the oddity that had just transpired. I still don't understand the whole prince thing, though. I'll let it slide for now. Seeing her with her golden locks and that silver dress, it almost makes her queenly, with due respect to her majesty, of course. Despite that, there's just something off.
Hana, before I go, what happened to your necklace? The blue diamond.
The fact that she seems confused feels off.
Whatever do you mean? Oh, that old thing. It's somewhere in the vanity drawer, I think.
Hey, guys, again, oh my goodness, Flimses! Thank you so much for the 25 months of subbing. Thank you for all the support. Enjoy your emails. How you doing tonight? Better have fun. This is Sheev, and take care. Good night, Casual. Thank you so much for hanging out. Super radio. Thank you. And to be so aloof about it?
What? But wasn't that from your father?
It was a priceless heirloom, to be exact, handed down from one generation of Evans to the next, whether it be to a wife or a daughter of an Evans. I know that Hannah treasures it so, especially after it was given to her with her own mother's passing. Oh. Then, what is with that ugly thing dangling around her neck? Looks more like a choking hazard than anything.
It was, of course it was. I just thought a change would be nice.
I don't think I've seen her wear anything else in its place. A change it is, but not entirely welcome one at that.
I see. I suppose that makes sense. Well, not that it matters, but I like the old necklace better.
Damn. Thank you so much, Peachy, for the light. Thank you. I hope your night's going well. Thank you so much food. What should you eat? Oh, Flamesy, you got fucking. Did you? I saw you actually message me. Did you message me about that shit that I was curious about? Sorry, one sec. Awesome pics. Oh, hi, I did. Nice, thank you. One sec. I need to see if my fucking friend sent me those gosh dang clips. Oh wait. Sorry, give me one sec. My mom needs something. Sorry, I am discording my mother right now. Okay, one sec. I need to be right back. And that way, fucking shut my goddamn arse. Goddamn. I was like, oh. Okay, be right back really quick. I have to help my mom with something. I'll be right back. So she probably take just a second. just say how fucking dumb. Get down to your soul. Hi, Twilight. How you doing tonight? May I just mention how fucking dumb Microsoft Office shit is? Like, why is everything such a fucking hassle to do, you know? Like, my mom needed to switch her chat status, and, you know, like, I'm not unfamiliar with the ways of the interwebs, and I'm just like, why is this not just you click on the fucking status and you can just change it, you know? Why is this hidden away somewhere? This is Terry. The comment is slightly eerie, but right? Microsoft products are all just so poorly done. Honestly, though.
At the very least, we can have it cleaned and polished while you're not wearing it. Remind me to have that done in the morning.
Whatever you wish, my prince.
Right. You have a good night then, Buttercup.
With a shake in my head, I don't waste any more time than I've already done. Than I've done already, sorry. Heavy suitcase in hand, I head straight into the study and dive right into the contracts where a whole stack of them there's a whole stack of them too, mostly to do with property management. Sorry, something was on my knee. Making everything as convenient as possible, right? Nonetheless, careful work needs to be put into them, as with everything else. My attorney have already checked them over, but I like to be precise. I'm not going to sign if there's even a single line I do not like. It's a long way into the night when the coldness envelops the room. I suspect at first that it's merely just the usual chill, but the heaters have been turning on as the strange sunny weather that's been gracing us as of late has come to an end. The door is barely open just by a crack, though I shut it in case that may help. Satisfied, though not as much as I would have liked, the room still feels freezing. I make my way back to the mess of documents waiting for me at the table. Just a few more and I can get that well-deserved rest, get out of this place and dive into the warm comforts of my bed. Then maybe if Hannah's still up for it. Well, it's more than enough motivation. Parking my rear back on the chair, begin my work with the last of the blasted papers. More than all ready to be done with everything and turn in for the night. Waiting for another chill to settle me to a stop. And that's when I feel the hairs on the back of my neck stand on end. Eyes boring at the back of my head. A brush of air just at the nape, and when I glance back... Oh, jeez Lord. Reflected in the lone portrait in the room, someone stands behind me. Just by the study door I closed moments ago, though I did not hear it open. Perhaps it's Hannah trying to be sneaky, or Shrocken being a bellend of a spook as usual.
Do I really have to ask people to knock before they enter? Seriously now, this is anarchy, and I'll have you know...
I turn, but there's nothing.
Huh. Must have been a trick of the light. Oh, it is getting late, and I should really go to bed myself. Just have to finish looking over a few more contracts, and...
Yes, just finish signing these and I can have some rest. Maybe arrange for a day off in the morning. Sighing, I set myself for a long night of dry paperwork. Still, the feeling that I'm being watched stays with me all through the night. Oh, no, right? Oh, okay, we're actually, like, pretty close, I guess, to, like, present. Okay, Blue does get him right. And with the sun rising comes another disturbance. Both too loud and too sharp for my taste, and very fine taste. When the piercing rings of the doorbell reaches even the study, I'm very much inclined to think the person who built this place lacks any sense of it. Perhaps the only thing good is in this is that the ruckus has chased away the needling guilt from this night's commotion, if only temporarily. Still, it's a bloody annoying distraction. I can tell already that it's going to be a long day. Hasn't even started. Before the vacuum even lasted another minute, I'm peeling myself off the chair and heading straight for the main door. There'll be a murder today if this doesn't let up. How quaint. Since everything in this blasted universe is intent on getting in my nerves as of late.
Gordon Bennett! Only a Nancy would knock at such an ungodly hour.
Oh shit. In the first place, I shouldn't be the one doing this. This is why I hired a valet, for fuck's sake.
Where's that damn butler when I need him?
I'll be honest, if only for the day. With a mansion this quiet at this hour of the morning, it's easy to believe those little ghost stories might be real. Oh shit, this is when Zack breaks in. But the only horror here is how odd my own wife has been acting as of late. There's no place for fear when another set of problems already burns the field. Did it just get dimmer in the house? So I wait for another second. When nobody still answers my call, I simply yank the doors open myself, perhaps with more force than needed. And maybe it should be appropriately there, considering the person on the other side and the hour he dared appear on my doorstep. Even someone with a half a brain knows not to disturb anyone this early. Weak confusion quickly gives way to anger, and before the bloody photographer can even get a word in, I'm hurling venom at him. It's less than he deserves, really. Hannah will disapprove, scold me for threatening the photographer with such disrespect if she hears me right now. She seems fond of him after all, despite meeting him only once or twice. He's merely doing his job, she'll say. But she's not here, isn't she? She doesn't know.
You? How the hell did you get in here? What in 7 hells do you want? It's bloody 6 in the morning!
Listen, sir, I know this is not a good time.
Oh, it's not a good time. Did you even check the clock before coming here? I bet you didn't.
This is still my home. My rules also apply to this place as much as Hannah's do. As simple as that.
Unlike you, the ones living in this house need to sleep.
Loading gamer ways? I'm prepared for racism, right? I don't think he actually says anything here if the lines are still the same, but I guess this part could be different. Just what happens is also a person I will never take a liking to. No need for remorse.
Come back when people are actually awake, or I'll call security on you.
He continues sounding even as I slam the door in his face. Some nonsense about the news lately, though I don't understand most of it. However, with the closed door muffling the better part of it, and with no ears to listen, his tirade doesn't last too long. Eventually, he leaves, and silence once again fills the room, as it should. In hindsight, maybe I should also call for psychiatric service? He certainly sounds mental just screaming like that. A suspicious man like him left roaming the immediate grounds? Nothing good can come of it. But if his presence will indeed bring a problem, a sign of bad things to come, I'll probably know soon enough. Worst comes to worst, Shotgun will take care of it if need be. So what I'm paying him for? In the meantime, I need rest, even just for a few hours. My lovely wife's still fast asleep when I finally join her in our bed. She feels a tad bit warm to the touch too, but it's nothing to worry about, I hope. As odd as she has been acting lately, her company is nice after spending long grueling hours going through business documents. Then again, it's not like I'd be losing out much if I take a break or two. In fact, all I have to do is say the word, and Advanced General Electronics stocks are going to go down. That's the least I could do after Rochelle Vance's outburst during the party. Highly doubt she'll be Rochelle Lee for long, not if Harvey has any sense in him. So, with a sigh, I jerked off, setting aside my problems with only for a few hours. Oh, we are Luke! How you doing, sir? Come on. Not long into it, though, perhaps only a few minutes in my mind, a knock interrupts my attempt at getting some rest. Checking the time on my phone, however, shows that it's just 8:30. Still, too tired. But what can I do? What can I do about it? Getting up is an entirely different problem on its own. Waking up after getting only a few hours of sleep in has my body stiff and sore and my mind feeling lethargic. A part of me wants to go back and doze off again, an alien feeling to me. But it's already far too late for my taste, and on the second round of knock, I reluctantly peel myself off the bed and answer the door. Why don't they just go inside? I'd be greeted by none other than Shotgun and his grumpy face. The sight of it is enough to dampen my own irritation, and I can only follow when he gestures towards hallway. Wait, he's Shotgun? Hey, how you, Lulu? I'm good, thank you for asking. Glad you're doing alright. I like it, Lulu. I have questions as to why he would bother me at this hour in the morning, but going by the grim, or rather grimmer than usual air about him, it must be something serious. The man stands here as relaxed and cool as can be, but his eyes hold an intensity that promises nothing but trouble.
I do hope I wasn't interrupting anything.
Well, I did want to sleep, but apparently the world conspires against me. What do you want?
If you wish to sleep so badly, feel free to tuck yourself back in bed. But I thought you ought to know that we've had an intruder.
Assuming if that doesn't pique my curiosity, intruders, these who would dare set foot into my house to try and rob me were rare. If they had any form of experience, they'd have an idea not to mess with the rights, no matter how tempting our riches may be. And tempting they are. But that did not mean attempted robberies did not happen. That was what was strange about this one is the fact that Shotgun thought it was important to bring to my attention. Oftentimes I deal with pests because I wouldn't really care how they take of it, so...
This needs my attention, why? Are they any danger?
Actually, I think I'll let you be the judge of that. He's down in the parlor. Come on.
I glanced at the bedroom door, hoping to goodness that Hannah will remain fast asleep before following him downstairs. Through the foyer, and into the parlor where the familiar man sits unconscious, tied up to one of the chairs.
I thought I heard something scurrying around. As it turns out, it's a giant rat. And one that had pretended to be a harmless mouse, too.
And he's still alive, isn't he?
Sorry, I started eating again. The parlor, fancy! How you doing, Amish? Hey, but now you guys can make social things, so hang out, sleep well, get some good rest, you deserve it. Thank you so much for the head, thank you. Hard to tell with the way his body is too still, breathing too light. It is there, the slow rise and fall of his chest is... Its presence lets me breathe a sigh of relief. A death caused by one of the men is normal to be expected, really. A dead body I can deal with, it'll just be the one of many I've seen. But one turns up while the missus is at home. Not too there with the idea.
I saw no reason to do more than incapacitate him. So yes, the man is still alive. Of course, that can be remedied if you wish.
No, this is fine. He wasn't trying to kill us, was he?
If he was wholly unprepared. But I do not think he had such nefarious purposes. He is a big man, but he seems too soft to be a hired killer. A common trespasser or petty thief, maybe. Certainly nothing more.
I need to ask that question. We're getting over the COVID. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you get better soon. But petty thief dares to try anything against me. People are forgetting their place. He's to be made an example of. The guy slacks off for once, and everyone thinks he could get away with taking advantage. His thieving ways is going to be his one-way ticket behind bars. It's only as my anger washes away that I realize that the sun is starting to rise, off into the horizon. I can only feel annoyance at myself for missing another night of sleep.
Call the police then. Let them round him up and bring me some bloody coffee while you're at it.
He's a woman. He's gay, I believe. I believe he has a husband. Oh, Shotgun is just like... He's not an assassin. He's too much of a weenie, honestly, right? Thankfully, he leads me to my own simmering as I take one of the free seats. And while waiting for my drink, I find myself staring at this man. I can see why Hannah took an interest in him.
I was talking with Zachary, the photographer for Luxury Living.
It's nice, but that doesn't mean she befriended every John and Jane from the sheet.
He was a perfect gentleman, Luke. I can't say the same for you as of recent.
Damn. Look at the man you call a perfect gentleman now, dearest.
Look, Luke. Nothing will happen. You have to relax. It was just a friendly chat.
Prima, please, is that right? A friend who takes advantage of someone who has shown them kindness. Surely such soft hearts cannot survive in this world for long. Hannah is only so lucky that I am here for her. Who better to protect her from monsters than the worst of them all? Oh, damn. And as it always does when I'm in such a situation, the power I wield hits me like an unnatural high. It's something else when I can hold a man's life in my own hand without resorting to murder. A person is as good as incarcerated the moment I send them Harvey's way. And this makes me wonder if I can make luxury living grovel. Beg for my forgiveness because of the crime committed against me by one of their staff. Deep in my thoughts, sick in my power trip that rushes through me, I barely notice we have company until Shotgun puts a cup of coffee in my hands.
Officer Carl and his colleague are here to collect. They'll want your statement.
And as he says, there are 2 officers by the door. Though I can't even bother to spare them the slightest of glance before looking back at the unconscious gollywog. What the fuck is a gollywog?
If they need my statement, I'll give it to their chief and do a visit to a good friend anyway.
Under my coffee and a bit of breakfast, of course. Once I'm done breaking my fast, and after a cool shower, I call for Shotgun to drive me to the police station so that I could get my statement. Through it all, Hannah still slumbers. The way she remains undisturbed, even with the commotion, you think she has somehow contracted a sickness of some sort overnight. And sure enough, the moment the back of my hand touches her forehead, she's burning up. It's unfortunate there's no time to worry about this, as much as I want to care for her. There's urgent business demanding my attention elsewhere, and with the rest of the staff, and, well, our marriage may have gone through a rough patch recently, but I still do feel as if I'm neglecting her like this. It doesn't help that the only thing I could do for now is to place a cloth dipped in warm water on her forehead and leave a bottle of medicine on her bedside. Shouldn't that be a cold towel? He has a fucking toilet. So what? I shot Shulkin to schedule immediate appointment to her physician. I just hope that the ship to the sea won't take too much of my time. Further ruin my mood. The ride to the precinct is a quiet affair. But give me a little bit. I'm digesting breakfast still. I'm in no mood for idle chatter with a little sleep I've had. Not everything is smooth sailing, however. As soon as I arrive at the precinct, this is a butcher jar. Irish guy say this is nice and smooth. But as they say, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. It would be more suspicious if everything had gone on without ruckus. And it would be more boring, too. Because who doesn't love a good fight and a bit of drama? Me, I guess? It's nothing quite like beating your opponent down and making them learn who's the boss. I do like that Valorant, but... if I just slumped over, there would be no point in even trying, but I would be much happier if the troubles life threw at me didn't include ruining my suit. Life, in this case, is a state agent Lily who had the audacity to throw water at me.
You bloody...
It's been a pleasure doing business with you, sir.
Who even does that? That third world country... Okay. That third world country woman who's gotten too big for her britches, that's who. Is a Zyton X5? And his whole ensemble cost me 40,000 pounds. Do you think that's her name? Fucking right? Is that racism again? I could charge her for wire damage to the tie alone and have her begging down on her knees for my forgiveness. That little girl really now. If I hadn't heard that the company she works for is closing, I'd talk to her manager and have her fired. A graceful exit into the police chief's room was all I could muster in the face of such insult. My mood is further soured by the fact that I can still see the rest of the precinct from here. At the very least, Johans is making himself useful and standing outside the door to make sure no one enters unannounced. And now, here I am, dabbing a handkerchief at my wetsuit to no avail. I'd have to be given to one of the maids to clean as soon as I get home. This is just horrible. The interlining is going to pucker and pull. Ugh. Ash just kick his ass. Ash is dead. I want to smack literally every character in this game, dude. Fucking, oh my god. It's mainly Luke and Rebecca that's just like... At least it's not wine, I suppose.
I'm so sorry about what happened out there, mate. But you know how it is with these officers. All testosterone and ranking.
Well, you need to learn how to keep your men in line better, mate. But I didn't come here to talk about these hot-headed daft villains. They could be dead from the neck up for all I care.
He has a propensity to forget one tiny detail. I own him. I want to seethe and rage, remind him who exactly the boss here is. I very well can, thanks to the wonders of soundproofing. But the stress and nervous expression on his face stops me from giving him a tongue lashing. it would really do me no good to be at odds with me when he does prove to be a useful ally from time to time. So I listen when he speaks, focusing on the smell of coffee and cigarettes that fill the room in order to curb my tongue, for now. But boy, when you let a man like Harvey Lee speak, he speaks a lot.
Look, all I'm asking is that you be a bit patient with them. You do realize a good chunk of them don't work. They aren't with you, so to speak. Bunch of kids who think the police are superheroes or some cock and bull. They don't know how things work around here. Especially that Frey boy. The lot of them are just tired.
And why are you telling me this?
I was going to ask you if you knew anything about it. Perhaps one of yours know. There's been a string of unfortunate incidents as of late. Just recently, some bloke named Christian C was acting all nuts. Off his rocker, that man. And we had to hold him, thought he was drunk. Up until he started bashing his brains in.
Oh, boy, is that right?
Now he's a vegetable in a hospital bed.
I turned to Grumpy sadly.
Another time, some Mark Julius was reported missing. Some are thinking we've got a serial killer on our hands as of late. That Cooper lady from BRC got done in, and a Father Norman, too. You have to understand, mate, in a place as peaceful as Luxburn, this makes people wary. Reported crime rates go a bit higher than usual, and it makes them antsy and temperamental.
Are you implying that I have anything to do with them? Because as much as I hate to say it and admit, I am out of the loop. This is the first I've heard of these incidents.
Really, I say I'm insulted, but this isn't on par for the course. Harvey knows who and what I am. We have a deal of sorts, after all. Crime is always expected in a society with laws and with humans who are allowed their free will. But why not shake a deal with the devil to make sure that said crime has some order, at least?
Ah, well, that's a shame, I suppose. Figured if we could get any leads, it'd be from you.
No, if his voice acting really fits with his look, this guy sounds like a heavyweight smoke. That's fair. Can't stop the scoff at least. Can these police officers really be so incompetent? The chief of the damn police force seems to find it amusing, however, because as far as I can see, whether he believes it or not, he's got it easy in our little deal. He just has to sit back and relax. Let me do my thing and not turn against me while he gets to live a comfy life. But perhaps that's why I haven't killed him off yet. Jesus Christ! His predecessor to the position wasn't so agreeable.
You know, someday I'll stop turning in my own men when they piss me off. And what will you do then? You and your men will all be lost without me.
Oh, far, right? He looks like he's really 150. He does yoga and smoothie every morning for breakfast. Oh man, I wish I could have a smoothie every morning for breakfast.
I'll just hope that when the time comes, I'll already be all wrinkly and retired then.
It's a play of his. It always is. To act all casual and chuckling at everything like it doesn't faze him. Pretends he's one of those kind, wise old men types so that people can't bring themselves to be angry at him. What's this? Come back here, says the word right? I did not want to clean the blender. Yeah, that's also fair. Blenders are really annoying to clean. I seen Junk of his arse bemoaning his fate, what he's become, though. He tries to be as vague as he can, even as in inebriated state. And I see the malice this man is capable of. That's why it confuses me with how he reacts to what I say next.
So what is our little gollywog looking at?
Now, there's never a time or place for that kind of racist talk, son.
Wait, is that oh my god, wait, is that a bad word? I'm so sorry. I read it earlier, and I had no idea. I'm so sorry. Hi to everyone else. Isabella's fine, Rebecca's fine, everyone else is fine except for Zach and Ash. Look at all the dudes. That was a racial slur. Hold on, I see this beagle, please. That's all, thank God. Okay. He cuts me off in the first tone before I can say anything further. It's a reference to something. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm glad I didn't accidentally say a slur. Good. There's still in his eyes, and he nearly slams his fist on the table when he does. And I can't help but sigh, realizing that he's going through one of his self-righteous streaks, free as they may be.
You know, our little deal ties up my hands when it comes to a lot of things with you. But I hear that Steele is a good kid, and I ask you at least show a bit of respect.
Oh, I appreciate that he actually likes him.
He's a felon. I think I'm entitled to call him what I please. I don't owe him any respect at all.
In my pocket, he may be, but he still chose the path of the police itself when he was a young man, and I bet it just boils his blood that he has to deal with the likes of me. But in turn, hate the side of him that makes him think he's still some do-gooder, some hero of justice, because spineless fools were useful. Self-righteous ones forced me to do away with them eventually.
You put plenty of your own white men in jail. I don't see you calling them I don't know, white cracker or whatever lingo they have nowadays.
Oh my god. The cheek high shit like over seconds, right? Holy shit.
And if not respect, you can at least owe the lad some basic human decency.
Oh my god, here we go.
Whatever. But if you gotta stick up your ass about it, I'll concede.
Biggest scene for this guy, honestly though.
He's going behind bars either way, for however long that is.
Besides, what's the matter if he's black or white? The color of his skin doesn't change anything about current circumstances. You know what matters to you, Luke. Don't fucking lie. That'll be all Luke's story, isn't it? Yup. It's a trifling matter to argue over.
It's 6 months and a fine worth 5,000 for breaking and entering. Unless you'd be willing to go easy on the guy. Let him bump it down to a misdemeanor and juvenile offense. We'll be giving him probation and charge him for the damages.
And that's it?
That's it. That's what a white man gets, and that's what he gets too. Unless you're going to stir up a fuss and make a big deal out of this.
In case you've forgotten, I do what I want, Lee.
Oh, jeez. Wait, get the CSAT, especially seeing Diamond with it, right?
I don't even see why you protect the man. He's nothing but a petty thief.
Oh my god.
And won't that look bad on you? The Luke Wright, getting his panties in a bunch over a petty thief. You said it yourself. He's nothing. Not worth your attention or effort. So why don't you just let me handle it like I'm supposed to?
I do hate to see it, but he's got me there. I hate that all this power comes with a great balancing act. Be too lax and people will think they could get away with the smallest things. Be too harsh and people will, well, then not want to work with me for long, and that's never a good thing in the long term. And the shows is on me poorly if I were to fuss over such an insignificant little maggot.
Now is that all you're here for?
Oh, there's another thing I want to ask.
What? Can't I visit a friend? That detective. Feathers. Should I be concerned about him? He seemed keen.
Feathers? Oh, you mean Frey? Nah, he's not really anything to worry about. I got him assigned to your case to make the whole thing believable. The boy's a good detective, one of the best I have on the force. But he won't be able to do shit with all the red tape tying him up. In fact, the higher-ups just took him off your tail.
The case against me? I still have one? Harvey, my dear old friend. Have you been slacking off? Surely I told you to take care of that sort of thing. Surely it shouldn't have taken you this long. Surely it should be quiet by now on your end. They shouldn't be assigning anything to what's supposed to be a cold case.
I doubt you've got anything to really worry about unless you go out there and announce the shit you've done. They don't want to accuse the most powerful man in Luxburn without being 100% sure about things, of course.
The way he goes about it so nonchalantly.
But it's because of that company problem Suarez been talking about. Can't believe that's still a thing. You think the geek would have figured it out by now? He's supposed to be a computer genius. Don't go blaming me for it. He's the one slacking off if you ask me. Don't you be pointing fingers my way.
Oh no, Tiny Pee-Pee Day! How you doing, Tommy?
And has Suarez mentioned anything new about that?
You'd have to ask him about it. You know I don't understand half the technical computer mumbo-jumbo the guy goes on about. It's like the guy speaks a whole other language. Which, technically he does, but you know what I mean.
Yes, I suppose you have a point. Very well, if you haven't got anything else useful for me, I might as well head home. Get some bloody peace and quiet.
Get some tea, maybe with some whiskey and a nap, and I'll be right as rain. Okay, let's see past my birthday. Wait a second, why? Till we can measure your pre-sleep BB. Thank you so much, I like you, appreciate it. Yeah, that feels about right for Mondays. I guess some good rest, Tommy. This Tyler should get some good R&R because it's not like Harvey isn't going to get any. Especially now that his darling wife has left him, damn. Only making him busy as punishment for his slacking off and for disrespect too. Really, I pity the poor old man. Maybe I should send him a gift basket? Perhaps more caffeine and smokes to help him along with his bad habits. Or I could leave the precinct tower, his shoulder bumps into mine. I wait for an apology and I wait.
Excuse me.
There is a twitch in my eye that I can't hide as I look back at the rude old bastard. Especially now when all he does is look back at me as if this is the first time he's seen me. Is that Clark? As if he hadn't just nearly shoved me over with his big lump of a body.
You're excused.
Good, big guy about to the grind tomorrow. Good night, Artemis. Thank you so much for hanging out. Sleep real. You can limit my brand copy of my mace of the best giving fucking right, which you could get so conveniently on the merch store. Who told us that, right? First, the professor just fucking killed him right there. Oh my god, right? Damn nice. The way he says it, the way he looks at me, it leaves me feeling cold, and I have this gut feeling telling me I should know him. Grand Flakes and Abyssal in one raid, sorta, kinda. 2 raids, really. Oh my golly, how you guys doing tonight? Hi, hello, we did, you guys did it. How are you guys? I did college. Oh my goodness, sexy, I like it. You guys have checked out Grand Flakes and Abyssal, make sure you check him out. Get lots of love. It's awesome, wonderful, easy breezy, beautiful cover. What are you guys doing tonight? But he doesn't even let me get a word in when he disappears through a door. Or snap, the DBD's house, the DBD's. How you liking the alien? You know, we are both in call and coordinate. I love that because you guys got that at the exact same time. It's perfect.
Ah, bloody wanker.
Stepping out from the chaos, I let in a breath of fresh air, or as fresh as it's going to get in this city. I do hate going to the precinct. It's a fucking zoo filled with animals. People who step in included. But it's not like the city is any better. Humans are just a higher form of animals after all. Look at peons on Xeno. This is a shout. Wait. Why don't you like the Xeno? What? Bunch of these is a bunch of time. Make sure you guys say, isn't this was a good adjective here? Hey, bravo. You're not your bro, right? We all delude ourselves into thinking otherwise, and I called the car to take me away from it. Now, I can't bring myself to step inside the house when I do get home. You're still rest, I assume. I hear nothing to say otherwise. Hey, alien fan, what do you think? They got a Molly Gill as a model for the CMT? Yeah, that sucks. What even is his ability? Thank you for the 2 times. Thank you. This is my old friend, my old shoot. How you doing, Firefox? It was okay. Like, the tunnels are interesting, but the tail attack is interesting. Okay. That's a tail attack? She runs on the ground kind of fast. That's their ability? They run good? Not her voice or her laughter, which will easily fill any space with cheer. Everything is quiet, other than the hum of engines from the car being brought away. Yeah, that's a little... Okay. That feels a little underwhelming. Though I did see a little bit of the tunnels. The tunnels did seem kind of cool. The Xenomussy. Hey, Miss Time to Tilt. Oh, well, I can pass out now. Be cool. Stay in school. Don't do drugs and shot kick anyone who crosses you. Chill. Good night, Tommy. Thank you so much for your stop here. Thank you so much for your like. It's a good fast. You deserve it. And you chill attack when she's on the ground. Oh, okay. Oh, Wreck is a boring and bland map. I don't think I've seen the map. I hear there's a cat though, and that interests me. Birds cry. Foxfire! Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Enjoy your eels, you sexy desert fox. Thank you so much. Thank you. A bird's cry sounds off in the garden, snapping me out of my reverie, and makes me look in that direction. It's an easy decision to go there. If Hannah is resting, recovering from sickness, I don't want to disturb her with how agitated and annoyed I am underneath the surface. No matter how well hidden I could keep it, not to mention I've been neglecting the garden for too long. Might as well stay put out here for the time being. Gray skies loom over in the horizon, though the sun fights for every precious minute it gets to stay. It'll rain again soon, with the wind bringing along the gloomy clouds normal to Luxborn. Till then, it doesn't hurt to be out here for fresh air and sunshine. Over a long old time on this, you know how bad it is. I said to play Fae Farm though. That's it. Ooh, what's Fae Farm? This sounds really familiar. That's it for the fan. Thank you so much, Boss Brian. Thank you. I appreciate you. I went to the gardens, what little there is at the moment anyway, and kneel by the daffodils. These are the first to be brought here and planted on my request, and if nothing else, they brought in a sense of peace. They are my mother's favorite. Closing my eyes, I lift my chin up to welcome the light that shines upon me, and for a minute, I can imagine myself as one of the flowers, peaceful, blooming, and all too happy to stand in its warmth. Life would be much easier if we were all like flowers, wouldn't it? But I didn't step out here to get all philosophical. I promise much more practical than figuring out the meaning of life, after all. Too many things have gone on these past few days, and I want to forget about them, even for just a moment.
It's almost All Saints, isn't it? To think I've almost forgotten.
Damn, I was a letter about in a 5-word crunch. Oh man! Okay, letter. With outside the 5-word crunch, so it's a horror visual novel, and essentially, found letter, cursed us, die. Let's see. I speak the words absentmindedly. The deed means nothing to me, as I neither worship the religion nor have any graves to visit. After all, Mother was never given a proper burial. Oh. Spooky, yes, it's a spooky visual. Oh no, right? It's actually so cool, and the voice acting is so good. Highly recommend if you want to check it out, because there's so many. It seems like there's a lot of different paths you could take for the story. Let's cover all of it, honestly, right? It means nothing to me, as I neither worship the religion nor have any graves to visit. After all, Mother was never given a proper burial. But it's a day as good as any for me to grieve. Otherwise, I would have done so every single day, crippling myself and shutting everyone else out. Remember how the flames licked at her flesh and how I consumed... PlayStation Destroyer, thank you so much for following, but yes, how you doing tonight? Remember how the flames licked at her flesh and how it consumed her body until there was nothing left but ash? I stood there watching with the operator and a social service worker, though I could have been alone for all I cared. I felt alone. It was the most that could be done. No one would attend the funeral of a dead prostitute, let alone pay for it. All that is left of her, proof that she had lived, is her name written in the ledger of Luxborn Cemetery, a lighter and me. Playing out the lighter. Thank you so much for the mod! Thank you! That's what that do! Oh, fly, right? I had the lighter from my jacket. I can't stop myself from flicking it open to stare at the flame and to run my thumb over her name. Aww, Eleanor. All in all, it isn't much, but it's something. And it'll be wrong of me not to make something of myself when she would have given everything to make sure I could become anything I want to be.
Feels like I'm stuck in a nightmare right now.
Aww.
What I would give to have you here by my side, Mother dear. To see you smiling at me. Alive and as beautiful as ever.
My Simba has a nervous laugh. Nice!
I'm afraid I'm starting to forget what your face looks like. I've already forgotten the shade of your hair.
Aww. Honestly, those lighters look really fun to play with the flicking thing. Eleanor Chandler? Catching on my lanyard keys, are you nervous? Oh, I'm trying to think, what do I do when I'm nervous? Ooh. I'm not actually sure. I sing a lot when I'm stressed. Eleanor Chandler was a wonderful woman, though not everyone would have agreed. Not everyone had seen past her occupation, past her vices and her illness. All they saw was a poor woman who sold her body to make ends meet and had a bastard son because of it. They didn't see the mother who worked hard to put food on the table for me, the woman who gave and gave and gave to me while expecting nothing in return. She taught me the merits of hard work, but though I loved her so, I worked hard for myself. I would not be so foolish, so selfless towards people who would never give back. I learned that from the father who plucked me out of an orphanage for his own selfish gain. I pocketed the letter before I could feel the urge to actually set anything ablaze. Damn. Might give me a Nimrod lighter for anniversary. Oh, what's a Nimrod lighter? I don't think I've ever heard of those before. Considering my close proximity to the flowers, they would be the most likely victim of arson. Just the thought itself is blasphemous. Nevertheless, that doesn't save them from being picked, just enough to make a bouquet of the things in honor of Eleanor.
Would you be proud of me if you saw me now, Mother? Maybe. You're always so forgiving. No matter what trouble I got into. More than I deserved. Especially now.
Grandma says I talk to my mother like this. They say that even when our loved ones have passed on, they stay to watch over us. Yeah, my ears, we got the arc of the oh hell yeah! It's a pipe layer that is a cylinder. The flame that goes out the middle. What? Wait, that's so cool! Wait, I need to go look up one of those. That sounds awesome. Though I believe in neither heaven nor hell, a hopeful part of me wishes it were true, as ridiculous as the idea is. Can't help but grow still, a chill going up my spine when I do feel eyes upon me. For a while, I think I'm imagining it, but I'm all too familiar with the sensation of being watched. Carefully, I scan my surroundings, doing my best to not give away the fact that I'm aware of their presence, whoever they are. But there's not a soul in sight on the field surrounding the mansion, yet they're on the balcony overlooking the garden. Oh, jeez. Ooh, that's uncomfortable! She stands there, and though I cannot see her face clearly from afar, I know she is the one staring at me. A servant, if one were to judge by her clothing from this distance, I can't discern what those stains on her clothing are. The woman gives off a rabid air and simply did not belong with her surroundings. That isn't what worries me, though. What worries me is that she isn't one of ours. She can't be. Obvious signs of being tattered and dirty state aside, there shouldn't be anyone else in the mansion aside from the three of us. And that's the balcony that leads to our bedroom. Forget pretending that I don't notice her.
What are you doing there? You're not supposed to be there!
It's a stupid thing to do, I realize in hindsight, but calling attention to it was a spur-of-the-moment plan. There's evil for right! From the height, there's no way she would have jumped off the balcony, and perhaps she would have only been able to sneak in there because Hannah is asleep. Flying after her would wake Hannah and, at the very least, call Johan's attention to the matter at hand. I tried to think of any other way she could have gotten there without Hannah calling for us. So the J-Cell, Ninja Vanish, thank you so much again for the read and hanging it out. Get some good look what's inside of you. When the balcony doesn't react, barely even stirs. Probably drug-addled or touched in the head. Though that begs the question of how she even managed to get in there. That changes nothing, of course, and doesn't stop me from running back to the mansion.
Shuriken! There's an intruder! In the bedroom! Upstairs! Secure Hana immediately!
Bursting in through the front door as I'm greeted by Johannes with a kitchen knife in his hands, looking wary and alert. There's a question on his lips for a moment, but he's quick to fall into place, giving me a curtain nod before we rush to the foyer stairs. I wonder we need to go through us to get anywhere, and between me and the butler, there's no way she's getting away. There's no announcing ourselves as I slam the bedroom door open, expecting to see the worst inside. When we find Hannah simply seated at her vanity without a care in the world, my relief can't be any greater. I don't even question if she's well enough to be moving around yet. But then that is soon followed by suspicion and caution. Without a word, I signal for Johannes to search through the room for the intruder, even going as far as to slipping into the second bedroom. She couldn't have gone anywhere else, not without getting our attention, not without Hannah noticing. It isn't too far-fetched to think that she may have been course, act like nothing is out of the ordinary. If she is being forced to do this, she would be able to tell me without alerting the criminal. Thank you so much, Hi Western. Thank you. How are you tonight? We should be ready for such things after all. Being the wealthy, powerful, and influential people that we are. And though I hesitate to break her peace, to make her worry any more than she has the right to be, I know that matters of safety shouldn't be taken so lightly. Even if I could just content myself in just watching her.
Are you alright, Hana?
There's a moment of silence as she fastens a cord around her neck, and with her back still turned to me, she replies as calmly as she can.
Of course I am. Why wouldn't I be? Is there something wrong?
There's no sign of coercion or deceit. She gives none. Everything looks fine. Seems fine. Hannah says as much. Stepping out onto the balcony doesn't say anything differently. The outside is devoid of signs of any other human life with how secluded the property is. Though it is hard to be sure with how the sun is set, trying to locate anyone on the large property by myself would be futile. Whether it's the truth or a convenient lie, one can only assume that everything is alright. And even Johannes is in agreement.
There's nobody in the second bedroom or in the closet. It's all clear.
Yeah, I can't fight out the awful feeling that has taken over me.
Are you sure? Nobody? Double check. Triple check everything. Check the whole house if you have to.
What's going on? What is all this then?
So adorable! You're adorable! Thank you so much!
He claims to have seen an intruder standing on your balcony. Did you notice anyone here, madam?
No, it's just been me. I've not heard or seen anybody else aside from the two of you all day. Strange.
The others have been given the day off. There shouldn't be anybody else here. Are you sure of what you saw? Perhaps you were...
Yes, I bloody well am sure of what I saw. There was a woman standing there, dark hair and in servant's clothing. Are you insinuating that I am making things up? That I'm going mad?
Oh, Terry Chibi, you're also pretty cute. Hi, thank you so much. How you doing tonight?
Because if you are, I don't care how competent you've been. I won't have such disrespect directed at me. It's not paranoia if people are out to get me.
My anger is easily aroused, no thanks to the adrenaline rush that kicks in sometime I don't know when. I don't think I'll ever get used to this feeling, really. No matter how many times I've had to rely on it to survive on the streets as a child, I survived everything with how high I managed to prop myself up. And I take any and all threats towards my person seriously. Oh, I said, look, Nate, hey, that's a like a see soon. Have a good night then, Jen. Sleep well. Hey, by the way, good, thank you. Had a good day. Getting back to Sheem after a little vacation. Got the plot environment. Working on some PNG plushies. Good.
I'm not implying that you're mad. The occasional hallucination is a completely normal and human experience, as long as it isn't a repeat occurrence.
Oh, so what? That was a trick of the light? My imagination?
You haven't ingested any alcohol today, have you?
Valid question, but...
I am not drunk.
Might say, I only realize how quiet Hannah has gotten when she doesn't joke about my debatable alcoholism. It's good, thank you. I hope you've been well. There's no clever quip or words of fond exasperation. She's only been watching me through all of this, and when I do notice that, I start feeling bugs crawling on my skin. When I didn't deign to speak further, fixated on the sensation, Johannes cuts in.
Whatever the case, we need to establish tighter security. We should have done so from the start. If you were seeing things, then we got lucky. Had there been a real intruder, we were ill prepared.
Of course. I trust that you can hire the most qualified from the agency. Are you all right, Hannah? You seem disquieted.
I'm well, my love. I was just worried about how the hallucination brought you distress.
That's a hallucination, I'm sure of it. Well, what can I do to prove otherwise?
Doesn't matter. You are safe, as am I. I overreacted.
Perhaps rest is necessary. It is late into the day, and you must be tired from your gardening.
I asked if she knew what I was doing. A small, fond smile greases her lips before she brushes away a few yellow pellets from my sleeves. If you're raised a coffee and ass is surviving. Oh, I feel you got this though, I believe. But does it really look like I'm that exhausted? I'm sure to be well rested despite it all, and it's not like I've done anything physically exhausting today. Yeah, I'm running here in a hurry anyway. No doubt I let a trail of flowers in my mad dash, and I suppose I do look like a mess.
That sounds good. I guess I'll need to sleep a lot more than I thought. But
I'll stand guard outside for the night. You two have nothing to worry about.
Of course. Nothing to worry about. I'm not sure about that. But thinking any more about it isn't going to do anything.
Come on then, my love. Off to bed. I have been restless without you by my side.
Even then, I can't force away the uneasiness that settles over me. Sleep is hard to attain, and even Hannah's embrace does not help. She's so burning up. We're getting there, boys! We're catching up! Really little sleep was had, and I feel completely drained come morning. Even when Hannah rises from bed in spite of a mild fever and invites me down to breakfast, I can't be bothered to drag myself out from the comfort of the sheets. It really is hard to do, right? Thank you, burning out. Just a little bit. It's not like I need to do something particularly important today. The rain that starts sometime during the night doesn't help the mood. Okay, maybe it helps just a little. The shade sunny weather has been nice and all, but for it to return as it should be, it feels like a good sign of things to come. First things will settle back to normal, the crazy drama that has gone on lately will die down. The rhythmic pitter-patter of the rain fills the early morning silence with a steady beat. Thank goodness I don't have to be anywhere in a hurry today. I would hate to be caught unawares in this rain. Nick, do you know how much is left of this game? With how it looks outside, it seems like the weather is making up for the sunny days it has given us with a good old-fashioned downpour. Hey, the nauseous I meant, right? It does up within the quarter of an hour. However, a day beginning with a cloudburst like this, locals usually take it as an immediate sign. Thus, when it's abysmal, weather is back, likely for good. I hope they did a damn good job of fixing this place because I'd rather not have to deal with leaky roofs. Though Hannah might find humor in it and perhaps ask me to sing in the rain to wear out my anger, I don't like the idea that the realty did a horrid patch job with the place. Sorry, boss. It's at least this day and the next. Oh, okay, thank you so much for keeping me hydrated. Thank you. Well, Hannah technically paid millions for this place. It better live up to the price the realty company sold for it. Yeah, we're so much to deserve. Be happy now that your smile shines the darkest nights. You're loved and cared for. Thank you so much, Nova Shield. Thank you so much for our follows. Wow, look up, Bunny Yearns. I hope your day is going well. I hope you know that as well. Thank you so much for the headband. Thank you. Good one, thank you. Now that's something she should be fretting about at the moment when her health's not at its best. Hannah's going to be brought to the hospital for a checkup today, and if anything, I prefer that she focus on getting better. Oh, I guess that's what the fucking doctor appointment was for. That fever, no matter how slight it is, can't be good for her. What with her odd behavior recently? You think she hit her head hard against something while I wasn't looking? Oh, voice actually adorable. See, yeah, thank you. It's just how I talk. Anyway, I think it's time for this idiot. Get some rest. Get some good rest, Jet. You deserve it. Good night, sleep well. Hopefully I'll see you soon. Have fun with the college adventures. See, it looks like there might be another 3 hours. Are you freaking Okay. We're not doing that tonight then. It's already almost 2 in the morning. Okay, so Jesus Christ. We are going to save here then. But we will, I guess we'll finish this for realsies tomorrow. God, this is so long. I feel like we're well over 30 hours now. Yeah, for the rest of the show, thank you. We're probably gonna head off here because apparently there's a bit left in this game. Hopefully. Hopefully not for like a full stream. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. So these chapters really do hyperextend this out, right? And I feel like a lot of it's like, you know, overlapping the others and just kind of repeating shit and stuff. It's like, Ash's part was really, it was. But honestly, Ash's part was kind of one of the most interesting, I gotta say. That's good. Then chill. Thank you guys so much, though, again, for hanging out. Thank you everyone so much for all the raids and all the souls and the follows. Thank you. So we will be back tomorrow with more of this, and let's try to finish this tomorrow. I believe in us. This is the most unnecessarily long, right? I don't know. The fact is just unnecessary in this story in general. But thank you guys so much again. So we'll be back tomorrow. So until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the night. Sleep well, eat the vegetables. Thank you so much for the Typhoons. Thank you. Thank you so much for stream. We deaf got tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you. Thank you for streaming. Thank you so much for being here, Sasha. Thank you. Bye, Jen. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Sleep well. Thank you for streaming. Thank you so much for being here, Typhoons. Thank you. Thank you guys so much again. So we will be back next time. Thanks for your streams always. And Acid Blasios, thank you so much for hanging out, Ghetto. Thank you. Good night, everyone. Thank you guys so much again. Have a wonderful rest of the night. Thanks for streaming. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, butt check. Thank you so much for the butt check charm. As you guys say, this is our nice and proper. Thank you so much for the Discord as well. If anyone would like to join, feel free to join, as Jet so kindly posted the link right there. Good night, Red. Thank you so much, Handsy. Wow, good hey everyone, thank you guys so much again. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the night. Sleep well, eat the vegetables, and I will see you all next time. I love you all.